Hello? Hello, everybody. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello, am I in here? Am I in here? Hello? Bro? Hello? Oh, wait. Oh, it's done. It's doing. Wait, it's transitioning. Wait, it's transitioning. Wait, did it do it now? Wait, hold on. Wait, no! Wait, I'm swapping it too much! I'm swapping everything around. Holy moly cannoli. I'm scared. I'm scared. Hello? Wait, is this working? What? Yo, chill on me. Chill on me, chill on me, chill on me. Yeah, why are you blue? Yo, I did not say that in the chat. That was not me. What the H? What the H? That was not me. What is up, everybody? I was prepared. I was very prepared. Yes, yep. Yes, I was. Yeah, Wait. Wait. Wait, where's the thing? Wait, can I add the music back? I'm adding the music back. Ooh, hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? They can't hear. Yo, I'm gonna start throwing rocks, bro. Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear Annie? Can you guys hear Annie? We can't hear Annie. Okay, what the H? Speakers? I got no idea. Hold on. Wait. What desktop audio do I even use? Hello? No. I do not got it muted. I do not got it muted. Yeah, wait, check it out. Wait, check it out. Ooh. Check English general. Bro, I'm already struggling as it is, and you want me to check something else? What are you talking about? Yo, chill! Wait, you guys cannot hear, you can only hear me. Ooh. Wait, so hold on. Unk General, that's like for the OG collectors. Yeah, cause look, well, this was showing before. But wait, I can make an echo. Wait, I can make an echo. Dude, the last time I streamed was like you were not trapped here. I don't know what you're talking about. The last time I ever streamed was like 5 years ago. They changed everything. There's so many memes. Sorry, I was like, dude, I'm hearing like 4 different versions of me right now. It's actually insane. Okay, we're chilling. I think we're chilling. Oh, I hear another version of myself. Stop. Yeah, look. Look. See that? You see that? Wait, advanced. Okay, wait. Can you guys hear that now? Wait, Annie, speak some.
I'm speaking. Blah, 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 blah. I'm no longer trapped. Maybe. I don't know.
Can you guys hear Annie?
Look, hi. You see that? I am me.
Wait,
hello.
Okay, wait. Can you guys hear that?
God.
Now? Wait, Annie, speak some.
So bad. Why am I smooth? Can you see? Cass, can you see me? I'm like.
I fixed it. Like, oh, I fixed it. I am legendary. I am legendary with the goat. Wait, what's the issue now?
No, it's not an issue. I'm just very round.
Can they hear us?
Like, but my model looks like my model looks like I don't know. You know, like the what was like? You know, like Sonic the Hedgehog, like retro, like really badly like smoothened out like Sonic 1 sprite.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Okay, hold on. I'll turn it off. God, that's so
You know what's
bad.
funny? I actually had this. It's a bit quiet. Who's quiet? Wait, any speak? Media source. Oh wait, is the music playing now? Everything's going wrong.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lord.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh
good-
my god. Oh my days.
It's a good thing.
Very
it's a
meaty
good thing.
stream border. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Make everyone louder. I got you. Wait. Wait. Crust. Speak.
Hello.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Hello there.
Wait. Do you
Mario.
speak?
Yo.
How does that feel, everybody? Is that good? Are we safe?
Apparently
I don't
the
think they
music
can
is
hear
loud.
us.
The music is loud.
Oh,
Man, fuck this
Something-
music. Fuck the music.
oh
We're killing the
lord.
music.
Oh,
We're killing
why?
music. No music whatsoever. We hate music. We didn't need ears. We're chilling. I'm so sorry. Wait, you can hear me good though, right? That's what matters. Okay, hold on.
I
Amplify?
guess.
Gain. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, wait. My beautiful little chuddies, can you speak now?
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Huh? Hello.
Hello?
Okay. Are they better? Are
Hello?
they better? A little bit more. It's still very soft voices for y'all. For y'all, everybody. For y'all, as in
Oh, but of
everybody.
course.
Just cut the stream off, bro. We're doing
Yo,
this tomorrow.
Yo, chill on me. Chill on me.
Oh,
Chill on me.
lord.
You're
Can't
just
no,
wasting
can't,
everybody's time.
just cancel the mod, man. Just cancel the
Cancel the
project.
mod, but think about
Yeah,
all
the
the cool
entire-
stuff I can leak.
But I like that.
Wait, technically it wouldn't be a leak if I did just like cancel and like we just released, right? That'd be kind of cool. How
Oh,
is
Lord.
everybody doing today? I have had zero scuffles on preparing this, as you
Uh-huh.
can tell.
Yeah.
Wait, are we all good? Are we good?
Dude, we've
Yo,
been
what did
good,
Red
bro.
TV just post, bro?
Beef. Why is there like
FNF versus
why
Tickle
is there
Monster?
so much latency?
What do you mean
Okay.
latency?
What's happening?
On this?
Yeah, no, like compared to like my streaming equipment, which has like zero latency. Okay, we'll fix it later. Anyway. God.
Ugh, everybody's
I'm
a
ready for
critic
another
nowadays.
9-hour stream.
Yeah.
Everybody
Oh,
a
sorry.
critic nowadays.
Yo, the fans want to see the
Bro,
bike on
stop
purpose art.
overlaying your meat on the string. Thanks, Lagoli. What's up? What did they want to see?
They want to see they want to see the bike on purpose leaks. They
Want to see bygone purpose. Oh lord.
they
That's the most
We need to
important
show
one,
new-
bro. We can't.
we need to do more bike. We gotta show more bike. We need to show our bike on purpose progress. What do we have our bike on purpose?
What do we? Nothing. I don't know. There's like nothing. There's like nothing for bygone purpose.
Alright,
Funny,
chill,
bro.
chill, chill,
Okay,
chill.
okay.
Chill.
I hope everyone's having a good time. Today, if you didn't know, oh yeah, wait. We should introduce ourselves like we did last time.
Mhm.
So, the cutest little black kitty cat all the way on the far left, bro. Introduce yourself, bro.
I'm Duty, bro. I'm the lead artist and supervisor. I do like 80% of the rendered art and animation in the mod. So like all the rendered Serena stuff, that was me. All that monochrome cutscene, that was me. And yeah.
Beautiful. Yo, Crust, my goat. Your time to shine.
Hello, I can speak awesomely now. I'm Crust. I do most of the. I guess like I did like a decent chunk of the art in the mod, being 3D animations, 2D animations, rendered animations, all specific. Basically like juggle between like all different art styles that are present within this mod and stuff like that. Very fun to work on. Another thing I should mention is that even though this is like a little bit unimportant to the stream itself, but co-directing Junior's Enter the Flip Side right now. So for anybody wanting to support that game, feel free to check it out. But yeah, I'm very excited to be on the stream and
true.
talk about a lot of the art.
Yes, bro. That was beautiful. Oh my god, a tear has been
Nails.
shed.
W
Nails.
And
Crust.
then
Yeah.
the greatest guy in the entire world,
Fuck.
the collector manipulator, bro.
That's
What's up, bro?
Oh,
That's me. That's me. My name's
Chill.
Jacko, guys. Hello. Hello there. I'm basically the main animator for the collector. Everything you see for the collector is probably me. It's probably me. I'm just like the dude.
Yeah.
What I got? The promotional videos, like the chicken pot pie stuff. That's me. That's
The
me.
entire intro
Uh,
when you get into the shop for the first time was
The
done by
entire
Jack.
intro, the idols, the all I see, everything collector. I just sold my soul to the collector, and I put in at least 50 plus hours.
He
into it.
he was honestly in the collector mines for a really long time. Like it's actually like really bad.
Oh, kill me.
Wait, literally.
Yeah. Literally.
And then
Literally.
to our goatist other director, Annie, it's you.
Hi. I'm the other director of the of Hypno's Lullaby. I'm.
I don't know what that mod is. Sorry.
Anywho. Okay. All right. Sorry. I know FNF Lullaby is a pretty niche mod for all we know. I love how you introduce all the artists first, but not the person who put the art.
Well, we're going from left to right, bro. We're going left to right. It's okay. It's okay. As the people in the interwebs say, it's okay.
It's okay. If since Crust plugged himself in, I'll also plug myself in. I'm mainly aside from like programming director, which is like a pretty big role. I also do like a lot of my main persona is more like a Hololive artist. I draw a lot of GG Moodian art, stuff like that. I also stream a lot. Well, I mean, I was going to until they put me in the Lullaby mines, but you know, I'm there too.
Gulp.
God.
Hi, Trainer Derek. Hello. Hi,
Oh,
Trainer
Trainer
Derek.
Derek.
Everybody
Oh.
say hi to Trainer Derek, the goat of all time.
Holy,
hello, bro.
Hello, bro.
it's John Hypno.
John Hypno. Dude, it's John Hypno.
It's John. It's John Lullaby. Holy.
So, and then hi, I'm Beef Sargel, if you couldn't tell by the username or the mishaps, that we didn't have at all. Gulp, yo, chill. I'm one of the other directors, but also I am one of the main animators for Hypno's Lullaby, 2D animator at least. I make most of the storyboards wherever is possible. I designed a bunch of the shop items, actually, which we're going to be going over later. Animated Gold, I also am a voice actor for the mod. If you did not know, I'm a voice actor for Gold, the Collector, and also Hex Maniac, which was so fun to do. And so I don't know, that was fun. And also it's funny that Trainer Derek said it's collecting time, because before I record anything for the Collector, like the first thing I ever do is literally it's collecting time, and that literally gets me right into voice. So like that's actually perfect. That is actually perfect. Yes, my Sona is based on myself. Oh, on herself. Yourself is Jeff in Silly Billy. No, it is not. No, it is not. It is my own design. No inspiration ever. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, essentially for today, we're going to be looking at a lot of the assets, scrapped content, storyboards, you know, before the beautiful work that you've seen got put together. You know, we always need a solid foundation as to where everything kind of goes. So we're going to be looking at a lot of stuff from Crust, Duty, the GOAT, Jack, who also did the Collector, and I want to make sure that we're going through kind of like on a step-by-step basis. So first we're going to be going over through the shop. Actually, I low-key, I think I'm going to open it up for people to kind of see what they would want to see first, because we have a lot of stuff. we actually have a lot of stuff. So let me actually make a quick little poll.
Beef, they're saying you're quiet, bro.
I'm quiet? What do you mean I'm quiet? Hello?
Ugh,
Oh no.
I can't.
Another 10
I can't.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Hello, is that better? Is that better? Wait, hello? Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
God damn. Ugh. As you can tell, I'm always prepared and Beef isn't. So I'm just saying,
You
I'm the better
stream
director.
so much more than I have. So the way that
I
we're
was
gonna
reaching
be...
you. Sorry.
Huh?
I was reaching to you about this stream, like, I don't know, like for a few days.
Gulp, gulp. You came in 5 minutes. Okay, I sent a poll in the chat.
Whatever.
What?
You should have set it up so long ago.
It's okay. It's okay. I sent a poll in the chat. Feel free to vote below what you'd want to see first, and that's essentially the order of how we're gonna be doing things. So if, for example, like Chimera right now is the #1 thing, then we're going to be going over Chimera, then we're going to go over the second most voted thing, then the third, fourth, and then the last one. So we're really, you know, looking over a bunch of the stuff that people actually want to be seeing first, because there's so much stuff. It's a lot of concepts and a lot of stuff that just, you know, was not necessarily touched on all that much, and, you know, all together some crazy stuff. I kind of figured it was going to be between Monochrome and Chimera, just because those songs get very, very, very busy, very quickly. So again,
To be fair.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. To be fair, also Safety Lullaby was like shown like pretty much like a billion times already. I feel like.
True.
So,
it is like
yeah.
low key. What do you mean? Be louder. Be louder? Really? Like, this is fine. You guys are okay with me being this loud. Is that what I'm hearing right now? No one gaff about Safety Lullaby? Yo, be nice to Safety Lullaby.
No.
Be nice to Safety Lullaby.
Oh,
What you
Can't
mean?
believe it. You need to like bounce your mic or something?
Um,
Tisk.
I just want to make sure that I'm not too loud because I have the audio interface right next to me. And I'm not entirely too
ideally, you specifically should be reaching the red.
I should be reaching the red?
Yes, you should be reaching the
Really?
red.
I felt like that was
Yes.
kind of counterintuitive to, you know, not
No,
be in the
no.
red.
You should be reaching like not like peaking red, but just like like a little like edgy
Hi,
red,
can
you know?
you hear me better now? It should be okay. Hi. I can hear you. Hello. Hi.
Oh my god, wait. Let me turn up a couple of other people then.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a test. Oh.
Wait, any speak?
Uh-huh. Hello.
Hello, my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
to PB
kitten. Wait, Crust,
okay.
speak?
PB Island?
Ooh, bro's from Ruby Island. Oh my god.
God.
Bro, that Loki scared me. Let me see.
Yo,
Is that
okay,
better?
so
Is that better for everybody? I hope it's better for everybody.
good.
MBF, that's
You're
okay.
gonna have to tweak this out every like 10
Yay.
minutes.
Bro, I know. People are gonna be. It's too quiet. It's too loud. It's too quiet. Too loud. Whew.
So we going from least popular to most popular, right?
Yeah,
Safety
yeah.
Lullaby. Yes.
Oh yeah, of course.
To kill the views, baby.
just like last time where we just did the. Do you want to cancel Hypno's Lullaby? I think that's a really good idea.
It was a good pull. Let's cancel Hypno's Lullaby.
Oh my god, Chimera came out on top. Chimera like completely
Oh,
reversed
wow.
it. Oh my god.
How
Make sure you
interesting.
guys
My
are
goats.
voting in the chat. So you know you guys are
39
being
to
heard, and
37.
we're looking over the stuff that you want to be seeing first, and then obviously going down in the descending list. We aren't canceling Perdition, by the way. Who said that? Who said you not? You aren't. You absolutely are. What are you
Specifically?
talking about? Well, everybody. Well, someone in the chat said we aren't canceling Perdition.
Who's
W
we?
Chimera side. It's
We
okay.
are.
Chimera's my second fave. Springy, we all know that you love the collector shop, and that's what you want to see first. We all know you voted for it.
Fuck.
What the hell is a perdition?
You don't need to know. You don't need to know. You don't need to know.
Yeah, it's not even worth it. Don't worry about it.
It's
not even worth it.
I'm not letting perdition die. Why?
Oh.
Oh, and we will show fuck no. We will show fuck no. Do not worry. We will be showing fuck no.
Is that for last?
No.
Wait, I low-key want to do another poll. Either it's like the original list of what we have right now, or fuck no first, and then seeing like whatever people prefer. Okay, so I'm ending that poll. We're doing one last one. What's up?
I saw you end that poll. I saw you end that poll.
No.
Yeah, I did.
No. Okay. All right. There you go. No. So either is. Why does gold listen to? Hell no. Oh my God! There's no way fuck no is getting voted first. There is no way fuck no is getting voted first.
Dude,
oh my God!
Fuck no.
Dude, everybody loves fuck no apparently.
Yo, it's dude. He's here.
Dude, fuck no is in the chat, bro. Everyone, yes, Trinidad, everyone give fuck no your power.
Oh.
Fuck no. And then for those that don't understand, I'll explain it later. We are not going to replay the build again. We will not replay the fucking build. Why are you blue?
No.
Why are you yellow?
I'm Annie, no, duh.
Annie, no, the goat. Oh my God, people are really voting for fuck no first. Everyone loves fuck no, but no one cares about Suffering Lullaby.
Suffering Lullaby. That's good.
Oh my God, let me sacrifice my children to you. Okay, great. Turn green. They're asking turn green.
Oh.
Jerona.
Oh, of course.
If Eden was here,
Jerona.
dude, Eden, for anybody that doesn't know, Eden can do an insane, and I mean insane, flowery impression. Why are you transparent? Okay, I think that's good on the poll. I don't think they're beating the 78% of fuck no. Okay, cool.
That's good.
Cool. I clicked on this thing just because of fuck no. Fucking of course he did.
Dude, wait. If I'm transparent, that makes me like you remember like Lost Silver and like how like gold was like floating or something. That's like just like that.
Sure, man. Sure.
What?
Okay, let me do. Okay, all by assets. Feck no. Okay, I have a bunch of the actual FLAs for fuck no. Did I put it in the safety lullaby thing? No, I did not. Phew! I thought I put all of the fuck no animations in the safety lullaby folder.
Did you guys see that someone already made an Android port of the mod without needing the source?
No,
I mean,
yeah, that's
like,
insane.
No, Beef. It's so incredibly easy to make an Android build. It's another thing to make a proper Android port with like actual controller things, you know? I don't think that's a thing. Yeah. So I don't think that's coming out in like, 2 days after the project is out. So.
Yeah. Here,
God.
let me change the stream on on Discord so y'all can see it there too. But this is fuck no. For the April Fool's build that we did during April Fool's, we wanted to create this thing. It was honestly an effort between me, Duty, and Annie, where we did this within less than 24 hours, but it was like the night before April Fool's.
It was like 12 hours in total. I remember I like started making the fuck no build at like midnight, and then like I rested, went to school, I finished class, and then Beef was like, "Yo, there's some things that aren't here, but like we can ship this." I was like, "No, we need this in." Does it in like 2 hours? There you go.
No, it was
God.
insane.
Like,
yeah.
While I was in school, by the way, I was sitting in like the library, like making this.
No, it was actually crazy. It was actually insane. And there was only like a few people that actually clicked on what fuck no was. So for the people that don't know, we literally just did an at everyone on the community server, and we're like, hey, by the way, I know, unfortunate, it's literally on this day, you know, it's April Fool's, fuck. But there is this thing going around that is a leaked version of the Hypno's Lullaby build, and then everyone is like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then I'm like, the link looks exactly like this. It looks exactly like this. And I posted the clickable link.
Do you want me to like find the actual announcement?
Oh,
Hold on.
please do. Please do. I actually want to like
Let me-
reread it, because it's like absolutely kind of insane.
So bad.
I loved the way that I set that up. In terms of the
Yeah.
community server, and dude, the admins. Oh, I love the moderators of the Cabinet of Novelties Discord server. They low key thought that it was real because I didn't tell them ahead of time. So afterwards, they low key got a little mad. Obviously, so justified because I just did an ad. Everyone like, guys, it's really bad.
I found it. Hold on, I want to forward it to you. Beef, hold on.
Yeah, okay. Horrendous. Hi, heads up at everyone. Horrendous timing with the date and yada yada, but genuine heads up for anyone that finds it. There's a leaked build of Lullaby making the rounds. For the sake of developers, do not play it. It was maliciously acquired and some scanners are going off. The link should look like this. And then it's the exact link to the actual like thing itself. This is for anybody that wants to see. Do not download it. Whatever you do, do not download. I put it on the FLA. It's just like super delayed.
No, you did. Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Hey, listen. I know I don't know what I'm doing a lot of the times, but
Okay,
I know
no,
what I'm
it appeared.
doing.
No, it's just really late. Sorry, it's just
malicious bunny. Who get her in here? And I said, do not download it. Whatever you do, do not download or share it around. Thank you. Have a good day. And
God.
some people didn't heed my warning, and some people clicked it. And inside, you could see a very beautiful guy, which is Fuck No, the greatest goat of all time. And this took like a very little amount of time, like we kind of said. But I was doing his voiceover work as well, because I'm also Fuck No, and I am here to say hello. And his voice hurt so much more, so infinitely more than the collector himself, just because it's such like a straining. The collector's voice is already so straining because I have to be very like, hello everybody, very raspy. But if it's Fuck No, it's something completely worse. Fuck No, the piss man. Yeah, man, whatever that means.
Yeah, whatever
And so,
that means.
I just pumped out these sprites and these assets. It was him crying as well. Once you got past his de-leaking system, he's like,
God.
Crust, one of my friends,
someone-
Persona Random, really likes your profile picture.
That's awesome.
It's a good profile picture, Crust. Holy.
And so we love Fuck No. There's this one as well where he's like super sad and it's fading in from the left when you're in the like the debug menu and you're just kind of like going through each song. And then there was this one where it's just him running really quickly towards wherever it is that, you know, he's supposed to be going to. And so you could literally like drag him around because he's trying to like hide the button on actually going to the to the song itself, so he can de-leak it and, you know, make it so you're not actually getting to it on time. Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry. I'm really sorry. Someone compared Fuckno to Little Hypno and Bike on purpose.
Oh my lord. Yo, this is real. This is canon. This is canon lore. This is canon lore. This is the Fuckno song.
That's where Bike on purpose is.
This is him blocking. This is when he was supposed to block the button so you couldn't actually get into whatever song that you were trying to go into, and you could just drag him around. And then this is him de-leaking your computer. You know, with his Fuckno powers. I love Fuckno. I think we talked about it last stream. So if you want to if you want to see that sort of stuff, you can go and watch that as well, where we went and talked about the music and the programming and even showed a scrapped V3 build. Ooh, that's pretty.
He's got such a big belly.
Yes, bro. He is fat as hell. He is fat as hell.
What
but we all
has
love
he
him
been
for
eating?
it. Dude, what's he been eating? A lot of code and a lot of leaks. A lot of leaks.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
absorbing onto his
filled
belly.
up. Into my belly.
Into my belly.
Yeah.
And so all of this was like the super basic, super normal Fuckno stuff. And then Annie set up this thing. I didn't even know of this. I didn't even know about this until we actually started back and getting really close to like finishing the build. But Annie was like, remember the Fuckno build? I set up a thing that would make it so it would remember if Fuckno de-leaked your computer. And I'm like, what in the hell are you talking about right now? And she was like, yeah, no, it just works. So if someone played this, it would play something special in the demo build. I'm like, there's no fucking way. You're taking the piss out of me. And then she showed me, and then I'm like, all right, I guess I'm doing this. So I recorded this audio for Fuckno. I need to find it now. This is like the one thing I didn't properly save. But it was him just being like, actually, I can honestly just find it here. But I was like,
Fuckno never forgets.
let me see.
It's good.
It was so fun. It was actually so fun. I have a high need for PNGs right now. Yo, Trainer Derek, you can't be saying that to me, bro. You're making me too excited right now.
Holy. Trainer Derek loves Fuckno. Oh, Lord. So bad.
And so the folder, for anybody that decompiles Lullaby for any reason whatsoever, the folder where everything Fuckno related is in is called anti-piracy. Again, he is the Lullaby team's full de-leaking system. He doesn't work for shit, by the way. He really doesn't. He just like does nothing. He's so poop. But here, let me. Okay, it does play it. Okay. Let me see. Am I streaming? Okay, I am. This is gonna be a little quiet. Actually, hold on.
My name is Fuckno.
And I think at first I made him British, and then it kind of like the accent started going away. It just like started hurting so much more. Here, let me see. Okay, here I have the. Can you hear the
Well.
No.
here?
I personally can't hear it.
Did you hear that?
I can
I
hear.
don't know.
Okay. Here, you can Annie, try unmuting my Discord stream.
Sure.
Yeah, because I'm playing it through there.
I got you.
I hear it.
Yes, I can. Yeah, turn up a little bit, yes.
Not. I know that you tried to leak hypnosis.
Also, I saw, wait, Beef.
Hello? I stopped playing because you started talking, bro.
Sorry, I'm really sorry. Okay. I wanted to mention this earlier. Burrito Baptizer in chat was like, I still don't appreciate how loud the jump scare was.
Oh yeah. Oh, I fucking forgot about it. It's just. Oh, thank you. By the way, Persona, bro. I love you so much, bro. Pibardos, Los Pibardos image, bro.
Awesome.
But whenever fuck no D leaks your stuff, he just goes, your computer is now fucked forever. And he's just like, it's so loud. It's so loud. We made it really
Dude,
loud.
I was yawning in the middle of that. That scared the fuck out of me.
That's not bad. That's not bad. And we made it really loud actually in game. And so a lot of people were really mad about how loud it was. And then Duty made a jump scare for it. Actually, Duty, could you find it and send it in the chat so I could put it in the stream?
Hold on.
In the
Yeah.
VC chat? Thank you, bro.
Do you want me to do it, Duty, or you want to do it?
Whoever
If you got
has
it
it
like
first.
in hand.
Okay, I got it. No, I have it.
Okay.
Is it? Is this the biggest file? No, it's it is this. Yeah.
Here, this is how the jump scare looked. By the way, for anybody that's interested in seeing, this is how it looked. Show us the April Fool's monochrome image. Duty, do you have the April Fool's monochrome image? Because
No,
it's
I have it. I
okay.
have it.
How do
I
you have
it.
this
I have
on
it
hand?
Dude,
Ready for anything?
I have the entire build's assets.
Oh my days. And then this was me while on an airplane. And I'm like on the plane, I do this face, and I think, Duty, you did this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Duty just like drew this, and we're like, we need something for monochrome. God, what are we gonna put? And it's like, oh, we know what to put. And then it's just this. So shout out to Duty for making that for this, and also this, the I am God fuck no image. But anyways, this is the audio for in actual
Hold on.
in the demo
one-
build.
There's one more thing. I'm sorry, it's a giant sprite sheet, but there's one more thing.
Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot about this.
Yeah, the Chimera one.
The Chimera one took you to this one, which was, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
But it didn't actually play it, right?
No, it didn't.
Didn't
It didn't.
show
It
it?
didn't. It didn't. It was just this image. Thank you to Duty for doing this, by the way. So shout out to Duty for the sunshine fuck no. So we love fuck no. This is okay. Now this is the audio for fuck no.
Look who decided to wait for the game. Not. I know that you tried to leak Hypno's Lullaby, but I, fuck no, stopped you. Yes, I've kept my eye on you this whole time. So, I hope you enjoy what we have. But don't forget, fuck no, never forget.
that was like
Chills,
my
bro. That guy's
first
so scary.
That was my first ever take. I didn't write this down. I didn't do anything. I just started speaking whatever came to mind, and that's usually what happens with fuck no.
Yeah.
And then
By the way,
yeah. Go ahead.
you should mention that Chimera was not named Chimera.
Yes, Chimera was,
Yeah, it was
not
just named the third
that.
song.
It was named
Yeah.
Secret Third Song.
Third song. Somebody said in response to the monochrome image, Ethan on the plane realizes he forgot unknowns at the airport.
It's contraband, bro. It's contraband.
Yes.
And so I was like, you know what? We should do. I gotta make a couple of more assets for fuck no. For the build that kind of give him a little bit more. And so it was this animation. Let me see. I think this is the first one where he's actually like tapping his fingers. Here. And by the way, people say that this is
sounds
like
like
the
he sounds
scariest
like an
FNF mod.
Yeah. Somebody said he sounds like he's gonna ask Mr. Dinosaur to play a racing game on PS2.
And so he just did like this finger tap, and I wanted to like have him like turn around to look at the player. It's like fuck no, never forgets. I'm still really happy with how all of this came along. So this was this one.
You gotta show the best part,
dude.
about it.
Oh my god! And then we locked in hard for this.
There we go.
We locked in so fucking hard for this. But it's a rotoscope of him coming close to the player. Cloud the Goat changed his profile picture to Beefochrome. W Bald
Scariest
Cursor,
FNF
thank
mod,
you.
by the way.
Scariest FNF mod, by the way. And so like, I had to rotoscope me coming closer to the camera saying "not," while also making him shift from the shitty pose that he fucking has, and then making him look like and morph more and more into how he's actually supposed to look like. And I think it was Crust that said, "Make him open his eyes." And I'm like, what do you mean, make him open his eyes? And so I just started drawing. It was so beautiful. We all love fuck now. He's so beautiful. This took me like a couple hours. I think this took me like 2 hours, I think. It wasn't too bad. And then I'll show the things I rotoscoped out of this, because they're so dumb. And then this is fuck no, saying fuck no, never forgets. And I think it also has the audio for this. Here.
Yeah, it does.
Fuck no, never forget.
And so I was like, all right, man, I gotta fucking rotoscope this. And there are some frames in here that are so good. I love this frame in particular because he just looks so fucked up. And then he runs out, and I found this gif of this guy from this movie just jumping out of the window, and as he's jumping out, he hits the window. I'm like, that's so funny. Crust, was it your idea to do impact frames for this?
That was my idea.
Crust was like,
What?
let's do impact frames for when he hits the window. And he's like, all right, Duty, you do one, I do one. This one was done by Duty. It was very love. Oh, sorry, not Duty. Sorry, no, you're right. Sorry, Crust. Yeah. My bad. My brain is like all over the place right now.
Oh, good.
It's so dumb. And then the other one, which was done by Crust, by Duty, was this one. And these were done both in like 30 minutes time, if not less. These guys are one of the most talented fucking people I've ever met in my entire life. So shout out to both of them. What's up, Mar? What's up, bro? Yo, Mar started the goat, bro.
Are you guys talking about fuck now?
Dude, we did a poll. We did a poll to see what everyone wanted to see. It was like Chimera, Safety Lullaby, The Shop, Monochrome, and everybody voted. It was perfect. And then it was like, and then someone in the chat was like, "Fuck no, you gotta show fuck no." 70% of the people here voted to show fuck no first. So we're going through everything fuck no related. And I was just showing the finalized rotoscope drawing for it. This took me a good bit. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
This is the scariest FNF mod, by the way.
Can I say something funny?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So I something that came to mind is that you guys are taking like a little relaxed. You guys are relaxing a little bit because we just released a bit ago, but
Yeah.
I'm a workaholic and I'm already still working on the next thing.
I know,
Come
bro. I
on!
know,
You know what,
bro. I
W?
really want to be working too.
I actually ended up getting the mix on the thing much better than I wanted it to.
Oh,
so I'm
really?
very happy. I got it
Oh,
closer to what I
Lordy,
wanted, so I'm
Lord.
very happy right now.
Wait, W Mar? Hello?
Good.
W Mar?
God.
Oh, and I saw a couple of people asking about this too. What software I use, either Adobe Animate or Adobe Flash. I use Adobe Flash. Personally, I use Animate if I'm gonna like export anything, or if you have a friend that, you know, can export stuff, make sure that at least you're sending it to them. But I prefer Flash CS6 just more because of the actual brush itself, and it also doesn't lag as much whenever
Why
I'm
are you so addicted
drawing.
to drawing bald Groots? It's always bald
Bro, 'cause
Groots
he's
every
my
time.
baby.
It's bald.
He's my baby. He's my beautiful
Get me on bald
baby.
Groot. Oh, get me on
I
bald
get it.
Groot. I'll make something
No.
great.
Yes!
Are
Yes,
you
bro!
serious?
Yes, bro!
Are you
W
serious?
Mar,
Come on.
bro.
Come on, Mar.
And so
Mar,
I personally much prefer the brush here because it comes out like a little bit less uneven, which in my opinion is better than Animate's very smooth sort of look that they kind of go for. And so like I use a smoothing of 41, same thing that Phantom Arcade uses, for anyone that's curious. And then sometimes I swap to a 0 if I want a little bit more of texture on it. 1 second.
Oh, okay. I'm taking over the stream now. Hey everyone.
How's the weather?
Sorry,
Okay,
I'm back.
alright.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry.
No,
I
you're
had to
good.
my
You're
dad
good,
came
you're
in and I
good.
had to talk to my dad.
Very good.
But yeah, this is I low-key prefer Flash because it also doesn't crash as much as Adobe Animate. But you know, I actually really like this drawing from Bald Groot. I'm gonna save this. Oops.
Oh,
Oops.
wait.
But yeah, that was fuck no. Super fun
Oh yeah.
to do.
Also, one thing. Mega Fox did say, whenever we do his shop, we should bring them on.
Oh wait, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually, Mega Fox, I'll give you perms to come into this. So if you want to join now, oh wait, you're not in. Hold on.
Hi,
hold on.
Springy.
But I would love for you to actually come in and talk more about the shop if you're interested. But it's up to you, my friend. It is completely up to you.
Yo, burrito baptized low-key hating me for putting out Bond Crew.
Did he say so? Oh, and he quit hating. Hypno X Balls you win. Ooh, that's in the works. JK. But
Oh, come on.
Bald Groot is gonna be in pasta night. Trust.
oh wait, true. Wait, no.
Come
That's
on.
actually true. That is actually true.
Why you cannot be doing this?
I'll join later. Right now, I'm just watching. Sounds good, bro.
Very good.
Can we get wholesome now? Oh yeah, we also have Chris. That's
Wholesome
another
now.
one.
Can that be wholesome though? Chris.
Sure, man. And then
Chris.
this original drawing of Fuck No actually comes from somewhere, because I had to, when I was first getting on the mod, it was Gibbs and Legoli Zero, who were the actual directors at the time. And so when we were talking, Gibbs was like, hey, can you actually copy Scorch's art style and whatever? And I was like, yeah, sure, I can try. And so I did, and I drew, ignore me on a pendulum, but I drew this Hypno based off of Scorch's original art. I'll show that in a little bit. And then for a promotional thing where it was like a year after I got on Lullaby, I drew myself on the pendulum, just like, hey, I'm so happy to be on me. It's been a crazy journey. But the original drawing of Fuck No comes from this. Oh look, Yvonne, Crust, I forgot you were in here, bro.
Oh my lord! Come on.
That's me.
You were in here. I think there was a duty hidden somewhere here too. Oh yeah, there was a hidden little
yeah.
duty in the pendulum string as well.
Good.
But you have this very beautiful little fuck note that I just needed as a background thing for the promotional. And I was like, wait, I need a shitty drawing of him. No, well, fuck, what am I going to use? And I was like, wait.
Oh Lord,
Wait.
come on.
Oh, wait a second.
Someone just
wait
said
a second.
Chris versus fuck no would be peak.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So bad.
But this is where fuck no came from. He's the greatest GOAT of all time. But that's all the stuff I have and am willing to share. Oh right, I gotta
Withered
show.
fuck no. Withered fuck no.
I gotta show the God, what's the name? The things that I used as a rotoscope for fuck no. And they're all me, by the way. I don't really mind if people see my face. I don't really care. But
I was
it
literally
was
gonna ask.
yeah, I genuinely don't really care.
Holy.
But it was just me like doing the fucking Sonic.exe pose, you know, camera from behind, and then just going really close up to the camera and just going not. Come on.
That's good.
And then just having to manually edit every single frame so that it would be faster.
Someone's going through like the entire Five Nights at Freddy's like variants of fuck no.
Huh.
God.
And then the other one was me just saying,
Nightmare
literally
fuck
just,
no.
fuck no, never forget. And then just running off like a fucking camera.
Yeah.
But that was literally all that fuck no was. The greatest GOAT of all time.
For real.
That's all I have to show for fuck no. We can now let me go back to and see. Okay, so from the votes, it is Chimera.
Nope. That was an hour of fuck no, by the way.
That was an hour. Fuck no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is there Pibby corruption on beef? Yo, chill. So right now we have from the people voting, it is Chimera with 40%, Monochrome with 38%, Collector Shop with 12%, and Safety Lullaby 10%. So we'll be going over all of the stuff for Chimera first, and then Monochrome, Collector Shop, and then Safety Lullaby. So I hope everyone's really excited for it. Last stream we were showing a bunch of the scrapped content and music for Chimera. What's up?
Someone said for pasta night instead of the original cast we should have Hypno, Shinto, and fuck no.
Wait, I low-key like that. I low-key like that.
No, we don't call it pasta night. You call it meditation night.
Meditation night. That's good. Yeah, that's gonna be happening. That's happening now.
I think honestly, what I might start with for Chimera is the concepts that Dooney and I first made, because I know that those were like where everything actually first originated from. Dooney, I'll show yours first, and then you can talk about it if you like. Here you go. Here, these are the little concepts for our beautiful Hex Maniac.
Wow.
I know, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful.
Shiva, my
Originally, all of this was actually based off of Scorch's design and concept for Chimera, or because Chimera was originally, for those that do not know, was originally a V3 song that was actually going to be done. And so when we were looking through the list, especially for stuff to do for the demo, I was like, what if we do our own interpretation of Chimera? Where, because originally it was actually based off of Calum. It was going to be Hex versus Calum. And then towards the later half of the song, Hex would turn around, actually look at the player, and start singing against the player. Actually, and this reminded me, sorry, duty. I actually gonna show Scorch's concepts for this first. So these were Scorch's original concepts for Chimera. I'm gonna move more to this more to the side. But as you can see, she had like multiple different parts and different phases that she had kind of going on to her. And I think this was revealed somewhere. I think Scorch might have sent it. Does anyone here know at all what, like, absolutely anything about this or no?
Nope.
What do you like the concepts?
Yeah, for
like,
this.
Like, in terms of like the song, like I can recall a little bit. Do you want me to?
Hi,
do you want me
Scorch.
like sit?
Scorch in the
Oh,
chat.
Scorch!
Hello, Scorch.
Hey.
Hello,
Scorch.
Scorch.
God. Yeah, like I said, I only remember like bits and pieces of like the original concept from what I've been told. Do you want me to say it, or do you want to say it?
What?
The like the original like concept of the song, like.
Oh
the,
yeah,
like,
no,
the
go
effects and
ahead, go
everything.
ahead.
Okay. Don't and correct me if I'm wrong, all right? But I like vaguely remember. So like it was gonna be like the like exactly like the elevator scene, right? And then you'd be and then the player would be controlling Calum. It would be Hex, and then like from the poses she'd be doing like she'd be in like the same pose because that's it's so iconic. But then she's gonna be like, oh, you're not the one. Turn to face the player. Oh, you're the one. Start singing to you, and it's like you're so creepy. Oh my god. Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm gonna poop myself.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Yeah.
And all of this was based off of a original like glitch. I think it was a glitch.
It was not a glitch. It
that was
it
like
was an intention.
That
it
was like
intentional.
Fully? Really?
It was intentional. Yeah.
I thought it was a glitch.
No.
But it was a very intentional thing. Where literally, it's Hex. The light flickers in the actual like main room that you're in, and then she appears out of nowhere, like right in front of the elevator, and then shit just starts kind of going haywire. And she is just moving like this, I think, with only her right leg forward and then her left leg back, as if she's like stuck on one specific frame of the actual walking animation. So then throughout the song, what would have happened is that she would have started kind of like breaking out of her pose while facing towards the player. And that's where all of these other poses kind of come from, where she's literally snapping and breaking and kind of, doing a bunch of weird shit. And these were essentially all of the poses for that.
Hello, Breezy.
What's up, Breezy?
Breezy, what are you doing?
What's up? Are you at work?
I'm break right now, bro.
All right. I'm
Come
removing
on,
your perms
come
for
on.
you, bro.
Yeah, I'm on break, bro.
Hell
Come
no.
on.
Hell no.
Right now, bro.
Beef.
Free breezy, bro.
Someone,
Bro, I'm
Beef,
killing you,
someone
bro.
beef. Someone said in chat. Hypnodev's a Pokemon LARPers. Beef is a LARPer. What do you have to say to that? Accusations.
I'm not a LARPer. Beef
Me
is though.
neither.
What do you mean? What do
Me
you
neither.
mean I'm a LARP? Yo,
Not a LARPer.
chill on me, bro.
I am. I can't tell you like
That's why
more than
that's why I'm the
5.
better director.
Bro,
Wait,
I
wait.
literally grew up playing Pokemon games, and even a couple months like, whatever. Sigh emoji.
I'm just kidding. God.
Yeah. Back. And so
Okay.
using this, then Duty and I came up with these different concepts for Hex, almost like kind of immediately. Because the moment we were like, yo, let's do this as like an actual like song for the demo, I think Duty and I just like sprung up into action. But I could be wrong. But Duty, if you wanted to talk about sort of like your progress for Hex.
Yeah, I think it was the day I moved into college is when I started working on these concepts. The bottom left one, the black and white one, was the first concept I made based off Scorch's stuff. And it was actually kind of based off fucking Mesmerizer Hatsune Miku. The way she looks all like fucking geeked and shit. I wanted to kind of go for that. but I guess more bloody. So,
Yeah.
but I also wanted it to be kind of based off my house walkthrough. I think we were talking about it,
Yeah.
or
I
just
can
looking
actually-
for
Oh, I've
inspirations.
I
heard.
can-
I remember hearing that.
I can honestly put it up on stream as well for people to kind of be able to visually get like and understand kind of where we were going with that, if anything.
It's the one where it's like loops, right? I've watched that.
Where it loops?
Yeah, yeah,
It
and then it
kinda-
gets
it
worse and
does loop.
worse.
Yeah,
Oh.
I remember seeing it in
I
like
didn't
a.
think it
was
looped. I thought it was like it just was the actual house itself.
We got a LARPer.
Bro,
was like-
chill, because I
I
remember we
remember
watching- Oh, yeah.
watched this.
Someone said, someone said in chat, fight beef. What's Pokemon number 69 in the Pokedex? Yeah, 10 seconds. One, 2,
Bro, I don't. Do you know what
four,
it is, Annie? Do you
five.
know what it is?
6. Yeah, Bellsprout.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm not fucking analyzing the Pokedex. Yo, that's
Alright, tell me, where does
crazy,
Astro Ninja come from?
Yo, I'm not that fucking
Yo,
deep
I
into
know.
the community,
Yo.
bro.
Yo, I know. And like, I vaguely remember because it's been a while. But like, I remember it came from X and Y.
Okay, here.
that's-
I
yes,
just
that's a
wanted
given.
to share with the people on the stream and then also you guys here. But this was like one of the main things that we were trying to do.
They cannot see. They cannot see.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Oh, what?
It's
Oh,
literally
yes, they
playing
can.
on
Oh.
stream. What you mean?
I'm sorry.
Bro, you a beef larper, bro.
Bro, I'm sorry. Oh, I am a beef flipper. I'm sorry.
But this was a very heavy concept for the actual Chimera house. And we actually showed a little bit of this on the because we did like an ARG sort of thing for Chimera, which we played like this audio in the website itself, and then people put it through a spectrogram, and then they got this image that I will actually show in a little bit. And it was, again, super based off of this house, super decrepit, super fucked up, super just grimy. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I have seen this. I did not know that the person was looping around the house. I did not think that whatsoever. So
Did you mention fake documentary Q?
Oh, fake document. I think
Yeah,
fake
someone mentioned it.
documentary
I'm like, bro, they
Q-
know ball.
Yeah, the fake documentary Q we found after we were already kind of started to work on
Yeah, no, it was-
Chimera.
We had like, I think the song pretty much all planned out, but we were just like, yo, how can we elevate it further?
Yeah. Yeah, no. And so, fake documentary Q, for whoever's interested, phenomenal. I think that was like, oh my god, I can't speak for Duty, but I think that was one of the most horrifying fucking videos I've ever seen. It's a really, really, really good series of just like fake, literally a fake documentary, and each episode is kind of like interlinked with each other without it actually kind of appearing like it is. But you know, is this Chimera? Yep, exactly. And so that was sort of like the concept that we had for that.
How old is that video?
How old is
Because
the
I remember
video?
seeing like Jacksepticeye watch that. I'm pretty sure like a few years
Oh.
ago.
It was
like, at least
here,
5.
I can actually just look at it right now. 9 years ago.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a very old video. And this person just kind of made all of that themselves. But that was sort of like the concept for it.
They're also
and-
making a game. You should go check it out.
Really?
It's really
I
cool.
did not know that. That's really cool.
Yeah, I watch their streams sometimes.
Hell yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, like anything Japanese horror related, is a heavy inspiration for Chimera. The concepts that you can actually see right here, for our very beautiful Hex, were, let me see here, hold on super quick. I also wanted her at the start to have more of like a glowy skin in the dark, so that when you're actually like in the darkness and you're dealing with like all this shit and kind of moving around the house. Keep LARPing or something, man. Okay, whatever. All right.
Lord. Oh, Lord.
Hong Kong 97 thing. Oh my god, wait. Is that what I think? Hong Kong 97! Oh my god! No, come on! No, it was not. No, it was not. I thought it was something completely different. Because there was another video that was like absolutely so insane.
Wait, so we doing Hong Kong 97, right?
Huh?
We doing Hong Kong 97, right?
Oh, I guess we need to.
We need to. We need to. No.
And so I really wanted her like skin to sort of glow in the dark, because I thought that was also just kind of cool. We never really got around to doing it, which is again honestly fine, but because I'm so much happier with the way that kind of things are right now. But after we got these concepts essentially done and out of the way, now came the very difficult and heavy process of coming up with a storyboard. How fun, how quaint, how exciting. And this is the storyboard alongside with a house and everything else.
Oh, this is ancient.
This is so ancient.
Yeah, I remember seeing this for the first time.
For the viewer who said that they love Chimera but they couldn't change graphics settings 3 times, that is like a real issue. But for now, you can do Control Alt S or Command Option S if you're on Mac, and change the settings from there.
Yeah, that's the keybind for the advanced settings menu. But we're gonna be applying an actual like what's the word?
Real
like
settings menu.
Settings. Yeah,
in
exactly,
game.
yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Crazy.
For real.
And so again, kind of going through the storyboard a little bit. It instead was raining and pouring. Serena's looking for a house itself. And it's just raining and pouring. So going to a house to kind of get away from the rain, which is what you kind of have over here. These little dots up here that you can also see are kind of signifying when things are going to be happening. Kind of like, so like the purple dots are like when it's music only playing, and then like the instrumental no singing, and then blue is when like the player is singing. So I really wanted for Serena to just be singing the entire time, looking up, taking photos of the actual house itself. And then as the images kind of came in, yo, Annie, stop talking as me, bro. What are you doing? Also, for the person that asked, will there be a hotfix for the demo? There is going to be a hotfix. We're going to be going over a bunch of the mechanics because there's a couple of issues with them. And then for baby mode, we are actually working on reworking it so it's a little bit better. But yeah, so these are just the actual storyboards as they kind of were. And then later on, actually, probably right after this, I'll show it how it kind of was supposed to look like with the song that we originally were going to go with. Dude, do you remember we were going to go, the concept I had used for that was Turn the Lights Off by Tally Hall. That was like a heavy inspiration for this song. Pro Beef, get your clone. I can't, bro. My clones are out of control. But as the more and more you actually took photos and everything else, again, you could kind of see like these little gray spots are like where Chimera would essentially be able to be peeking from. And these photos originally, how I kind of had in mind was where they would like kind of randomize. So each gameplay, I wanted something super specific on just making everything random, whether it's the photos here or like literally what we were kind of planning about having it. So like I really wanted to have it so every time you replayed Chimera, it would go to a completely different part of the house. So where right now you are like hiding in the actual closet itself. If you were to play it another time, you're instead hiding in the bathroom or even in the kitchen pantry, and each one had their own little animations. I wish Harley was here to kind of go a little bit more in depth on the animations. If she doesn't come in on time, I'll probably be going over it either way. But all of her 3D poses, and I'll show that later, were made by our very lovely Harley Egu, who also used to be the director of FNAF Junior's Enter the Flipside fan game. But, you know, she's walking through the house, she's looking at the camera, oh wow, spooky lady, and that's when you can really, like, it starts kind of zooming in, and I had this idea of, like, oh, what if there was, like, a bone crack or a noise in the background that kind of plays? And then that's what kind of gets her attention. And so originally we were going to have it so she actually looks up, she looks over her shoulder this way to look back at the house, and then she spots this like little face on kind of peering at her from the corner, and she's like, ooh, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And then suddenly when she turns around, the door is missing and everything's kind of gone, and now she's trapped in this house. And then the music on her MP3 player starts getting fucked up, and this actually got carried over. Someone asked, will there be art updates? A friend really loved Monochrome and even gave an hour-long explanation. They're really hoping Monochrome gets more things in the second batch. I'm asking so they know. Honestly, I think we're kind of done with Monochrome. I do not know what the hell we could add to that. Because I feel like that song is just so heavy with art that it just, I don't know. There's, I don't know. I feel I would have just kind of inundated it a little bit more. What's up, Andy?
All right. I got the idea. All right. We put Duty back in our minds. We make him draw every single frame of like just make the entire thing like a Duty cutscene. Just grab the gameplay. You know what? No gameplay,
Right,
no chart, no nothing, no health, no typing challenge, no nothing. It's just It's just a 6-minute movie.
This sounds like a good idea.
I like this. Wait, I can get behind this.
Yeah, unpaid by the way. Duty, get back.
And so it would have cut to the MP3 player, and then suddenly now you have Hex singing the same song that Serena was actually singing, and that's actually in the game itself right now. You can hear in some specific moments where in the background the song kind of force loops itself instrumental wise, and that's essentially just to show like, hey, shit's going wrong. Shit is going wrong. It's essentially Hex is trying to get Serena to re-sing the song that she was singing, kind of sing back to her, kind of following that same FNF formula, but still keeping it in the actual story itself. And so Serena does not reply. Serena does not say jack shit, because why would you? There's a spooky ghost lady right in front of you or right behind you singing. And at this point, I don't think, she just would not have turned around. I personally would not have turned around either. And then she, out of nowhere, after Serena is just like not responding or singing back, she turns around and is coming towards Serena. And then she immediately turns around, takes a picture of her out of like literal fear, kind of makes her spooky oogie, makes her kind of transparent, kind of makes her like out of it, so that, you know, she can actually escape, kind of disoriented. So originally we were going with a more like transparent, more like spirit sort of thing, and then when she gets in the actual closet itself, this is the original concept for her being hiding in the actual closet itself. And then the idea was that when you're in the closet, you could actually see Hex moving outside of the actual room itself. So you can see sort of like the vague silhouette kind of just moving around. What happened?
Play the soundboard.
I have Mars soundboard just completely muted.
Oh no! I heard Mars soundboard. It was just like a fucking like a generic
audience
stock
gasp.
sound like type thing.
All right, we're just doing too much. And then here again, same thing kind of carried over where it's just Hex singing the song again and trying to get Serena to come out, trying to look for her, and then suddenly you can kind of see the door getting slammed, just like very like just trying to be pried open, and all you can see is just Hex's eye kind of peering into the actual door. And then the mechanic was supposed to be where like you're actively holding it closed, and then we were like, that kind of just, that's
Just
so
still
much.
location.
Yeah. Well, no, actually that was a heavy inspiration for this one specific moment, but we kind of figured that this just wouldn't really work if the player has to kind of keep the door closed, but then the door is just forced open. So instead, keep to the heartbeat. And then when the door opens, hold this shot for like a couple seconds. And then suddenly it just prompts you to take a photo out of nowhere. You take the photo. There's a white flash, shows Hex. Then Serena runs out, slams into the wall, into the living room. And then the camera was actually going to be behind her rather than her point of view. And then when she runs through the first area, the floor breaks because this is such a decrepit, abandoned house. There's a shot of her from above. It's her in the hole. Her camera's broken. She's looking up, and then it cuts to her perspective. So Hex is just like staring at you, and it's like, oh my god, what? And then she does a crawling mechanic, comes out of the house. She's like, oh my god, exhausted, broken arm, cannot run anymore. Legs are aching after crawling, breaking through the floor. After all of these things that have sort of like happened to her. Mint said a lot of people wanted there to be a prompt for the camera flash in the closet moment. There actually was. But when we exported the build, it just wasn't turned on. So it was not part of the build itself, but it was going to be part of it. Then it's the, is this like the basic concept? I think this might have been the first concept for it, but it was also like the same sort of like slowing down your heart rate for it. I completely forgot about this actually, but
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
And then Duty made a much better concept for it afterwards. Let me see. And then I'm going to show some of Duty's older work in progresses as well. Like the first concept of the storyboard being a little bit stronger when Oscar actually got to the ending bit of Chimera into a form that we really actually liked. Is the audio in the Chimera cutscene between closet and door going to be turned up in a future version? It's quite quiet at the moment. Yeah, so essentially for that moment, it's supposed to be kind of muffled. It's supposed to be like very disoriented. That was essentially sort of the thing that we were doing, where it's like she's so terrified she can barely hear anything. And so that's why we kind of muffled it down and then also made it a little bit quieter. I hope it'll be on the website with the other goodies. Yeah, I want this to also be on the website. I think it would just be this photo specifically of the actual house. But yeah, and then here I was like trying to figure out the actual like process for it, holding a different key for when she tries to open the door, trying to leave, the timeline of events. And then again in here also, like, this is the first house design that I made for this, and then I was kind of trying to plan it out, trying to figure out where exactly everything was kind of going to be. We had a carpet here actually, and it didn't really work, so we were like, all right, let's just gut this. But the house model was made by Picto. What's up?
Not gonna lie, this is kind of basically like the same layout.
No,
it just keeps the entire thing.
Yeah, this is literally the layout. Cause
yeah,
the person
except for
that
some
made
switches.
Picto actually here. There's an above shot, an earlier version of the actual house based off of this exact sketch. But this was the earlier concept, or not concept, but the model made by Picto Spark. So shout out to Picto. For storyboards, I gotta get y'all on this program. Umo Upen. Yeah, that's another one. I want to like actually use something other than Flash for my storyboards. But you know, what's up?
You said Umo Pen, and I was like, Umo Musume.
No, I heard you in the background. Trust me. So again, this is kind of the whole house layout. This is Hex's actual family's house. So this was the concept, or not the concept, the actual model for it. And then
I do want to say real
yeah,
quick.
yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I feel like looking at these concepts like is very interesting, especially now. I feel like because I was in the, I was in the process of like viewing the early stages of this song, even just becoming an idea, and it just kind of progressing and shit like that. Seeing how the song progressed to what it is now is kind of incredible, especially through seeing these storyboards and seeing how much it changed through most of the development time.
Yeah. And I really want to, really want to show the, oh, right. Here, this was the ARG thing that Duty made for when we did it on the website as a reveal to Chimera, or at least, sorry, Hex. Please don't crash my things. Thank you. This is a big image. But this is the original image that Duty made. Again, very heavily referencing my house walkthrough. Fish sticks. Yeah, but this was a sort of concept that Duty made, or not concept, but what we had for the ARG, and then you could see like the very open hole on the top that kind of illuminates the main area. And so I wanted to make sure that we had that hole in the ceiling to kind of give the house a little bit more of an illumination to it, and a little bit more of a just visibility for everything, and also show how decrepit the actual house was. Was the whole Chimera part of the story an original idea for the reboot version, or was it part of the original V3 vision? The original video that the concept of Chimera comes from was the vision for V3. All of this was concepted and written by me, and then Duty helped me out a lot with figuring out the rest of the story for this. So this is completely original to the Lullaby dev team. Fish Sticks has some contributions to add. Yeah, no, she was meowing. And so this was that. Do you think, Anik, since you're a god at streaming, do you think I would be able to show, God, what's the name? The storyboard with, it's a copyrighted song, and I don't know if it would mute the entire stream. Do you know? If I would
Which
be
song
able
are we
to?
talking about?
Okay.
It Turn the Lights Off by Tally Hall.
I think
it
will.
depends on the song. It depends on the song and how the song who control the rights to it feel about it. Sometimes it's most of the time it's just not worth it to risk it, right? But if you think it is worth it, then you could either get the copyright strike, which is bad, or a less worse version, which is a copyright claim, which it still allows the video to be viewed in most countries. Some countries could be blocked, and then monetization is just entirely removed. So if you care about that, then yeah.
I think people can just edit in, they can make a video and just edit in. You can just disable it.
Yeah.
True.
Use your imagination.
Use your imagination.
Yeah, you're so right.
Oh, yo,
Oh,
chill.
come on!
Hey, that was not me. I literally just opened it, bro. Be nice to me.
Yeah, I get it. Dude, okay.
Don't go in. Wait, no, we can sing it. We can sing it.
You're
We
so
can.
right.
No,
I
I know Telly all too much.
I remember last stream. I was like I opened up the test stream and goddamn like Evan Polka was playing and like oh my god wait I like, just start doing like the Germa thing. I don't know. It's so stupid.
Wait, that's looking fine.
It's dangerous. No, yeah, no, but it's dangerous. It's so dangerous.
Here, let me
I wanna be-
pull up the thing here. It should be her. I'm going to do this monitor. Huh. This monitor.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Let me set this up a little bit better. It's the same thing, but it just shows the actual screen, the full screen itself, so I can just very easily drag this in. There we go. I will be doing this without audio, obviously, so if anybody wants to be doing that, you're more than welcome to. Will there be more original songs like Chimera in the future? Yes, we actually have a bunch of them. Or a bunch of them, one planned out right now. And then a couple of other ones that have a couple concepts. You know what, Jack? You got this, bro.
Don't go in there. You'll become one. Freaking creature.
That's way.
I am singing. I like singing.
Eyes of yellow.
Oh my god, I love
There's
singing.
a feather.
Oh.
There's a
I am
feather.
singing to myself.
Turn
I am
the
taking
lights off.
pictures. I love
Don't go in there.
picture taking because I am the queen of
I
Kalos
don't
and
know.
I didn't bring my Pokemon because I am stupid.
forgot.
Oh my god.
Bro,
Wait,
you're
I'm
allowed
going to
for...
Everybody likes to. Wait,
I am
hold on.
I'm walking back.
Hold
I am
up.
now singing. I
Wait,
like
wait,
singing.
This is horrible.
Oh my
The
god.
drop.
I'm
Wait,
taking
wait for the
pictures.
drop. Wait for
Oh
the
my
drop.
god, the spooky lady. Oh my
Uh,
god, the bone crack.
This was original
everybody
concept by Duty, and then we scrapped it.
Oh my god. Well,
I don't
I'm
know
trying to
when
get
the
out,
drop
but the
comes
door's
in.
missing. No! Oh no!
Missing no.
Oh, my iPod! Oh no! Oh no! What's happening? Oh no! The red thing! The thing! Oh no!
And then at this point, we had actually the model itself. That's horrible. That's
This
horrible.
sucks, bro.
Let Jack sing. Wait, Jack is doing a great job. This was
I don't
original
know.
concept by
I need
Duty
heartbeat.
as well. For the actual heartbeat. This is horrible. This is horrible.
I don't know what part we are on.
I'm so scared. I hope
I
they
don't know
don't force
what-
the door open. Oh
what
my
I'm on.
god. Oh man.
Um,
If only I went outside and didn't go into this creepy abandoned house. Oh. Oh.
Nice heartbeat,
Maybe I should
dude.
take a photo.
thank
Oh
you.
my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's the. Oh no.
Oh fuck!
This is
my legs
Everybody
are
wants to be
broken,
here
everything's
tonight.
broken,
Oh no
Everything
no
hurts.
no!
No. Oh,
La la la
I need to
la
get
la
out.
la
I need to get out of here.
la la la. Holy settings. Oh la 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 la.
Holy moly, bro.
This
is
image is lasting too
horrible.
long. Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, yeah, of
Oh,
course
I'm
it's
running,
lasting
I'm
so
running,
long.
I'm running.
Concept by Duty
I gotta
as well for
I gotta
this.
get out of here.
And we had this concept
then-
as well for it to being
what the
like a running mechanic, so you didn't fall. But again, it would have had the same sort of thing at the end, so it wouldn't have mattered. And then this was gonna be the last ending shot of Chimera, but we felt like that was a little bit too much. So instead, we didn't really go with it. But
Yeah,
we'll
like the
see.
pictures appear in the shop. Said
Yeah.
dropping viewers as we go.
Yeah, no,
Maria,
but
stop hating, man.
this render by Duty again is such a phenomenal work of art. And one of my like
Thank you,
more
bro.
favorite shots. What's up?
Beef. Make the window smaller. They can't see it with you and me in the corner. You see the full thing.
Actually, wait. I can just full screen it, and then I'm gonna make this a teeny tiny bit. There we go. There we go.
But of course.
There we go. Okay.
Whoa.
And then this is how like the thing actually looks without the bar at the bottom or the blood. For anyone that's curious. But yeah, no, that's pretty much it. that's it in terms of the ending shot of the actual song. And then Duty sent me this. I think it's this one. Should be this one. And this I can actually play with audio because it has the Chimera song here.
This is when we actually had like the first proper concept of Chimera that we were gonna go with.
Yeah.
That's so old.
It's so old.
Holy.
Hey, this is still the same, kind of.
No, this is very much the same. This is the exact same shot.
Does Duty have a Patreon? Bro, it's your chance! Duty!
Wait, you're right.
Duty, make bro.
I got a Ko-Fi though.
Duty, what do you use for your art? Because someone was
Procreate.
asking about that. Yeah, Duty used Procreate on his iPad. I use Flash CS6 on my just on my drawing monitor, Cintiq 16. Did y'all make the storyboard first or the music storyboard first? And then the music was done as with the storyboard already kind of finished. But yeah, that was pretty much Serena. Let me see here because I had a couple of other ones.
I showed my wife this one today. They pogged IRL. Derek?
W,
That's
Derek,
awesome.
bro. Derek.
Derek. really
Sorry
good.
for the white flash for everybody as well.
My eyes!
Let me
fuck?
see here. And then Duty sent me a couple of other things as well. But this was the concept for, or more of the like line art for Serena literally backing up first when she's actually finds our very beautiful girl kind of just chilling there with her. This is her when she hits her head. You can see I don't know how many people caught this, but you can see like her pupil kind of dilating and kind of regaining focus in this part here. And then this was the idol. All of this was done by Duty. Shout out to Duty. The goat of our fucking time. Let me see. And then
Serena crowned the first indie protagonist to actually run away.
yeah, and that's also another thing. A lot of people are like, "Oh, there's no FNF song in my FNF song," but it's also like, realistically, you would sing against this fucking thing? Really? I would not sing against this fucking. Someone said walking bug cage. But yeah, no, I would not. I would.
I don't know what you're talking
absolutely
about, bro.
not.
I will always sing to my demon.
Yeah, I will shake to
sleep
my
paralysis
demon, man.
demon. I always speak to
does
my
any-
fear, sleep ass demon. Do like a 2-minute
Does any-
song.
What's up,
Does
Andy?
anyone on the team accept commissions? The art style is really insane. Not my art style.
Duty, do you take some commissions, or do you plan on?
Yeah, I'm gonna open them soon. I'm gonna like make a sheet first.
WD do.
Y'all can,
Yeah.
y'all, I can help
And I'm-
you. I can help
and
you.
I'm
I can help you,
Confused
bro.
about what I should price my stuff at.
Yes, bro.
No, me too. Me too.
And so when first,
I think
yeah,
it's worth a lot, Duty. For the record,
I think it's worth more than one.
Like, genuinely prices. Yeah.
Thank
No,
you, bro.
it is
got
worth
you,
more
bro.
than one. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
God.
No.
No. You know what? Let's, Duty. You can get paid. You get paid an exposure. How about that?
Oh my
Wait.
god.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so essentially with the story, I wanted to actually I'll talk about the story towards the end. But very early on we got this test animation for um, Hex by Harley Egu. Please go support her on Twitter. She's again phenomenal animator. She's so talented at the stuff that she does, and definitely needs so much more recognition. But she did the 3D model and the texturing and all of the special animations for Hex Maniac herself. So this was the test animation that she did. And then also I
Hello,
don't
Pen.
think is Pen here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pen was here. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, is wait, what? What's up, Pen?
Yeah, they're here. Yeah.
What's up, Pen?
Oh.
But yeah, and so the other one that I don't think we showed too much is the pause art that we originally had for Chimera as a song that Duty made. And we didn't really have a use to put this anywhere, just because if we showed it too early, that was already a spoiler for people, and if we showed it too late, especially in the second pause menu that we had, it really wouldn't just fit like at all.
Made by me, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. The second pause menu was
yeah.
done by Annie. She
No,
did
yeah,
that
every
herself.
single
It's
pause
crazy.
menu was made by me. It like even conceptually.
No.
every pause-
The first pause
What?
art for Chimera was made.
Oh no. I mean like like conceptually like as in the every single pause menu like conceptually was me.
Keep my eye on you. But this is the one that we have for Hex. This is the one that shows up at the end of the credits.
Yeah, I was actually gonna like seriously point that out, like actual serious thing. As Beef said, this was originally not gonna be used at all because there's no place to put it. But then while I was doing the demo credits for the credit scroll like at the end of the demo, I had the bright idea to put every single pause portrait on the background of the corresponding song, and that includes Chimera, which is the only use this portrait had. Back to you, B.
Yeah. Same thing for Serena's pause art. Again, also done by Duty. Both of these were done by Duty. This is used in the console when you're first booting up the actual song itself with a collector's note. But that's pretty much it. Both of these are so fucking good still.
Genuinely, Duty's so good.
And let me see. I don't know what to show next. There's so much stuff here. Oh, actually, I could show the family portraits because Duty posted them on his Twitter page. Go look at his page and go look at all the cool shit that he's done. It's really, 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 really good stuff in there. But this is the photo of Hex. This is her at her in her Sunday best. This was the portrait that was in the kitchen. You can very barely see it. You can see it when the camera flashes, but like that's pretty much it.
I did this in the middle of art class at like 8 in the morning. I think
Yeah.
I did all the portrait stuff like in
Yeah.
random classes.
Yeah.
Really, the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, this is low-key the Mona Lisa. What are you gonna say, Annie?
Also, I want to address something. Someone's saying that my art style is so good. Nowhere in the project does my art style ever appear except for placeholders. I want to correct that really quick because I want to give proper
Yeah.
credit to like the artist who actually did that. Are you talking about the portrait pause menus? Because if that's so, the portrait,
That's all Duty.
The portraits are that's all Duty. The actual portraits themselves.
Yeah.
I just said just the pause menu conceptually how I wanted to aim to make it game accurate aside from Chimera, which I based off the calm yourself image to make it more like so spooky. And then like there was some fucking like it just happened like on a random night it just happened to rain really fucking hard, and so like and so I just recorded it on my phone and put it in Chimera.
Yeah.
God.
Um,
Pictos mentioning the shop and how fucking Yeah, no, fucking. Okay, we'll get to the shop later. We'll get
Yeah.
Picto. Mention that to me
And
again.
so this is another shot of Hex and her very beautiful family. And you can also see bro, I do not want to get this wrong. That is Ghastly, right? Duty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Whew, whew. Okay. Because I didn't know if you had depicted like a different one or not. Yo, chill on me. Chill on me. But this is one of the portraits. Where was this? This was in the main area, right?
Yeah, in the living room.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Why nobody gaff? Bro, that's the family
Why are they
Pokemon,
so
bro.
upset? They're
Bro,
all so upset. They should
they're
be
not upset.
smiling.
Dude, it's a family portrait, dude.
They're miserable.
Literally.
Also, I just didn't know if Duty had depicted just like a random spirit,
No,
or if
it's
it was Ghastly
Pikachu.
itself. Yo, chill on me. Where does this art style come from? From the beautiful mind of Duty. Duty, our goat. And then hold on, let me see if I can find the other ones. And then this is Duty. I love this one so much. But it's it's Hex, baby Hex, and Gengar. Very fucked up Gengar.
Yeah.
But again, I think this one was right next to the stairs going up to the attic. I'm pretty sure. I think that's where these were placed. But all of these are so good. All of these are so fucking good. Duty, Mint says, really did a great job replicating those old Japanese murals.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
No, I
God.
love Duty's work so much. It's so good.
Yo, so wait, where's Haunter?
Yeah, Duty.
Gulp. I would have made one, but you were like, no more photos. You gotta work on the mod.
There were so many. And then this was the other one of her mama. Hello, mama. Hello, mama Hex. Hello, mama.
I remember this was your profile picture for like a week.
Dude,
was
it
awesome.
was so dangerous, bro. There's so many. I think it was like the first photo that I showed here with Hex with her like face like crossed off. This was like that was the other one I really wanted to set as my profile picture. There's also the morgue photos that are so good. The ARG one, you know we're doing too. There's so much of your art I either have as my background on my computer or as my profile pictures. It's all such beautiful fucking work. So again, shout out to Duty the Goat.
Yo, wait, lore question. Who do you think the family traded Haunter to evolve into Gengar?
Honestly, like that was the proposal. The proposal was the trade. Spring is saying genuinely inspire me to paint. Ooh.
No, genuinely, God. And Spring is recommending Duty to try Rebel. Trust.
I'll look into that.
And then let me see here. These were all the photos throughout the house that some people weren't necessarily able to get too good of a look because it kind of got flashed by pretty quick. And then these photos are like, this one is for the outside. I don't know why it's so low quality on my end. I have no idea. But this photo is like, again, it's just Serena chilling with by the rocks in the very beautiful dark that we have. This was with our cute little bug that got stepped on and broken. And then this one was her pointing at the house to show the player, hey, this is actually where she's going. So a bunch of the composition for this, it was kind of a tussle to figure out how much we would show and how much we didn't really want to show, because Duty and I have so many fucking plans for this, for Chimera, and this sort of like story behind that. that everything is just like, I don't want to show too much, you know? I don't want to show too much. But the stuff that we are showing is stuff that's already in the mod or was canned or anything else along those lines. And then again, shot of the house outside of the house. A lot of people in the dev team thought that this was an actual photograph. And also a lot of people on the community server thought it was an actual real photograph. But again, this was all done by Duty. Shout out to Duty. Cannot give us so I cannot stop giving that much love. And again, this is her pointing at the house over there. And so that's pretty much, I think, it for the photos. There's some other stuff that was kind of made. That was Duty. I'm gonna show the album cover actually, if you're cool with that. Unless you don't want me to show that yet. And he's dead. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's chill.
Yeah. But this is cover art for the actual album for where the Chimera song is going to be posted on Spotify. But it's Hex, our very lovely Hex, very beautiful gal, and Serena post everything, as people have seen from the step 1, 2, 3, and 4. But it's very, very, very lovely work. Again, I think this is like one of my favorite ones that you've done. It's just like such eye candy. And then the thumbnail for Chimera as well, which Tootie is so fucking good, dude. This is so good, bro. It makes me shed a tear every time.
This is one of my favorite ones.
Thank you,
I
bro.
love this
Yeah.
painting so much.
No, the composition for this is so good, and the color you use, oh. But you know, that's just me shilling Duty. Is there any plans for translation in other languages? I'd love to know and apply if possible. Yes, we are actually planning on doing translations for other languages in the future. When we do, I'll be most likely posting something about it on Twitter. Also, yeah, the song almost reached 200,000 on YouTube, which is insane. So expect something from Oscar and a little bit of the team. But yeah. And then I'm going to show the very early on concept for Step 4 Game Over. I don't think this actually shows anything too graphic, but it's Hex kind of standing over Serena, again, done by Duty. Her taking Serena's guts out. A lot of people were saying that she was eating the guts and the stomach. And her organs and everything, but she wasn't. I want to fully apply. I want to fully say
that was not what it was happening. Yeah, not at all.
Yeah. If you couldn't see or tell, she wasn't really dragging the organs into her mouth. This was her frantically taking the organs out.
Did I spell that wrong?
No, I think you spelled it fine. I think.
I hope.
Yeah, no, that's spelled right. And then at the end, she removes the last organ and then pauses before she slowly starts standing back up. And then she is up and then she falls. And out of her body comes these massive, beautiful little fangs that were once inside of her. Hex just treating Serena like a bag of chips. But yeah, this is essentially it. And then I actually have in here somewhere the original, let me see here, the original Game Over. Do I thought I did. Duty, did you send it to me at any point?
Hey, yo, what's poppin', yo? Sorry,
I don't think so. Hello.
Hi.
I don't see it in DMs. Let me see if I can actually just get it from the Lullaby server. But essentially, this was the sort of storyboard and look that we were going for, that Duty made. And then our very lovely Crust actually did the animation on that. So Crust, if you wanted to talk about that more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll get to it once we actually get to the animation.
Yeah.
And then we look it over.
I am.
A lot of people confused Duty making it, but I was the one. Duty did the backgrounds. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, and the original storyboarded, but I animated everything. I've seen a lot of my friends actually confuse it for Duty, which is kind of crazy. I take that
It's
as a
good. It doesn't
compliment.
clash, bro.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, yeah,
genuinely.
yeah. I feel like it's good that I what is
I
it?
thought it was from Duty as well, from the longest time.
Yeah.
Now that you told me.
Hey, no, seriously, dude, Crust, dude. I don't know, your art's so fucking good, man. Animation too. Fucking hell.
Thank you.
Dude,
And you do it on
put-
mouse, which is like
Right, I have
Yeah.
Bro,
also.
bro, everyone here needs more recognition, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone
Crust
here.
animates
Goddamn.
all of this really beautiful fucking shit on mouse. For anybody that did not know, he is fucking insane with his
Insane
work.
shit. God damn.
Here, let me get this.
all right. I'm sending them to you. I don't know if you want to show.
I found
step 4 one.
I found Crusts. Oh, you're talking about the game over. Bro, I'm gonna get demonetized. I'm not even monetized, so that's fine. Hold on. Do we want to show the last shot of Serena looking ghastly or no? Duty.
Oh, there was one.
Mm,
There was one unused one. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not sure. If
The
you can
Pog
find it.
face.
Yes,
You
no,
know?
that's what I'm talking. The Pog face. Come on.
That's
that
what it
was
looked like.
that was the concept. Or that was
someone asked-
Duty. Do we want to show that or not?
Yo, real
oh,
quick, someone asked how many tiers of practice do they have? How many tiers?
How many tiers?
Yeah.
yeah. I guess we could. I don't see why not.
How many tiers of practice do you have?
Here, let me show. Here, this is the the thing that Crust actually animated. He took the stuff that Duty made and then animated all of this in mouse. Again, fucking crazy. So this was done by
Yeah.
Crust. Yeah.
Yeah, with the sketch, I really wanted to mimic kind of like very because back when I usually made this, and I still do kind of do this now. I take a lot of when I animate, I take a lot of inspiration from anime, specifically very choppy movement. And so I really to emphasize the horror and just like the unnatural movement that Hex kind of has in this scene, I wanted to make sure it stayed as choppy as possible so that it kind of like set in that uncomfortable nature. Plus, it was also just like a lot easier to animate because, you know, less frames equals less stuff to import and just easier to work with. Another thing I wanted to do with the animation itself was to make sure I make the motion itself as realistic as possible. Not 100% nailing the realism because I feel like looking back, I've made better things since then, and I can definitely notice things I can definitely nitpick about this. But I've tried making the motion as real as possible so that it just kind of added to the unnerviness of like the whole thing. And in the end, I think I'm very happy with it, at least the finished product. I
Also,
feel
ignore
like
the fact that the name of the file is hes_poop. Ignore that.
Yeah, I don't-
Ignore...
One. Don't
I
put
name
it
my
in
file
parentheses,
stupid
one.
shit. So that's
Good.
Yeah.
Huh.
But yeah, this was essentially very early on, and then the way that we have it in game, Crust fucking rendered a shit ton of that again with mouse, which is insane. And then Duty went in and did a little bit of a cleaning to it. Someone said in this video I am unboxing my new vessel and showing you the process of doing, so you make sure you subscribe and do not miss the next vessel unboxing next year.
Oh my lord,
like that.
come on.
And so that again, this was so fucking cool to see from Crust. So he helped out a lot on this. There was actually this concept by Duty of Hex running. This is again one of my favorite ones, but this is the freaky girl running with her very broken arm.
It's like Attack on Titan.
A little
Yeah,
bit,
I
yeah. A
did.
little bit.
Love this animation.
It's
So
so
good.
cool. It's so cool. And then a little bit of the.
This was back in the moment. I mean, I don't want to speak for Duty, but this was back in the moment where I'm pretty sure he was starting to learn how to animate a lot more,
Yeah.
and seeing this quality just like out of nowhere was crazy.
Oh, it was insane.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. And then this is also the line art that Duty made for the actual running shot outside. When she's literally so exhausted that she cannot keep running anymore. It's so good. It's so good. All of this is such beautiful, beautiful work. But, you know, for anybody that's wondering how Hex looks like when she's running, here it is.
God.
That's what she did to catch up to her.
Yeah, no,
Imagine.
she's crazy, dude. She's insane. She's insane.
Thanks, Hex.
Yeah, no, this is such a cool animation still. Big ass forehead kills me. Will the collector's note edition version of Chimera be updated to the current version of the mechanic? The one in the demo represents the old beta dev build version of the heartbeat mechanic. Not really. I think it really depends on kind of what we decide to do and what really fits for the song. Because I know mechanically, Chimera is already a difficult song to kind of do, especially with mechanics for players.
I know what they're talking about. They're literally talking about how the collector's note in the console is showing the old like bars on the sides when in the game.
The collector's note. Okay, not collector's edition. Yeah, I see. Yeah, no, it does need to be changed. Thank you, Annie, and thank you to Demos IRL for asking. Yeah, no, well, listen, man, when she's running, she's really running. She's running and gunning.
There's a unused animation, a 3D animation of Hex running that Harley made.
Yes.
Do you have that?
Lord.
I can actually show it in game. And so I'll go over the actual 3D model in a second. There's this drawing that Duty made. That's low-key so beautiful, by the way. Let me see it. But what drawing isn't? But it's Serena and Girlfriend. The two very lovely protagonists that we have.
This is actually
I
my
doodled
first
this
time seeing
while I was in VC with Annie and Lagoli, I think.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing this either.
You guys were tweaking about the engine.
The engine. Dude, I can't lie. Whenever you mention like a VC with you, me, and like Goli, all I can think about is either we're doing either 1, bullshit, 2, JoJo, or 3, Uma Musume. It's always either one.
The person who made the model is not currently in the stream. Just letting y'all know. That was also just a sketch, by the way, for people. That wasn't really used for anything. So do not worry about that. Now, I want to show a couple of the concepts that I did animation-wise as well. There was this thing where it was like the close-up of Hex herself, where once the photo actually gets taken, you can kind of see the spirals in her eye that are these massive burrowed holes, like actually going back, and you know, it's like she almost like the original concept was that like she kind of regained consciousness and then kind of just went back into her freaky mode, I guess is how I would probably phrase it as. But this was very early on. Actually, when was this? Hello? Where is my library of items? Okay, no, it's in here. Yeah, this was November 4th, 2025. But this was just a concept to send to Harley to do for us, which again, she did a phenomenally beautiful job. This was just the concept. These are actually Serena sprites. Ignore the Serena lings. And the way that we have it set up right now is this idol that I have for her, it's kind of like, it's her eyes kind of looking both separate ways. And again, I'm so happy with how this came out.
It's Serena Idol.
Yeah. And all of this is like fully broken apart. It's like the eyes, the head, the mouth, the nose, the eyebrows, the hair, this part. It's literally everything in here.
Why are you dissecting Serena?
Bro, I'm Hex.
Yo.
Also, for anyone that's curious, these little things here, this is how like, dude, you made this one, right? The Serena Ling.
I did.
How I go about making color references for things is I sometimes forget what colors go where. So instead I just draw the character very shitly with the colors themselves so that I can remember what part everything kind of goes to. So if you've ever seen a mini Serena or a Serena Ling anywhere, this is what it was based on. This is the Serena Ling. But again, I'm super happy with how these sprites came out. Her breathing in as well. Because a couple people actually caught it. But in the song, you can actually hear Serena breathe in right before she's going to do any notes or anything else along those lines. That again, I really wanted to make sure that we were doing something like this, and Oscar also threw that idea out there. It was crazy. But it makes the song a lot more realistic and a lot more human, if that makes sense. You know, it's like, it's her actually breathing in to sing. It's her going to actually perform the song, not to anybody but herself. But these are her poses. Ignore the ones in the background. But then this is her, again, miss poses. This is actually, ignore the eyeless one. But this is how she actually looked like originally. Before I went back in and then wanted to fix her eyes a little bit to make her seem a little bit more innocent and a little bit nicer, for people to kind of relate and have a lot more empathy for. And so
I like how old Serena was looking at new Serena.
Yeah. Like, hello. This one was going more for her being like a little bit older, because in the song I did want to make sure that she was at least 20, going through all of these crazy scenarios where she's literally getting dissected. And then also, again, to show everything is past the God, what's the name? After she already becomes the Queen of Kalos, which I will talk about actually towards the end of the Chimera segment here super quick. Just because a couple of people were like, oh, she's so stupid. Why didn't she bring her Pokemon with her? What the heck? So I will actually be addressing that towards the end. But this is the Serena sprites. Let me go to the actual cinematics that I animated for her. But this is her kind of like coming in. This is her coming in from the left, background by Duty. This is actually a scrapped shot. But honestly, I low-key might try to add this back in. I'm not sure. But this is essentially her kind of peering into the house. And the way that I wanted compositionally for this is to see her coming from the left, but to the right, and then keeping the viewer's eye over here where Serena actually is, so that once the camera cuts over here, your eye can still focus and see Serena, and maybe even look around the house later on. But then even if you didn't, you can kind of see her animated looking around and then spotting the door and actually, you know, the door that's right next to her.
I think I recall why this wasn't added at first. This shot wasn't added because at the time I don't think there was a render of the house inside like this.
No, there was.
Yeah,
really?
made.
Yeah, it just wasn't implemented because Lagoli said that there was no time for it in the beginning of the song where it kind of cuts really quickly.
TLDR,
yeah.
the
No, I put all
programmers
the-
are lazy bums.
They hate us.
Hey, come on,
They hate us.
No, I
dude.
put all the shots
Hey,
together
hey,
with the
hey,
He was
song, and
joking.
it
He was
didn't
joking,
flow
bro.
well.
It's okay. It's
Jack,
okay.
Jack, I was trying to be
I was kidding.
realistic,
Yo,
okay?
chill.
Alright, no,
But
I never
getting
said
back on track. I appreciate everyone appreciating the shot composition. But also another thing, I wanted to make sure that we kept Serena on the right side of the screen. So again, people knew where it is. And so again, the door is a little bit more on the right side of the screen, and it's not on here, but in the actual song itself, it is. But door opens, and I'll actually show, that was actually made by Crust, the rendered shot of the door opening in the background. It's really beautiful stuff from both Crust and Duty. But it's her kind of peering into the house, raises her camera, and then she takes a photo, and then it transitions into the next scene. And then when it transitions from the bright into then the dark inside of the house where she's actually walking in, that was like the only time I could kind of like reset the camera. So putting that in the middle. And so again, Serena kind of going around taking the photos. I think this was flipped. So she was on the right side as well. But again, making sure that Serena's on the right side of the screen as always. Same thing over here where she's peering around the kitchen and taking a photo of the kitchen itself. But yeah. And then here,
Yeah,
I'm actually
you
still
have a
so
really-
happy. What's up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say you have a really good way of like making storyboards and making sure that shit is trackable. I feel like
Thank
the
you, bro.
sequence is very satisfying to look at because of that.
Yeah. No, whenever I try to put as much as I can into the actual composition end of things, shot composition wise, because I feel like I've gotten so confused and so lost on things, and especially if it's an FNF mod like Chimera, where the camera's cutting around the house so often, we have to make sure that things are actively working and, you know, everything is good. So then this shot, I'm still so happy with this shot. I'm so happy with this animation. It's probably one of my favorite animations that I've done, especially for Serena. Where it's her kind of walking in, looking at the camera. The other shot is Duty, who made her, what was it? Actually going through the photos. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I think actually I have a rough for it as well in here. It literally looks kind of the same. I just re-update. Hello? Where is this? Oh, hello? Why is it all the way up there? Oh, I know why. And so this was like the rough animation for this as well. Here, let me show. Here it is. Let me actually drag this down, delete that. But this is the rough and the actual final version of them together. For anybody that wants to see both of them together. But yeah. Kind of. So, and I'll actually want to talk about a little bit. Oh, you can't see because Annie's in the way. But I actually want to talk about the art style changes in the song. Because that was very, 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 very intentional. I don't know how much of it I should talk about, but it's like some basic stuff, so we'll see. But again, this is just her walking with the camera, and then I did the transition shot over here with her kind of looking at the camera, and yeah, still. Yeah, I know.
I'm
Oh.
gonna say click.
Sorry.
You should really, like,
Sorry.
mute or
No, I know.
something.
I streamed it literally like at the end. That's on me.
Oh,
That's on me.
yeah.
That's on me. It's literally nothing. It's just my dad's going to bed. But again, it's her looking down at the camera and then the turnaround animation. That I really wanted to try to emphasize the sort of 3D look to it. Um, and again, and then this transitions into actually Duty's art style, literally like right about here. So that while the camera's turning, you have a very smooth transition into the, again, fucking everything else. Um, but yeah. Um, I'm actually still so happy with how this looks. This is how the rough animation for this also used to look like.
Dude, I
yeah, and
swear
then
to
D's
God, on
part.
Twitter,
What's up?
right? That's good. I swear to God, on Twitter, I have seen so many goddamn edits of Chimera memes, and it's specifically this shot. Like,
Oh, I
like the
know.
goddamn like transition. Everyone here has seen.
A
Everyone has
neighbor,
seen.
bro.
If you posted something like that, we probably saw it.
And so this actually did not take me that long, I don't think. I think the original rough that I made for it kind of did, but essentially all I did for anybody that's interested is just doing key poses. So this is the key shot, and then the other one is her kind of turned around, and then the other one is like this one. And then I just drew in between each frame and tried to make it so that, you know, it actually looked good and decent. But I'm really happy with how this animation kind of came out. And I wanted to make sure that it didn't clash too hard with Duties all too much. Did I use references for that? No, I did not use any references for that. But good question. Yeah, no, but this is pretty much the turnaround. I don't think there's much else. I mean, there is the shot of, again, the door opening that Crust made, which again is so beautiful. Let me turn this on. Here you go. Here you go. Crust, if you wanted to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, this was actually one of my favorite shots to do for Chimera, specifically because of the detail. I know, Beef, you said you wanted to hold off a little bit about the why art style changes happen within the song. Um, but the reason why the door specifically is rendered the way it is in this cutscene is basically to kind of like illustrate like a middle ground between the painterly look that Duty had within his renders at the beginning and the 3D look of the house. Like basically making an in-between point between both of them. And so because of that, I made the door itself a lot more detailed, have a lot more grunge on it that is a lot more visible. Especially with the door handle, very much experimenting with the shininess and how that would look within an environment like this, and the leaves especially looking a lot more layered and detailed there. And I took heavy inspiration specifically from Dan Peacock, Dan Peacock's work in terms of how his stuff is rendered, to kind of illustrate that sort of realistic look that is kind of like an in-between point between the 2D and 3D, which I feel like didn't make it look exactly three-dimensional within the final product, but it made it look pretty authentic in the end, I feel like, which I feel like made this shot look pretty good in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Um, and I also want to show the scrapped shot of the actual inside of the house. And then honestly, I can honestly talk about the art style change in just a second. But here, Crust, if you wanted to talk about this one as well.
Mhm. Yeah, here it's basically the same thing as with the opening door shot that I talked about earlier, where I wanted to create an in-between point between the painterly look that Duty had and the 3D look. So I made the door specifically very detailed here. A lot of Dan Peacock inspiration from his specific work on his Twitter. I took inspiration with this door. I really wanted to make sure to emphasize the scratches on it to make sure that the house itself looks like it's decaying and old, and making sure that it looks as grungy as possible. My favorite thing in this render, actually, now that I'm looking at it and remembering, is the door handle, where in the outside of the house, as far as I know, the door actually was like a brown-ish color, with a golden handle and stuff like that. While in the inside of the house, the door itself was white and the handle was silver. And
Yeah.
so what I really wanted to do here was again to kind of like illustrate that in between point between art styles. I painted the bottom side, um, or at least like the right side of the handle itself shown here to still retain that gold-ish color you see in the outside of the door, translating it more into the silver you see in the actual inside of the house, which it turned it out to be a very subtle and neat detail, I feel like, which I'm pretty happy with. That and the leaves themselves, which were very fun to layer, where I basically, as far as I remember, with how I structured them, I basically took a bunch of like splatters of just like color. And I basically copy pasted them everywhere to make sure they look like foliage and leaves in this style. And I got a lot of compliments in terms of how that looks, and I think it looks pretty decent, in my opinion. But
Right.
yeah, even though this shot wasn't necessarily used, I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah. No, it's one of the cooler shots as well, especially because we were again supposed to have the shot actually used again over this, which I could literally just do in 2 seconds. But it was pretty much just like you'd be able to see right here. It would essentially been like this, where looks into the house, cuts into it, and door, and then that's it. So it's a really cool shot, and we'll see. We'll see if we can reuse it. But I'm still really happy with how the kind of state of Chimera and everything else kind of really went through. And I think that's all to really show for Chimera, I believe. Oh, right, the 3D model. And I will show that actually right now.
Also, did you want to show the final game over without all the editing on it?
Oh, with the thing you sent me?
Yeah, or the earlier version of it
The
before the huge
earlier
cutscene.
Right. Yes, actually. Thank you for reminding me. I can show it. Because all of this isn't really shown for people. Let me see. Ooh, should I? Ooh, the morgue photos are also so cool. This is like I think one of our more art-heavy songs, if not the heaviest arts song that we have. Let me see. Final step.
This was
it?
the one that had the least amount of people working on it, though.
Yes, actually. Thank you for reminding me on that. Fun
Kind of
fact.
crazy.
This is literally the song that had the least amount of people actually working on it. Oh, okay. Thank you for not
Right.
working.
No one wanted to touch Chimera, dog.
Yeah. Well,
God.
it's not about that. It's more about keeping the same and correct cohesion in everything, because it's like Duty has a very specific art style. I have a very specific art style. Cross has a very specific art style. And this is the final step. Sorry for anybody that's sensitive to this. Avert your eyes. Sorry. And the shot was originally having Serena kind of show up here.
Punk face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before Luna went in and made these game over shots a lot grungier and a lot heavier with the stuff. That
Real
they were gonna
quick,
show.
I actually want to talk a little bit more about the game over, if that's okay,
Yeah.
because I just remembered a few points now that I'm looking back at it again. Um, what is it? Duty. I remember what is it specifically the inspiration for the environment. I remember a bit ago we were just like gushing about Evangelion, right? Like the end of Evangelion, and I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure one shot from that movie was like basically inspired like the entirety of how the game over looks. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. Um, but it was
Well,
like
I
a
think
shot with like a swing and like some pyramid in the middle.
I
I'm
think
pretty
it
sure.
was just like the color scheme that we were
Yeah.
inspired by. The environment, I'm pretty sure it was like originally something with Walton Files. I think it was Luna's idea.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, right, that too. Mm-hmm.
Isn't it
Yeah.
Evangelion?
Someone said they scrapped the last part. No, the last part is still in. It just has really, 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 really heavy editing and VFX by Luna on I think Illustrator, Adobe Illustrator.
No, it was After Effects.
After
Oh, After
Effects.
Effects. No, you're right. You're right.
Could I also say something real quick?
Yeah. What's up?
It is 6 a.m. right now. Could we do the collector? Could we do
Yeah.
the collector first?
Yeah, we could do that.
Collector
We could
shop
do that.
before Monochrome.
Yeah, I'll just
been
finish
up
up
way too
Chimera then. But to kind of just finish off on Chimera, one of the main things, and Crust, Annie, and Duty, do you guys mind me talking about the art style at all?
Yep.
Art style about what?
The art style? For Chimera
For
and
what?
it changing.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I'll just talk
Yeah,
about
of
it.
course.
So essentially for Chimera, the way that I kind of structured the art style changes throughout the song, because again, a lot of people, you just saw the art style change in the middle of the animation itself. But to kind of explain that a teeny tiny bit, a little bit more, is when Serena's first coming into the house, you have this very specific sort of F&F art style to the look, making her look very innocent, but then also at the same time making the player imagine, okay, this is just going to be another F&F song. It's just going to look like Safety Lullaby, and it fooled a lot of people. Thankfully, it really did. And again, that's also representative of Serena as a person. She's gone through a lot in her life, obviously, but at the same time, she still hasn't seen a whole lot, if that makes sense. And so as the song progresses, now she's again in the house. And so when she's in the house, she now has a different art style to her, where it shows that things are now starting to change a little bit. Same sort of thing with how in Chimera as a song, it has everything in that song is 3D or inside of the house, and Chimera or Hex Maniac specifically for a couple of reasons. Specifically to show that Hex and the house are technically, quote unquote, out of this world, in the sort of sense of like it's something unnatural to this world. If the outside and Serena are in 2D, then what is the opposite of that? 3D. So then the inside of the house, imagine this world is 2D, right? Everybody looks 2D. Obviously they move in third person, whatever. Or third dimension. But in terms of appearance wise, imagine it looks like this, but then when you get in the house, then things start getting a little bit more seriously. And then now this 3D environment that outside is 2D and still remains 2D even after everything, still kind of stays. Then Serena, when she gets in, she starts changing as a person, and it shows that things are about to change a lot more differently, to the point that then when she's looking at her camera and she turns around, it transitions to Duty's art style, showing that now she's seen something that completely will change her for the rest of her mind, or of her life. So showing things are a little bit more different. Things are a little bit more serious now. And, it keeps to Duty's more rendered art style, but not too heavy, so that you're still, it's still the same Serena. But then when she breaks her arm and she starts running out of the house, then she's completely changed as a person. She's a lot more rendered. She has a lot of scuffs to her. She has all of these things happening to her. And again, it goes back to tying to the whole concept and issue of her changing as a person through the song and forever being changed as a person. So depicting that through the art style. And again, with Hex being 3D, showing that she's not part of this exact world. She's unnatural to it. But yeah. And then when she actually makes it out of the house, now she's in the outside world, 2D, same thing with Serena. And then now she's part of this environment. Sorry, Jack?
That's something.
No, it was me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Mar.
I was going to make a joke saying that this is the Longest explanation for
Yeah.
an excuse for art clash.
I was also gonna
No,
say
but
something.
yes, but it was intended. It was intended specifically in
No,
terms
no,
of the
it was
storytelling.
just a
It's-
joke.
Yeah.
There's
I
God.
know. I
Oh.
know.
The art
There's
style hypnos
someone-
out of my classes so much. They just make everything.
They should make everything just look like Safety Lullaby.
There's
But yeah.
someone that said, remember to explain why Serena doesn't use her Pokemon as well.
Right, thank you. So essentially when I was writing this, one of the main things that I again, let me back up 2 seconds. And I even wrote this down, so I'm actually just gonna read it off, kind of how I had it. Wait, did I write it down? I think I wrote it down. Whatever. But the reason why Serena went without her Pokemon is essentially like the way I kind of envisioned it. It's essentially her going on vacation and, you know, walking through the more rural parts or even the city. She's going to be recognized as Serena, Queen of Kalos. And any and everybody in the area around her or that knows her is going to be challenging her in her position. So to actually talking to the people and seeing the more rural sites and the overall environment where she, you know, kind of kicked ass. I could imagine where like, LARP writer, what you mean? But it's essentially like, think of it like as an actor, right? If you're going to be going around as an actor, people are going to be coming up to you. They're going to recognize you. They're going to want photos, and that's fine. That's perfect. But at the same time, give this girl two seconds to relax, you know? And so if she brought her Pokemon with her, people would be like, oh, challenge me. And she'd just be like, no, I just didn't bring my shit. I'm good. She brought it with her, just not when she actually went out. But again, it was essentially her just taking a break and just going out. Literally, this is the first and only night where she actually doesn't really want to be bothered and just kind of be left alone, trying out photography more as a hobby, and then also again exploring Kalos as a region, and then talking to the people, seeing the sites, exploring abandoned buildings. I love exploring abandoned buildings. I know, right?
How convenient.
But that was my idea for it, because especially again with her being more of a famous celebrity in this sort of space, people are gonna recognize you and they're gonna be coming up to you and asking you for shit, and I can more than imagine people kind of coming up and trying and seeking her out literally just to fight and challenge her position. Because if you're going somewhere and you want to challenge the one person that holds the spot of Queen of Kalos, why wouldn't you? You know, she's literally right there. She's technically quote unquote unprepared in the sort of sense that she's just walking around. But that was essentially my sort of idea with the writing. I can't believe the paparazzi killed Serena. I mean, it low-key kind of is. Because, I mean, like, you have to go everywhere and you have to maintain this sort of appearance and you have to be able to perform, quote-unquote, you know? So it's like, why can't a girl just go around and actually just take 2 seconds of a break, you know? But that was sort of the idea.
So that's the real killer?
Yeah.
That's good.
The real killer, Serena, was society.
Plot
Exactly.
twist. Dun dun dun.
The last thing I wanted to show was Hex, but Jack, if it is too late for you, bro, we can.
No,
we can
go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I got more time.
I was gonna ask something. Eden underscore essence wants to
Join.
hop in if
Sure.
if you
I
want.
mean, she's more than welcome.
Don't let
to.
that
I just-
loser in.
yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
But yeah, that's essentially, it wasn't really nerfing Serena. I think it's also more like, I want to explore topics of like people actually, you know, being famous, but being given a few seconds, if not just a few minutes of, you know, actual peace and quiet and being able to walk around and do stuff that they're interested in. Because I feel like it's just something that, you know, a lot of people that are very well known for, just kind of don't get. You kind of don't really get a sense of privacy anymore. But, you know, that was kind of the concept behind that. Let me change my screen to show the let me
Little Chrome
see.
is now at 41,000 streams on Spotify.
Wait,
Awesome.
shout out.
We
Yes.
Let me zoom out. What is this? Why is this playing this screen in specific? Okay, that's kind of annoying. Thank you, Godot, for not working well with me. I appreciate it.
Huh? Wait,
Here.
you want help?
Nah, it's okay. I can literally just drag this in.
Happen at booty porn.
Oh my god, not that as a join.
Come
Oh,
on!
Lord.
Come on!
Did it
Come on! Yes!
That's
yes, it
full on
did!
playing on
That's-
screen. For anybody that doesn't know,
Lord.
that was one of the voicemails that we received from the collector when we opened the phone number for people to call. When someone left a voicemail, which was that.
my bad.
It's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Come
It is what it is.
on! Eden!
Is the collector,
fine,
is the collector
it's
still
fine.
answering emails?
Actually,
_essence.
no, not right now. The collector's taking a fucking break, man. But here for anybody that's
Well, I think
actually...
I think the collector is gonna get
I
one.
joined for a little bit because I have some
Hi,
time
Eden.
before I got to go to bed. I just got back from Spider-Man. It was awesome, great movie,
Cool.
but no big wheel,
Spider-Man.
no fence eater,
Okay,
man.
let's
so
focus on
it
this.
sucks.
Let's focus on Chimera.
Yep.
But again, this is an animation very lovely done by Harley of the very lovely Hex. This is her idol. This is the one that Crust made specifically for her, but it's her very much just bugging out. Left pose again.
Yeah. Yeah, and if I can talk about the poses
Yeah,
a little bit,
go ahead.
so the process of like a lot of these being made, I basically 3D animated a lot of these, and I was basically in the process of like learning 3D animation by this point. I wasn't like crazy proficient at it. I've a lot of my work is underground in juniors, but I had a tiny bit of like practice when doing this type of stuff. So I was like, might as well. I heard like there were situations where a lot of the original poses like needed to be redone. So I was like, hey, might as well give it a shot. So Harley did basically the original ones, and I used those as key poses for all the rest of the poses that basically Hex has. And my process of like kind of like going about animating all of these is that I really wanted to exaggerate the first couple frames at first to make sure that the pose itself stays and is fluent within the actual gameplay itself, and so that everything flows fairly well within pose to pose. I'm pretty sure Beef also tweaked some of the animation while she was working on this in Engine, which helped it flow a lot better, in my opinion. But one thing I specifically wanted to make sure I nail is that I wanted to give each pose itself a unique return animation. And the reason for that is, if I can talk about it a little bit, my I had work I had worked before Hypno. My previous FNF work was basically that was like well known was on Mistful Crimson Morning, where I did rough animations for the last phase for Surrogate, where I tried to basically animate most of the return animations very uniquely in that song. However, a lot of those animations didn't end up being within the game because of the complexity in terms of how they were animated, which is completely fair, since that thing is fucking detailed as shit within that actual mod. So that was my excuse to kind of like repurpose that idea in Hexmaniac here, where each of the return animations here basically does a completely unique and different thing. Still kind of like having basic like similarities in terms of how each pose returns, but I always wanted to make sure that each pose itself like stands out very uniquely in terms of how it returns to pose. My favorite one how it returns to idle, I meant, what the fuck? My favorite one in specific is the left pose. If you want to pull that up, mainly because of the head turn she does at the end, when she returns to idle, which
Yeah.
I really am satisfied with how that turned out. I think it's a very nice and satisfying motion.
She like bite.
I'm very happy
She
with
like
this one
biting.
in particular, and I feel like in a general sense for me trying to experiment with 3D work in these, I'm pretty happy with these, honestly, and they look. I'm happy people like them in game as well.
Super quick for people. Some people have been asking, what's the word? The rigging. Who did the rigging? That was by Harley, the same person that modeled and textured this. Harley is fucking phenomenal with her work. Please show her some love, especially on Twitter. Harley Agu, she's phenomenal with the shit that she makes. It's so fucking good.
I
Her
was
rigs
gonna say
specifically are
the
so.
armature.
Oh, sorry.
The armature looks like you know, you see the eyes. The eyes look like it's like glowing yellow, like with the armature.
Yeah.
The
That's
mimics
kind of
inside.
that.
The mimic.
And then
Holy
there
shit.
are these are some of the other animations, but this is her kind of like turning around and actually looking at the player herself. This is for after she gets the photo taken of her face, and disoriented. This is her crawling right behind you as well.
This is never.
It is
Oh, it is. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
at the end. Yeah,
where she reaches out to you.
the run isn't.
The other one is her looking at you from the floorboards.
Oh, yeah.
When you're down at the crawl space. Again, very subtle and very beautiful work from Harley. It's like actually insane.
Look at the feet in this.
Look at the feet. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ah.
But yeah, this is our very lovely gal, that Harley very lovingly put a bunch of work on. This is also her doing her jump scare, which it's her kind of teleporting around. And
What's the difference between jump scare and jump scare short?
jump
I
scare
saw
short is
those.
just quicker. That's all it is.
Uh,
And then here you can even like, she has like her arms broken. So there's like one thing actually. Let me see here on the idol itself even, where if I go on her rig, at least it should be here. Yeah. Where her arm can kind of just break here. Let me see. Bro, I forget how to make this work. But I think I did it. But as she's kind of teleporting towards you, her arm starts breaking, and you can see like the bone sticking out of her arms. It doesn't show too well in this one, but
oh, so that
There
did
it is.
work.
yeah.
Harley was talking about that.
But again, this is another one.
They said
Where
didn't
as
work.
she's teleporting or kind of getting much closer and closer, she starts breaking her arm. Her walk cycle as well. Not run, which we showed before. This is just her walk. Again, made.
Do we not have a
by-
run?
No, we do not have a run. The walk
Oh.
is the thing that's scrapped. Side look. This is one that's unused. That might be used, but it's her kind of walking around and then actually spotting the player, and then turning around to look at the player and then get closer to them. There we go. Super freaky shit. It's really good animation. But yeah.
Harley's a fantastic animator and rigger. I was about to say, this rig is so beautiful to use.
Yeah.
One of the best rigs I have ever seen. Harley makes
Yeah.
fantastic rigs, like just in general.
Yeah. No, she's really good. But I think that's pretty much it for Hex. Anything else that you guys might be interested in looking at for in terms of Chimera? Please go watch the other stream. But yeah. But yes, that's pretty much it. Since it's 6 a.m. for Jack,
No.
he's been awake. We're so sorry. I know people wanted to go over to Monochrome, but we're gonna be going over to the shop super quick.
We had I sent like a bunch of stuff we can look at, like the Funkcast, in where would I send it? The Dev Talk, yeah. You can
Let
just scroll up
me-
and you could look. Maybe you could, yeah, you could watch the first storyboard for the Funkcast.
Yeah. The one that you made, right?
And the storyboard you made, and then you could show like
Where'd you
the
send it?
first
Dev
like
Talk?
dev talk, like scroll up,
Yeah. Yeah, no, I found it.
and it's just the whole list.
Here. It's this one, and then this one. Jack was the main animator for the Collector himself. So this is during the Funkcast days. But this was one of the trailers that we did where I did super basic and super normal. Very rough.
Have you ever been tired of reflavored musical
I'm pretty sure also
Have you ever
Mega
wanted
Fox
to hear a
helped
dying
out
man
with the animation at like the first part. And
Mega Fox also
I
did a
stream.
lot of. Huh?
I don't think it's showing up on the stream.
Yes, it is.
Not?
Just give it 2 seconds.
It's a delayed.
Eden.
That's why.
Oh, okay. It's like really delayed. Oh my god.
We used to have these eyes for the Collector as well. But you know, it's okay. And then I didn't want to keep redrawing him over and over again, so I instead just wanted to draw him as a stake figure.
I got on because
Yo,
you
what
guys needed help with a lot of the Collector animation, and you just
Yeah.
had a Funkcast trailer going on, and you guys needed help.
What if instead of the Collector was just looking like Henry Stickmin as the shop?
Wait, true. We're actually true. Hold on, let me get Mega Fox into the VC super quick.
Yeah.
Experience it as if you were really there. And due to the high demand for these bada boys, if you call in today, we're giving it away for completely free. We'll also throw in the official Hypnose Lullaby cartridge.
Lullaby cartridge.
Free of charge.
Hello, Mega Fox.
Hello, Mega Fox.
Hi.
Yo.
Hello.
Ooh. Oh yeah, and this is where I animated. For like, I animated only like 2 shots, cause Mega Fox already finished most. And I got on just for the last few shots. Baba boys.
I think I had a video of him like shaking his butt. I don't know if it's the.
Yo!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo.
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Alright.
I forgot about that. I didn't think it was gonna be in this video. That's so funny.
So
Holy shit.
stupid.
That's so funny. Oh my
Holy.
god.
So
And
bad.
then we got these old. This is my first shot I animated, and it's not really that good. It's like I didn't know what I was doing really, and that was it. I had to
I'm
like
still laughing at the butt.
the
Oh my
ass.
God.
And then
Alright,
this.
man.
This one has something special. That's why I sent it. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. Fucking neurosubject just scared the shit out of me. Bro, holy.
I don't know. I don't remember. I do not remember adding that.
Why'd you add
So when I
neurosubject,
was
dude?
when I was like going through, that scared the hell out. And this is like one of the first poses I made for the idol. Still laughing at that.
I'm sorry, man. It just caught me so off guard. I'm trying to do my math homework right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, good.
You were saying, Jack?
This is one of the first idol animations I did. It's like we still have it on, but like I think it's a little goofy. I think he's like
the way it
I
is
think
right
no,
now.
the way I imagined it, he's like trying to like look cool with that
Yeah.
hand, but it's super awkward.
Yeah,
That's like
no,
my
it just does.
entire thing.
Yeah. And then this specific pose was concepted by Duty.
This is
as well.
when Duty
Yeah.
helped me out with
So
some
shout out
help
to Duty.
with the Duty.
Duty
Thank
the
you, bro.
goat. What's some other
It's still
ones?
looping, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Oh, trust me. Trust me. I know.
I think we
what
had
was-
this lighting in game. Nah.
It's just really, really dark. I think that's the main issue. Which kind of just makes it look a little off.
and then this is the website. This is the old. You can trust me. And I made this like really fast, and then I gave it to Picto. Then Picto like changed up a whole lot and added like a sticker, which was so good. This
You can trust me. I am the collector.
Wait,
And we
good
did keep the
impression. Wait,
fire
you gotta be the
text.
collector.
Alright, man.
And we
God.
did a bunch of like, I don't, can I hold on? Okay, there you go. This doesn't show anything.
Ooh, yeah.
Phew.
Okay.
But this
Lord.
is some of the other.
This is for the chicken pot
assets.
pie video,
Yeah. the
which
chicken
when
pot
it
pie
showed
video.
up,
Yeah. And then
this
as well.
the cross.
Yo, I made that. I made that.
Yeah. This is like
Megaplex
really
made
old.
this. It's really good.
Change my name tag.
This is when the collector was made. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
I think it was a
One
little
of the
later
first
when I
renders.
tweaked the rig for the first time.
Oh Lord.
It's
This
really
is
so
one of the
bad.
first things you made. Are
Probably.
you serious? Okay, sure. Why
The
not?
person that made the collector's model, by the way, for anybody that wants to know, was Toto Dento. They very lovingly made the model for the collector, and the design for the collector comes from Scorch after Ictinus, our very lovely friend, created the character a while back when the mod first started.
I just gotta send this here. There you go.
What is this? Oh,
It's- yeah, that's like super out of context, but like
Yeah.
whatever.
There was at one point. Here's the original concept by Scorch for the actual shop itself, where instead
It was-
you would have. It's more of the like traditional sort of.
I think there's
shop
more in
stuff.
pinned I could find real quick.
Yeah, no, I have them here. I have them here too.
Good. Okay.
But this is more of the cool area with consoles.
We kept the
um,
welcome poster.
Yes,
We
bro.
did.
No way.
It shows up
I
in the
never even
trailer.
Knew that.
Yeah.
God.
I never knew that we kept it.
And then
Good.
we had the actual radio show up in game as well. And
Mysterious
you would be able to
hole.
change the actual music. Yeah, mysterious hole.
Fun fact, actually. I'm sorry to interrupt,
No, go
but I
ahead.
don't think I would have a chance
Hi.
to do this before. That Pokeball, as far as I know, like above the Pokedex, it's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
Yep.
behind the pinboard.
No,
I think it's really funny.
I showed it on stream
Oh, you did?
yesterday.
Yeah, I wasn't
No,
there.
it's still there, but
It's really
hey,
funny.
Beef. While we're like completely off topic, could you resize the members on the top on the bottom left? They're getting kind of small.
True.
Oh yeah, true. Why?
Because people keep
Because
joining.
Oh yeah,
it,
because
so it just makes it
people are
smaller.
joining. That makes so much
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so tiny.
But yeah, this was essentially the original concept for the shop. The first ever concept ever made was actually by Gibbs on Gmod. I need to see if I can even find this in time. Okay, I cannot find it for the life of me.
It's in the website, pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it is in the website. But it was originally. Yes, hi Scorch. We're showing your stuff.
Hi, Scorch.
But yeah, this was essentially just the shop itself. In game, it looks a lot more different. I think these two are still in. Collector portrait. This up here is now like a plushie shelf. The credits is put into the console itself. Music. Pokedex, it was named Pokedex instead, but now it's Collector
We got
Dex
the
because the
mysterious
collector
hole.
is a bum. We still have the mysterious hole as well. The cool stuff
The
sign it got
poster.
removed, and then that's actually where the cartridge bag is. So if anybody did not know, you can actually go in game and you can click this rather than going to the console itself and then going into the God, what's the name? Into the actual like changing cartridges thing. So if you want a little bit of a shortcut, you can also just press it up here when you're in game, and it just does
Well,
it
you
for
could just like unplug the computer.
Yeah, or the TV. You at one point you would have been able to turn it.
Oh,
Excuse me?
like why?
I don't know.
In regards to that plug, I would like to also talk about some old or unused assets that I have made, which fortunately does include that plug with an animation. So we'll have some fun stuff to look at later.
Damn.
I think that's it for this.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Other stuff wise is it's a bunch of console stuff. It's a bunch of animations that I did for the actual like shop moving around. Not Gigi Murin. And let me see here.
We have some important stuff. The storyboard for the intro and
Yes.
the little thing like you were like right below it is a video you made about the talk and shop stuff.
Yeah.
And then below that as well are menu stuff and what is this?
Yeah.
Like how you go in.
Hold on. Yeah, so the original shot of you going into the this is me talking and giving instructions for this, so I'm gonna mute that. I was exhausted, but it's essentially the sign comes up, and instead you would have been on this shot only rather than actually going into the thing and then, doing stuff. Kind of how we have it where it's actually more zoomed in. So instead the hand goes up, camera pans
Ours is
down.
more like a side profile.
Yeah.
of
Here the
thing.
camera pans down as it gets closer, so that it would allow the player to actually transition the scene, or the game itself to transition the scene between the outside and then here, and then the collector can do all of his animations, pull out the briefcase and whatnot. Same thing for the
Do or
notepad.
D?
What's up?
It's the note. Look at the note whenever it appears.
Oh, the note.
Like the page.
Oh,
Pippi?
do or D?
Do or
Pippi?
D?
What kind of a?
What kind of a? What does that say?
You know what, yo,
What kind of
that
awesome?
wait,
Oh.
good pull. Hold up. Do or
Collector would have
D?
given you shit for it
Do
if
or
you
D?
unplugged it. It is what? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, I see. But yeah, no. Who did most of the shop 3D assets? Because I know it was.
It's
Picto helped out with a
Pixel
teeny
and
tiny
Megafox.
bit, and it was Megafox.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it was Picto.
It's Picto and Megafox that did
Yeah, it was,
most
it
of
was
the
Picto
carrying.
and Megafox.
They did everything.
Picto Spark. And so they did some beautiful stuff for the actual shop to look the way it is right now. And then Legoli implemented most of the shop and tried to make it like into an actual sort of beautiful environment that it is. But yes.
And then there's the storyboard for the intro.
Yeah.
Which
and
after you watch
Harley-
that, I have a.
Harley did
Yep.
the monochrome jar as well. That was the other thing that
Oh,
Harley
yeah.
made. What were you saying?
After you watch the storyboard intro, I made a YouTube video comparing like the stuff I made, I guess, just
Mhm.
for maybe this whenever it
Oh,
did
there's an
appear.
ad playing.
Are you here to make sandwiches?
Are you here to make
Yes.
sandwiches?
I am.
Does it have my storyboard in it or no? I don't think it does.
It doesn't. It doesn't. That's why I'm telling you to watch
Yeah,
the
yeah,
storyboard first.
Is it this one?
I should have put it in. I just forgot.
Yeah, it's that one. Okay, again, back to the stick figure collector.
Yep.
Cabinet of Novelties! I'm the collector, the finest connoisseur of magical
How long
items
was this?
across all
2 minutes?
planes.
What?
Yeah, it's a 2-minute like
Did you see my
storyboard,
commercial?
bro.
Holy
What do you think
fuck.
of it?
No way I
You'll
animated
love
2
it.
minutes of this.
And the shot where when he laughs, it's just like the mouth just wide open. It's so funny.
Since I think this is your first time in my little shop, let me give you a tour around. What you see in front of you is me, the collector, and my table. It's the best spot around the shop. If you ever want an educated opinion, want to shop for items, or have any questions, feel free to talk to me.
There's not a
here.
whole lot to say. This is what I just had to
Now, if
stare
you turn to the
for like
right,
hours.
Yeah, no, it's super basic stuff. It's so
Yeah.
so basic.
Hold on.
It's like
Lord.
there's not a
I'm
whole
giving you
lot
the
to
full
it.
rights to possess one.
He's
of
doing the
my
middle
items
finger
to
reference.
physically
Oh no, he
turn your
wasn't.
head to look
Jack
around the
actually
shop.
did all of the
Now,
beautiful stuff.
where
in
were
this.
we? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Turning to the right, this is the console station. Your
This
little
is a little bit
playpen where you
confusing
can
'cause
play with my
in the game,
cartridges. Check out my most
I'll just
dedicated
break it for some reason.
collectories,
The collector
the
stops
settings menu
being
to
animated
actually modify your
after
Yeah.
like the turn. They stop, so in the new patches might fix that and go back to the animation.
There are a few miscellaneous items here, but I even set up a little collector-dex for you to check the vessels and creatures you meet or convince.
Oh yeah, this is 2 minutes, but like on a minute and 30 was like character acting. I'm pretty sure.
I signed my lease in this location a few moments
There's
ago.
a lot of crazy work.
Where are we looking at? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Never mind. I don't know what. Oh, it was looking at the left. Okay.
Head over to the console station to start collecting the items I need you to. All right, now go.
Alright, now go.
Poke
That fucking
things, poke TVs,
shit.
poke the console, poke the candles, poke everything.
And then we added like cameras. I don't know who suggested that, but that was so good.
I like how the collector says to poke the candles, yet the candles aren't actually pokeable.
Yeah.
It used to be.
Well,
yeah.
it used to be before it was baked.
No, I know it used to be, but then it caused a lot of performance issues.
It was really bad
So,
for performance,
yeah,
and so we were just like,
yeah.
all right, let's ditch this idea. And so we kind of just had to bake
God.
the lights into the actual scene itself. And shout out to Breezy for actually doing a lot of the intros, sort of like Breezy Melee, who did most of the camera like transitions and then shots kind of teleporting around.
W Breezy.
W Breezy.
Oh
and
yeah.
then this is the
thing. I did like a little. This is how I got on. This is. That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah. God, that's good.
Oh, and then this. I just wanted to animate this.
Oh, the settings, guys.
You did this.
Lord.
I did not know you made that.
Good.
And then this is the final with the blender
and it
shots.
gets smaller, bro. You're covering it.
Oh yeah, true.
Of course you did. You're here.
And this is what everybody has been able to actually see in game. But again,
Yeah.
this was done by the lovely
Since
Jack.
I think this is your first time in my little shop, let me give you a tour around.
I definitely should have added the storyboard. The storyboard would have helped so much as well to show what I had to go for.
It's the best spot around the shop. If you ever want an educated opinion, want to shop for items, or have any questions, feel free to talk to me here. Now, if you turn to the right, Why aren't you moving? Oh, you can look around. Hold on. I'm giving you the full
The sound
right to
effects are
possess
so
one
good.
of
It
my
added
items
so much.
to
Thank
physically
you,
turn
Ian.
your head to look around the shop. Now, where were we?
Oh, and
right.
then that
Turning
little
to the
millisecond.
Right, this is
That's gonna
the
be also
console
fixed.
Station. Your little playpen where you can play with my cartridges, check out my most dedicated collectories, and
See how they stop?
the settings menu to
When
magically
the
modify
camera turns,
your
it
console.
also just stops
Now,
somehow. You can
turning all
skip
the
if
way
you want,
hello,
like
over
this
to
part.
the
Oh,
left is what
that,
we
yeah.
call the chill section of the show. Feel free to find my lease in this location a few moments ago and still have to unpack. Now, feel free to look around, talk to me, poke things, and whenever you're ready, head over to the console station to start collecting the items I need you to.
For some reason, I think
All right, now go!
I might be crazy, but like I think the sync for the teeth fucked up somewhere around there. I also have to fix that. I don't know how. Maybe someone was messing around with it.
Except for my hat. Don't poke the hat. Have fun!
But yeah, that's pretty
God.
much it for the.
Oh wait, you should check the
Someone's-
end.
Someone's
Look at the
asking
end.
where the settings guy is. Do we tell them? Do we tell
Guys,
them where
it's
the settings
in the
guy is?
settings.
That's what I'm saying.
Here,
Settings.
play it and you'll see.
Transitino.
Did I put Transitino? Oh my god. That's funny.
And Jack also did the animation for him getting ready.
This
to
is like
talk to
last minute. Or not like.
Don't touch me there! Stop that!
And,
Vintage leather ain't cheap! You do that one more time, I'm gonna give you a timeout.
Oh no! Come on, man! Come on! Come on!
I need to add that somewhere.
Bro, you gotta credit the artist that did that, bro.
Oh, true, true,
Come
true, true,
on.
true.
Come
Oh my
on.
god, you're right.
Come on.
Whoops. Hold up.
Come
Let me
on,
get that.
man.
Let me do that right now.
Yeah, while you're doing that. But yeah, no, the shop. Oh yeah, and for anybody that does or does not know, I voice the collector. Try not to be too loud because my father is sleeping.
The collector.
The collector.
Papa is sleeping.
You voiced the collector?
Yeah, I know.
What?
A little
Collector
unknown
Papa?
fact about me.
Little
Can I be the-
unknown.
can I-
Speaking of unknown. Speaking of
can I be like-
unknown.
Hey, maybe it's
Can I be
time to
the-
switch to monochrome? I don't know if it's
Well,
gone.
there's.
I didn't show my
actually-
work.
Yeah, no, we
Yeah,
haven't even.
oh,
we haven't
yeah.
even finished this.
Oh yeah, my bad.
No, I just thought that would have been like a cool segue.
No,
honestly.
True.
no.
No, bro.
And so I was gonna show a couple of the shop items. Mega Fox, if you wanted to show it, you're more than welcome to as well. I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna begin with the earlier stuff I did. I'm gonna be streaming on Discord.
Sounds good.
Old ass Blender.
Here, hold
Very
on.
evil, very early.
Let me get this set up on stream as well. Here it is.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
This is the briefcase that I modeled and Picto textured. This is an early version of the model. The one in the game is a little bit more optimized after I noticed how stupidly high poly this thing was. It has a lovely little hinge. It has like little opening bits. You can open it. Very cool, very fun stuff. I believe this was the first prop that I did. I'm gonna look for another prop that I did. I think the second one that I did was this box.
Hello, Miku.
This is a very early version of the box texture. I modeled the box and Tatudento actually textured it. Very lovely, very, very simple. This actually, I've been in the community server, I've been telling people that there are hidden Freddies all throughout the files of the game. And this Bowser here is actually where one of the Freddies is. We ended up replacing him with Freddy later down the line. Here's a good look at the early texture as well.
Yo, I just got reminded of something when you guys are looking at models. There's something Harley made, like today.
Oh my
I gotta
god,
show.
I fucking know exactly what
Don't,
you're talking about.
no, don't show that, don't show that.
Why?
Don't show that.
Why?
Just don't. Really?
The Homer?
Do you know what we're talking about?
Oh! Hold on, go to that. Go to the.
Hold on, let me find
I'm
it.
just gonna let Megafox, while you guys
Yeah.
are doing that, Megafox.
This, I believe, is the earliest TV based off of concept art for the shop. It's just a simple TV. There's nothing else to add. Like it doesn't have a behind because you'll never see it. It has like a simple little button and very simple screen. But yeah. Later, I actually made a different one. This one, I'm pretty sure I actually made it to the game files. Some earlier builds had this TV. The screen is like so simple. It actually caused lots of warping with the console UI, so it looked really bad. I believe that somewhere around here should be the console. A very early console actually.
Yes.
Okay,
oh
this is
my
the
god.
earliest console mesh. It has
Oh
a
my
cartridge
god.
built in. It has buttons. This is like super old stuff. This is a high poly version of the TV. I just found that. Oh jeez. Okay.
Oh my
no,
god!
my
How many
god.
tries are there on that?
So
That's like
Kind of bad.
Also,
200,000
God.
triangles.
That is
damn, this is a
insanity.
really old version of Blender.
This was in 2024. I did not have a good computer to work with. This is the Blender
Okay.
that worked for me. This is actually a high poly version of the early console. We have a very nice name here. Very, very awesome.
Nice
Hyperspace video
video.
game entertainment system device apparatus.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe I was the one who came up with the idea of referencing the Super Game Boy for
I have
the
no idea.
cartridges.
This is a
I'm pretty
while
sure
ago
I
now.
did that, but I can't really be sure. Very, very fun stuff. Very unoptimized.
Mm-hmm.
Are
I
these,
believe there's another, yeah?
There's new ones, right?
Yeah,
Those
there
are
are new
not
ones
like
that was
that
made by
anymore, right?
Pixar.
Yeah.
I believe the rest are not in here. There's a new TV that we're going to be looking at later. I'm going to be switching to a newer Blender version to show that.
Wait, while you're doing that, show the thing.
Oh my lord.
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
Alright.
Show that on the
Alright.
screen.
I don't know what this
God.
thing is. What is
Do you
this?
have
So
the animation
bad.
for it?
I don't.
Here for
Harley-
anybody that wanted to see. Harley
Oh.
she has an obsession with Homer.
There's
Oh my
there's
God.
Homer
she
plushie.
put Homer over the collector, and whenever he
you should've
speaks, the mouth
seen-
moves. It's so
Yes,
ridiculous.
It's
So
so disgusting.
Bad.
It's so horrible.
Bad.
It's so horrible.
Holy.
And like when it's playing the intro like animation, you could barely see his eyes, but like in some frames you can just like see his soulless dead ass eyes, which is so scary.
It's so bad.
And Jumpy says, "Hey,
Just
wait
be
a
like
second."
Oh. Hey. Wait. Okay. Can I
What's up?
This is gonna be in the April. This is gonna be like in bundle V1. It's gonna be on April Fool's. The fucking collector's gonna put on the fucking Homer costume.
But the Homer
The fire.
Collector Simpson. Thank you, Scorch.
Collector Simpson.
It's gonna be like
Alright,
it's
man.
gonna be like Homer mode, and it's like you can't turn it off in like one
Homer
random ass
mode?
update.
I wish
does
we
that
had.
mean?
I wish we had like the actual animations for it, cause it looks
I
so
wish we could show that. Yeah,
horrifying.
but Harley's not here, so
No. But yes, back to Megafox the goat.
Right, now that we're in a newer Blender version. I don't remember which one this was made in. I'm just using the Blender version that I have right now. We have here the dirty dishes, as you see in the game. Once again, Picto textured them. I was not that good at texturing when these assets were made. Very simple geometry, very fun stuff. Let's look at the UVs, actually. These have UVs. Very cool. Just simple stuff. Let's look at the other assets I have
we
here.
reuse those assets a lot for the one thing.
Okay, I found the
Which
plug
reuse
that I was
okay.
talking about. When we were looking at the
Oh, it's
concept
this.
art for the shop, there was gonna be this plug that you could just put back on and like remove. Let me
Well, what
find the
would
other
even
animation.
be the purpose of this?
I have no
It
idea. I just made
turns-
them
It's
up.
just an interactable version of like the stuff in the shop. Like you can turn off the monitor in
It would just like
the game right now, but it doesn't really. It just turns off the screen and that's it.
It would just
Like,
turn off the
fully
entire
modded, fully
power,
rigged.
and like collector would get mad at you or something.
Yeah, no, Scorch said that. Yeah.
Here's again the animation of it being inserted. Very cool.
What did collector even eat? Someone said.
We won't go into
For the
that.
bowls.
Trust me, you don't want to know.
There, I believe I might have been tasked originally with making the model for the shop. I have this super
Whoa.
early version.
Oh wow.
Holy, this is a super yeah.
Oh,
This is super
wait,
basic.
wait. Is it the one that appears in the fucking?
I don't think
V3
so.
build?
Oh yeah, it does.
Oh,
I think it is.
Lord.
It looks.
I don't
it looks
remember
a lot
sending
like
this.
that.
It's the V3.
Yeah.
It's the V3 shop. Oh, of course.
This is the sign that you see
This is the
in the
Talking
shop.
Ben sign, where you can just like spam it like Talking Ben.
Yeah,
That's what I always
actually,
thought.
let me go while all this plays. Let me go over a fun little fact. Um, when I first I was like on the Trello for programming. I put like a little task for like making the stuff around the shop work. So like there was the monochrome jar, there was like the string. I think the string was added later, but like, there was a string, the chimera pictures, all that fun stuff. But the one thing that never was done was the sign. No one did the sign. Even asked like Breezy, I think, to walk me through doing any of that, but nothing happened. So I don't know who wrote the code, the original code to make the monochrome jar work, but I took that, I reworked it a little, and I made it so you could spam it. It was really fun.
It's fucking Talking Ben when you like slapping his guts and like head. That's legit what I felt, and even the sound effects were like the same.
Oh yeah, I also have to add that Picto textured, also textured it twice actually. Later
There-
down the line, a few
Yeah.
like days before release,
There were like
there was a
two
retexture.
different textures for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I unfortunately do not have those on hand right now. And I think the last thing in this folder that I have another Lullaby folder, is the new TV. As you saw, I think there were two TVs that I showed earlier, very
How
early
much
stuff.
how much tries did the old TV have, if you remember?
It depends. There's the low poly version, the high poly. The high poly version had like 200,000 triangles. But this is a
What the
new
fuck?
TV.
Or-
This was is actually a finished version of a but well, at the time that I was making this, I believed it was scrapped new TV, because people like we were already using the very low poly one. But then I got tasked with making a new one that had to fit within the textures of the old one. So it's like very warped, very scary. It's not all that good. But yeah, Picto also textured this, but it looks fine in the game, and that's what we care about. There's a
Yep.
shape key actually that went unused to press the
Button
button.
press.
Very
Because it
cool.
already turned on. There was
Yeah.
already a thing.
I think. Yeah, okay, it's other Lullaby folder time. Lullaby. I saved these in two, like early stuff and new stuff in different places. Where is my assets? It's not that. Sorry, it is that. Okay, I'm dumb. Let's start with the light bulb.
Oh, this is an asset I
There's
could
just like
reuse.
yeah, this is like a silly little light bulb that you
Hold
see
up.
at the beginning when the intro plays. Very simple model, very low poly actually.
Wait,
I
I don't remember. Does the when you go into the intro, does the light actually like turn off and on?
No.
I don't
I don't
know.
remember.
No, it doesn't.
Cause that was like the concept thing.
Very simple mesh. I knew that people weren't going to be looking at this too in depth, so there was no point to making it all that high poly. I remember in the VC, I asked Beef to like give me a random number, and I think the number was 300 or something. So the goal was to get the model under 300 triangles, which I did get it. That it's
There's
like
a
a
fucking light bulb.
200 right now.
W light bulb model that no one
I
ever
I
notices.
swear there's more interesting stuff later. There is a cardboard, the cardboard sign, the shop or talk cardboard sign, which I textured with Beef actually. She did the
Oh yeah.
little drawing here at the
Yeah,
front.
which I'll show
Um,
later on as well.
yeah, this marker here you only get to see for like not a lot of time, but the little hands draw there.
That marker is so cute. What? I never
Yeah,
even noticed.
the cap for it is with the collector's hat.
I
And there's
never
like
even
some
noticed
funny
that.
teeth
That's so
here.
cute.
Good. It's really good.
I put so much detail into the stupid thing. You can even see like the ink and stuff.
I
There's like
never even
outlines
noticed the
around
hat,
it.
bro. No, how can anyone notice that?
to answer the question about if Reboot Gold's favorite food is still grilled cheese, it's specifically burnt grilled cheese.
Okay.
That boy got
Here's
a
a more
weird particular
interesting.
taste.
Here's a more interesting model that I have here. This is the cash register
Oh,
that you unfortunately only see from the back.
rest in peace, the
Let me flip it
Yakuza money.
around. Yeah, the Yakuza money is no more.
No, the Yakuza bucks.
It's this. I'm gonna be for real. This was a little bit tricky to model, but I think the end result was like really good. I also for the textured assets that I've been showing, I textured those myself. There's a little drawer here that you can open and close. The buttons are all rigged and completely unnecessary, by the way. They don't do anything.
Why, dude? Never
Little
even.
screen also moves. I think
Because before we had a different thing where like it could work, and then the animations for it were just like it was
What
too
the
complicated.
collector just like presses and like gives you like money or something.
Yeah.
yeah, like you can see the whole like mechanics and stuff. Like there's like rotation here. There's like a hinge here, and there's like another hinge here. Very
So
very cool.
much work for we didn't use. We never
Type yeah,
bothered
there.
to use.
This is actually a very interesting model. Like probably the best one yet. It's a pillar.
What the fuck? When was this used?
It's like there's like 4 of these on the shop.
What?
One of them has the unknown list that Harley made.
Yeah.
Like right beside the TV, there's like the unknown list, and behind it
really?
there's the pillar.
There's the pillar, yeah.
Dude, the
pillar were,
light
like,
is so
some of the like
off
last
that you
few
would never know.
things that we kind of added in as well. This was like most of the stuff was kind of modeled like I don't even know, but it was like towards the later half
Yeah.
of the actual game itself.
I'm going to show a model that I was talking about lots of times during before I got into this VC, which is not from the shop actually. It's Serena's camera that you see at the end of Chimera. I modeled and textured this thing.
At
Very
the
cool.
end?
Very actually I
What
really
was
like this
this?
model. You can see the lens pretty well. Very cool stuff. I modeled this based off of Duty's like the
Is
back
this
specifically
when-
was off of Duty's art.
When does this happen?
This
like,
is
when you fall through the
when you fall
floor,
through the
it's like
floor.
on
Oh,
It's
like the
jammed.
sand here.
It's like in the gravel
it ever
underneath of
shown?
the house. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. It essentially illuminates the basement to show. To
oh,
the
that's
player-
it. To
Yeah,
show
it
the
shows to the
the
player
body.
what area they're supposed to go to, and
Yeah.
also for some of the people that didn't see it, the
Yeah.
two bodies in the crawl space
On the left.
all the
Yeah.
way on the left when you first fall into the basement. It shows in there. The Chimera
Okay, let me-
camera.
Let me look for something cool as well. This, which is not very,
What the
you know,
fuck? is
awesome.
this?
These
console
are
icons?
These are the
these are the
console
console icons. Most of
Oh.
these were made by Jambi, and
Burrito
I
baptizer.
Wait, these were 3D?
oh
Yeah.
yeah, and I worked on them a little
I
bit.
thought these
to
were
make them
After
look better.
Effects or something.
These
No,
were
no, no, no,
3D,
no, these are-
mostly done by Burrito Baptizer, who also did
That's so cool.
I think
What?
a song.
Yeah, Burrito Baptizer made most of these models,
Or
and
maybe the
I
console.
patched them up a little.
Yeah.
I also textured these. For those who are also in the community server, this is where another of the hidden Freddies are. There's a toy Freddy right here. And there should be another Freddy right
Oh
here.
my lord.
Why?
Those are the 3 hidden Freddies so far
Find
in
my
Lullaby.
hidden Freddy's.
Here we have the gallery icon. Actually, the gallery icon's kind of cool. The little flower thingy, it spins when you select it. That's cool. Credits as well.
When making these,
Little dudes there.
I really wanted these icons to make to make the console look very old, because back then you had very 3D assets for some of the consoles, which were, I think, super charming back then. But the concept for these, and I think the models were the models made by Burrito Baptizer. Or am I
It looks
bugging?
The
like-
models for the icons, yes, and I I patched them up a little to
Yeah.
work better in 3D.
Yeah, I was gonna say the icons themselves, the way they stylize, it feels like the X and B from the PS3 or the PSP, but like it's an odd like
So
3D
there's
too. It's
two
it's a very
RGs now. Yeah.
interesting concept. God.
Here we have the last, I believe, of the 3D icon UI that I did. It's the arrows that I believe only show up in the credits. So you can like go to the different people. That
Yeah,
was not a
Burrito
good witch.
Baptizer also helped out with the layout for the console itself. They did a bunch.
Very cool stuff we have here. I would also like to go over the animations that I did, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
I don't think I have all of them, unfortunately, but these are the ones that I managed to salvage from the great deletion that I was doing to. Oh, I'm so sorry. Give me a second.
Oh,
Oh.
awesome new mic.
Wait.
What's up?
You can't show this.
Wait,
Look
why?
in Dev Talk. Just look in Dev Talk.
I can't look because it's showing my Discord.
Shit.
Wait, hold on. I can just look on my phone. Is it some that we can't show?
No, we can't show it. We can't show it. It's me. It's about the thing.
Oh my god!
It's about the thing, you know.
Oh my
You know?
god.
It's
Oh
the
my
thing.
god.
That's enough.
Oh my god.
Don't eat. No. Shush.
Mega Fox, you cannot show this. Mega Fox. Mega Fox.
I can't show the.
No,
the
no.
briefcase?
No. Oh, the briefcase. Yeah, but as long as it doesn't show the other thing we were working
Yeah.
on today.
Yeah.
The other thing that we were working on today. I don't know what that is.
The thing, you know.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
No.
Oh, I know what
not
you're
move the
talking about. Okay,
camera.
I'm not-
Just
I'm not
don't move
doing
the
that.
camera. Just don't move the camera.
Not
Just don't move the
move
camera.
Do not.
Okay.
Do not.
There's like
Do
nothing
not
in here.
move
It's
the
just a
camera.
table.
Just go.
Okay. Let me.
Just play it.
move
Don't
this
look
one a bit.
anywhere.
Do
Wait,
not
okay.
move the camera around. Just play the animation.
There is
no.
nothing in here.
No, there isn't anything in this. It's not the new updated. So we're
Okay.
good.
This is
Okay, Annie. Okay.
briefcase intro.
I'll listen to it after.
I need to make sure that both of these are synced because they're different meshes. One sec. Okay, this is briefcase intro. This is when collector, you go to buy the cartridges. Collector pulls up the briefcase, spins around, and it magically opens. And I do not have the correct frames for this. How do I fix this? Oh, there it is. Okay. This is 132 frames, I believe. All right, let's go play this again. Picks it up, puts it on the table, spins it around, and there we go. It opens up.
So good. So good.
Then we have idle, which is not very special. It's literally just the idle animation.
I forgot what it was. I think I was also gonna do this, but I'm pretty sure I got ran into my own projects, and then
What do you mean?
I think I was also gonna do the animations like this,
Yeah.
it pulling up, but I had other projects to do,
Yeah.
so Mega Fox had to do them, and it turned out great.
Yeah.
It didn't look
these
wrong
turned
at
out.
all.
These turned out phenomenally. I think Megafox. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but you hadn't done a lot of 3D animation before the stuff that I had you do. Right?
Yeah, no, I have not. Like that was a crazy decision to have me of all people doing this stuff.
Yeah, we didn't have. Jack was fucking gone. Picto was busy, and so I was like, Megafox, we gotta do this.
It's like that one image. You're our last hope or something. You know.
And so Megafox actually
Save.
got it within a day. He just started animating a shit.
Save
ton of
Hypno's
really
Lullaby.
fucking good 3D animation stuff. I just was like, hey, maybe do a little bit more easing and play around with a little bit more speed, but that's pretty much about it. Everything else was Megafox doing a phenomenal fucking job.
And it looks fantastic in game,
Oh my God,
genuinely.
yeah. They're some of my favorite animations in game.
With the
the
sound
collector.
effects as well was so good.
Yeah. Shout out to Eden.
I think one
Yeah.
funny thing that I can show that I'm sure that 100% of the players never knew is that the briefcase just kind of
Drops
falls
out of
for
the face of the earth.
You're like,
very long.
Also, you're so lucky the other thing didn't show. You're so.
What's the other
lucky.
thing? There's
Don't worry
nothing in
about it,
here.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The
worry about it.
other
Don't
thing
worry about
we
it.
Don't worry about
worked
it.
on today that I told you about, but
I
it's
don't know what
not
you're
in this.
talking about.
It's not in this
Alright,
file.
alright,
It's okay. We move on. We move on. No one
Can it,
knows here. No
Can
one
it?
else here knows it.
Okay.
Can it?
Shush.
Can it?
Going back
There's
to
nothing
the
happening, everybody.
cool things.
There's nothing happening.
Can
Yo,
it?
they're talking about Chimera 2 actually.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
let's go back to the
Yo,
the fun
yo, yo, yo,
part.
yo, yo,
Why
that's
did you
bad.
say that?
Why'd
Why
you
did you
say
say
that?
that?
Bro, they're gonna talk about Chimera 3 and 4, bro.
Okay, let's go back.
I
Here
swear, the views like went up by like 100 as soon as we said something like about
As soon
like
as we started
guys,
whispering shit, people like really got back into it.
you should have said nothing because there's nothing in there.
It's
No,
fine. Just
I'm
move.
pretty sure
Just move
we've
forward.
had-
It's
Okay,
fine.
Let's
okay,
move
okay.
on. Let's move
Uh,
on.
this animation, I'm pretty sure was my idea. I was talking to Beef about this. When you talk to Collector for the first time, the hands show up to actually draw what's on the cardboard sign. Then they throw it out and flip it around. Very
I think-
cool.
I think the sound design really did carry that as well. It's
Oh,
like
yeah, it did.
so good. Like
I'm
The
hoping
sound
I'm
design of that was,
supposed to-
I don't know. Sorry, I was gonna say the sound design of that, the marker squeaking,
know?
that really
it added
really
like
made
sound.
my goop.
No one realizes how important sound design is until you actually just remove it.
No, like literally, that was genuinely such an uncomfortable sound. Like
Well, that was
my-
the entire point. I'm pretty sure.
No,
I think
but
it
I
just needs
hate
to
it.
be. I think it just needs to be like slightly toned down a little bit because I saw some people kind of complaining about it. But that's something that will come with the patch. I think it's just lowering the sound of it a little bit.
Going back to talking about the animations, well, like I said before, that is when you see it happening for the first time. I believe every other time that you get to see the shop or talk sign, it just hovers up like this because there's no point to drawing it again. The idle is nothing much. It's literally just them floating in place. And there's outro, which is basically the same thing as intro, but in reverse. Very cool. Very, very interesting animation.
Yes, bro.
I'm going to look for the trailer because I also animated the trailer. So like with other things that we did, there were like storyboards and stuff, like all very cool things. For this, I was just told to have like some angles of the shop and have fun. So that's what I did. Unfortunately, I am missing the audio and a lot of things actually. Let me get this to the end. It should be like around here that it ends this segment and it starts at 0. Okay, I'm gonna have like this off-camera view here of the shop. Oh yeah, fun fact. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but we had the original trailer was done like very long ago, and like in some time we ended up updating a few things from time to time. My Blender is not responding.
Oh, dude, we need those collector plushies back.
Dude, I know. I don't know what happened to them.
Why did we remove those? I want
Blender is
those
back.
back.
Okay.
Idea.
I'm gonna be showing the actual like animated part, the in-camera part.
Wait, Megafox, can
in-
you
yeah?
show the collector plushies?
Oh yeah, I can.
Like, why did we remove those?
I have no idea.
I think Picto just didn't like them.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, this is like an off-camera view that I'm going to be showing with the lighting and stuff, and this actual proper camera view is not going to have lighting to save resources.
Yeah.
Right here, you could be saying, "Welcome one, welcome all to the Cabinet of Novelties."
Oh, it's this. W.
Always acting.
Dude, honestly, you could replace me at this point, bro. Honestly.
Okay, it's like super slow because of the rendered version.
Turn it
but
all
just
off on the
pretend.
right. Why don't you turn
Oh,
off the render
It's
mode?
cool to see.
Okay, but like
Oh, yeah,
But
GG was also
okay.
a
Yeah.
late edition. I actually rendered this while I was going to school, so
So last minute.
It's so good though.
God.
I really love the way that the actual trailer for it came out because it really makes it look like it's actually the
he just
collector.
yeah,
Yeah.
he just recorded this and like he's super low budget. Did this.
Yeah.
He
That's
needed like
literally
footage.
him. Fucking low budget is his fucking last name, bro. Like this guy is so stupid.
Collector
So
low
We love the
budget.
collector.
this is
So his
actually
name,
sorry.
his name is actually just the collector, low budget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually an unused shot. Right when this plays, it's when he talks about the jaundice beast and all that stuff. So there's just like a lot of empty space here. I don't know why the camera shaking isn't working. Pretend it's there.
It's probably actually I
It's an
don't know.
add-on.
Yeah, it's camera shakeify, but I'm guessing that's what you're using. But
Yeah, that's what I believe that's what I used. The
I-
welcome poster.
one thing I really liked is the depth of field you added, like the motion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
All
zooming
of
in
these bones
stuff.
here are to control like the camera stuff. It's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
In this scene, while I talk about this, I'm gonna show one of the hidden Freddy's that I was talking about earlier. In this scene, this is when the console actually shows up with like the funny lights and stuff. So I'm gonna be going over that right now. Like literally nothing happens in there, so I'm just gonna show like a still shot. But yeah, the candles are all gone. I deleted those accidentally. But yeah, this is when like there's a light here and it says out now.
Oh yeah,
Right,
this
right
is
stuff.
such a cool shot.
Yeah.
Like it was really done well with the pendulum as well.
Yeah. No, it's honestly so good. It's so well done.
Yeah. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Like good. Like
Yeah.
that was perfectly
Gee,
well
like,
done.
dude, look at that. So
Yeah, lots of
so
cool
good.
stuff.
I
Originally,
missed it.
before I actually made this a separate file, there should be remnants of it maybe. No, there are not. There are, I think. No, this is just like different light. This whole scene used to be like all the way back here, so that lighting from this part didn't affect it. But when like we were trying out I think volumetric is what they're called, the volumetric lights, I ended up just having it to a different blend file entirely to make it a little bit easier to manage.
I totally missed it. How was people's reaction whenever the out now happened?
I think a lot of people started
Like-
freaking out in the chat. Like they're like, "Huh?
Oh,
What? I
did
knew
we-
it! I knew it!"
Did we do the thing in like the public server, like the live event?
Yeah.
I wasn't
We
there,
did?
but I wasn't there, but I could imagine it was like
Yeah,
literally,
I
like,
missed it
headphones
as well
and
because I overslept. I was
No,
supposed to
I,
wake
like-
up early.
Dude, I missed out because it. Never
I
mind.
missed out for like 30 minutes, by the way. I missed. I could have been there 30 minutes earlier if I just didn't sleep that much. 30 minutes late.
I believe that's all of the work that I did in terms of like modeling and animation. I could actually pull up the blend file for the shop right now to, I guess, to show it in Blender for those who are curious what it looks like in full when you aren't restricted just looking around with the in-game camera. Let me turn on the lighting. Okay, this actually, the shop here has different lighting than as it is in Godot. There are a few objects missing, but that's because we
The only
had them
thing
later on.
I really don't like is it's way too bright and there's a purple light coming from the back.
Yeah,
the lighting.
I don't know.
That's
I kind of like
one
the orange
thing.
lighting though.
Yeah, no, the orange lighting is great, but like, one thing I really want to do is like you guys or the programmers to go back with the lighting. I think we could definitely improve with the lighting in the collector shop somehow.
But it's something we'll go over later.
Okay, I did
Yeah.
not mean to do this. One sec. Here we can actually have a good look at the pictures from
Oh,
Chimera.
yeah.
I actually
The-
was tasked with putting these here. And one fun fact, actually, the whole pinboard, including the string here and these little pins, they were
Yep.
not like just they were all separate materials, which sure, but we could have done a little bit better. So
That picture of Hex looks so bald for some reason.
I actually I merged everything into one texture, and that's why these pictures are a little crusty.
And he
Yeah.
just died.
Oh
Rest
yeah.
in peace.
Hmm.
But yeah, these are like the funny little textures that you have here. Same applies to the string as well. It's just part of that. One of the problems actually that we had during development is that like we were like looking at stuff around the shop and like trying to scale everything, and we noticed that everything was huge. So I was like on VC with Beef. We were like seeing what had to be resized and stuff. Like this stupid console's so big.
Why did that happen?
Like all these objects were like so gigantic. I'm pretty sure these are still gigantic. All of these had to be scaled down. And there was like a really cool moment actually during development when the goalie decided that it would be a good idea, which was a really good idea, to rename like the materials and the textures to make them a little simpler to understand and also to implement in the game. The problem is that Legoli renamed the images in here, like Blender's little images tab, which unfortunately does not change how the actual textures are named. So I had to go through each material,
Oh yeah, I've
export
heard of
each
this.
texture, and
I
then
heard of
rename them and
this.
put them back. It was a pain in the butt, but it worked well in the end.
Yeah.
Wait, why were they
Yeah.
even like resized to hell? Like, why were they so
That's
big?
like I don't know. Like this tool was like I think it was like right here, and it was huge.
Wait, get a close up of Bald Gru. Get a close up of Bald Gru.
It was
yeah.
a all the
The goat of
That
all
was-
time.
oh, yeah, and then
The goat of all time.
right behind them.
I think this
Oh yeah,
is the
there's
new
another
version of the
plushie
shop.
missing here. No, this is
Yeah.
the most recent version of the shop. It's just that Gigi was not added to the shop.
I see.
Wait, here's the shop from the outside. Very, very fancy, very nice.
Yeah, that's definitely the house, or like the
Yep.
place.
Oh yeah, here's the
Someone said add a basement. Fun fact:
Add a-
this is his basement, actually.
Pokeball.
Wait,
I believe that's all of, if not most. If I missed anything, I don't know. But I believe that's all of the work I did in terms of 3D and the shop, outside of sound design actually that I did for the like when you tap the little sign. I think this is animated. It is. When you tap the sign, I
Whoa.
actually did that sound, so that's cool. I do not have it on me anymore. I deleted it.
Damn.
But yeah, that's my side of the story.
Cool.
That was crazy.
the
That you have
rest-
so much shit.
The rest of the stuff that I want to show, especially on stream, and I'll try to make this a little bit quicker as well, because I know a couple of people really want to go down to the what's the word, into monochrome. Going back into here super quick actually. Shop here.
Why a
Just-
hole in the wall? Because he broke it or something, or like it came with the house. That's like my head canon.
Yeah.
So
But
he
this
just
is
didn't
like
want to fix it.
this is the stuff in the console, the actual setup for it. A lot of these, the background assets for the console were made by Harley, so shout out to Harley. And a bunch of the other stuff, which is, again, these things here that Megafox showed were by Burrito Baptizer and Megafox. These were the little concepts for collector's note because originally we had them at the beginning of the songs, and then now I was like, hey, what if we actually just put it at the before you even go into the song in general. So these were the different versions. Same thing here for the different areas. So the options I concepted and made all of these, the 2D assets and how everything's supposed to kind of be put together. We have a slider and a check that you can see. Credits, gallery, how it was supposed to do, but then it was like, why would we have one gallery here if we already have one in the website? So it's like, oh well. And then this is
doesn't
how
this have training? Yeah, there you go.
This is how training is supposed to be like. But essentially it would take you through some of the more complicated mechanics like the pulse, the pendulum, and then also the typing for the collector, of which I had to use one very specific image that Jack, hi Scorch, that Jack sent to me. But this is for, this is literally just for the actual console itself. That everybody has seen in game and everybody loves. But yeah, super basic, simple stuff. Yeah, these icons over here on the left that you see in game that are that actually have a good look to them, those were done, I believe, by Sector 03, I think. And if not, then Pixel Art. But both of them work very in tandem, and they work very well with the sort of stuff that they're doing. Now, is this a concept? I think this was a console startup. So when you actually first start it, it's the collector's teeth, opens up. This little swoosh over here is actually the brim of his hat. Fun fact, but keeps the red of his cloak itself. And then the hat rotating, which I had to very painfully animate. And thankfully, I think just checked. The goalie gave me the 3D model for this, so I had a little bit more of a reference, but it was still like
I just checked the stream. Fucking
yeah, bro, Annie's just dead.
Character is just dead.
Just
I did not think that would happen. I thought it would just disappear. That's so fucking
yeah. And then again, it fades out here, then takes you into the actual console itself. And this sort of background here, you can actually even see, even in the original website when I first designed it, I wanted it to be something very old looking. So this is actually the first concept as to how the website was meant to look. And with each update, essentially, like the way that we've kind of been going about it, is kind of upgrading, quote unquote, the different eras of the website and the web design, so it looks a little bit more different. So this is like the oldest version of it. And then I'm still pretty happy with how this looks. This is like the shop area. I took a bunch of the 3D assets as images and I just assembled it. Access code that used to be for the shop, but then we moved it to the cartridge itself, and then we changed it to just not have it at all because a lot of people would not have seen the Funkcast trailer, which is okay. The info, how it's set up with a very hyper realistic frame for the collector and a work of art that was very beautifully put together by Duty. Who left? Hello?
no
Eden.
clue.
I think Eden might have gone to bed. But
Where
yeah.
is everyone else here?
I think Duty is here.
Yeah.
Crust is here.
Crust.
Yeah, it's just not a whole lot to talk about because they didn't work on these areas.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's everything for the website. And with the I'll actually talk about the collected decks in a second. Crust, could you actually send me the sprites that you did super quick while I'm
sure.
showing this sort of stuff? Just DM it to me. But
Yeah.
shop.
I was actually planning to like show them show the A sprite file for them if that's also okay.
Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely cool.
I think
I can just do that then.
I think
just give it a second. What's up?
I think I'm done now.
Thank you, Jack.
I might
Please
head
go to
out
bed,
now.
bro.
Finally.
It's 6 a.m. for you.
It,
Go to bed.
it is not 6 a.m. anymore. It is 7, and I've ruined my sleep schedule.
6, 7.
I fucked up.
Good
All
morning,
right,
bro.
so
Take it
good.
easy.
Yeah, good morning to you.
Yvonne.
Bye.
Alright, sorry, Crust.
See
We're gonna
ya.
show that in just 2 seconds. I'm still just
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
finish
yeah.
up with a couple of the shop. And
I'll just-
actually, I can show some of the shop objects because a lot of what you see in game was actually designed by me. Fun fact. So this is the unknown
All the
list.
credit.
Where yes, actually, because I designed these. But essentially the way that I wanted to have this is essentially some of this information is correct, some of it isn't, because the collector does not know how to do shit. In the upcoming patches, I would love to actually make it look like, you know, have actual proper information so it actually helps out the player a little bit more. So that's going to be fixed a little bit more. This is actually the back of the paper itself, for anybody that was interested. These are actually the early designs for the soul token. Hold on, let me make Annie a little bit smaller because Annie is just like dead. Yeah, thank you, Scorch. I appreciate it, bro. But these are actually some of the older designs for the soul token. So a lot of like the more trading tokens for Pokemon were very heavily referenced, especially for B here for the token shape. The rest, I think we ended up going with this design, as you can see over here on the left, but each one of these little circles is like the collector's teeth, and then inside of it is the actual hat itself. And then we kind of just opened it up for voting, and then all of the devs decided on L and then 1. So L1 was the final decision, and actually this one almost won as well. But, you know, I wanted to emphasize a little bit more of the soul. What's up?
I noticed that token shape B is, I can tell that's inspired by like the Pokemon trading card thing, like the little tokens you get.
Yes, bro. That's what I just said.
That's very. Oh, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
no,
like
no,
zoned
no,
out.
that was like one
No,
of the first few
that's awesome.
inspirations for it. But one, it was very difficult to draw that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. But, you know, so originally these were all of the little concepts. These were like the little hats, more of a Pokeball. This was an S for Soul Token. This one was like the dumber version of this, really. So I'm glad that actually we went with this because I couldn't imagine it any other way. And the person that made the model, I don't know if, I think that might have been Picto Spark. I think that was Picto, but I'm not entirely too sure. It was either Picto or Megafox, I'm not sure. The very shop's pillar that Megafox was very, very happy with. And this is actually the console. This was the first item in the shop I actually went in and designed. Still really, really, really happy with how all of this kind of came out. I'm really happy with this console. Super Collector, the Dream Catcher. This was essentially the name for it. So again, I'm still pretty happy with the console design. The cash register got a full overhaul because originally the cash register was just like, it was just like this, and that was it. And I was like, let's make it a little bit more interesting, give it a little bit more shape. So this is more of this design. Oh, and by the way, thank you, Scorch. Also, I appreciate that. Someone asked, why didn't Serena bring a Pokemon with her as a champion? She would know better. I already answered this before, but when I talked about it a little bit before, it was more essentially like her going on vacation, taking a break, and then even going around and walking around, being able to be seen. People are going to be coming up to her and challenging her for her position as Queen of Kalos. So, hey, the one night that she's just going to take a little bit of a break, especially after dealing with so many different people and meeting more of the rural parts of Kalos and the people around, actually having it so that if people came up to him like, I'm gonna challenge you, she'd be like, I don't got my shit on me. Sorry. Bye-bye. And so, again, letting the girl live without her team for like 2 seconds. Because, you know, it's important for a trainer to have their team. I'm more than 100% understand that. But at the same time, it's like a girl can be her own self. You know, she doesn't necessarily need to have her team to make it a part of, you know, define who she is as a person. So having a few seconds where the quote unquote paparazzi, as people in the chat have described, just leave her alone for 2 seconds. But yeah, no, the one night that she actually takes a little bit more of a break and actually kind of steps back a little bit more. But that was pretty much it. But yeah. Why didn't Serena just jump out of the window like Fuck No did? Is an exclusive skill of Fuck No.
Hey, that's true.
We true. You could see it in the house when she's looking around. All of the windows are also gone. It's not just the door, it is also the windows that are completely gone from the house, from the inside, showing that Serena was trapped in there no matter what. And then once she actually kind of locked in, or not locked in, she didn't really lock in to make the floor break underneath her. That kind of just happened because the whole place is deteriorated to shit, and the wood is wet as hell and just so messed up. So sorry, Serena. But that was my explanation, and when first writing the story, why that sort of stuff happens. Because again, I wanted to explore the whole concept of, you know, people allowed to being their own self. Because I've seen also a lot of Pokemon characters that don't really bring Pokemon with them. So why not just allow Serena 2 seconds of peace with that sort of stuff. Yeah, wrong place, wrong time, pretty much. But yeah, this is the console, and I appreciate you, Scorch, also saying that I nailed the design down between this and the console. These colors I feel are very representative of the collector. But, oh yeah, actually, sorry, super quick. Even if Serena did have her fucking team, I want to clarify this. She still would not have made it out alive. That's all I'll say. But whatever. Cash register wise, this is it. I'm still pretty happy with this. I don't know. This is one of my more funly designed stuff. This is the this is the sign. It was just a cardboard sign, and these little splotches on it are fairy blood. It's just like something magical to kind of give it a little bit more life within it and give it more of a sort of visual aspect to it, in the same sort of way that the shop and the talk kind of have like their own glows as well. But yeah, this is actually some concept for the logo for the console itself, for the Showroom console.
I remember this having a lot of planning. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, this took so... Do you remember how fucking long this took?
Right. And then
No, it was
freaking
insane.
Sakuni came in clutch with like one of the designs, I'm pretty
Yes,
sure.
I think this was Sakuni Ultimate's design. They kicked fucking ass with it. And then this was just playing around with shape and concepts and everything else in there. It was... I'm still really cool with this. Burrito Baptizer, again, made it like this. And we kind of branched off the idea using this as actually like a dream catcher itself, so incorporating that into the designs for these especially, and the rest of them, but they didn't really fit until to the point that we actually got to those specific parts. But yes, I'm still really happy with these. We really wanted to lean very closely towards the whole concept of like, hello Harley, welcome my friend.
Apologies.
No, you're good.
No.
You're good, bro. Everyone, this is Harley Egu, the person that made
Hello.
Hex Maniac.
Hello. Hi. Yeah, I made the Hex Maniac model.
Shout out to Harley.
She's very small in the stream.
Yeah. No. Also, she also has like her own 3D model. Yo, you have your own 3D model when you speak. That's crazy.
Yes, bro.
That's awesome. I did not know that. That's insane, actually. Holy. But yeah, these are sort of the designs for the actual logo itself. This is for the collector's portrait. Again, showing this a little bit more. How it's leather, but also wood and gold kind of mixed into each one together. People are saying that they love the model, by the way. They said the person who made the Collector Simpson. Actually, can you bring up Collector Simpson? Please, I need to show that. I need to show that
Give me a
desperately, bro.
second. Hang on, give me a
Like, that's
second.
actually
I need to put
insane.
it in there.
And while you're doing that, I'm just going to finish this out. This is the notepad that also was modeled by our very lovely Harley. She fucking kicks ass.
Hello.
Again, fairy gunk, bled all over. This is just the same color, but inverted over to kind of give it more of a surreal, weird look to it. You know? Hold on. But yeah, this is essentially just all of it. And you can see down here too, when I created these were like April 27th, so 26 days after the conception of fuck no. But yeah, this is actually the cartridge bag, or the cartridge case. This is one of my more favorite models I've actually done, or designed, sorry. But it's literally just one of these old like DS cartridges. This is more of a like Nintendo Switch one, whatever. But this really had the idea down to kind of what we have. So imagine, for anybody that knows D&D, this is like a bag of holding. And for those that don't know what D&D is, or even what a bag of holding is essentially a bag that can infinitely store stuff inside of it. So whether it's like a 10-pound, 10-foot long sword, and the bag is 5 feet tall from the outside, inside it's like an infinite space. So that's essentially kind of like what this is. So essentially this little flap would go over this and then would transition to each one of these kind of fading out and dissolving away. This kind of like also gets flipped out, and actually I will show it in game. But there's a very phenomenally made animation for it actually flipping over that everyone who's played the game has seen. But this model and animations were also made by the very lovely Harley Egu. So shout out to Harley again. Let me see. Not the case. The bag. Cartridge bag. And so here, for anybody that wishes to see, I believe this is it. Or not. Hello. Okay, these are the cartridges. Okay, there we go. So when it opens, it kind of comes in and then flips open. The animation for it flipping open was done by Harley, and I just animated the cartridge bag coming in and moving down from the shelf. Still
So
such a
good.
cool fucking animation for it as well. Super cool animation. My god, I'm still obsessed with it. And then with the layers swapping, so this is how it would look like, and then these cartridges would kind of swap, and then of it closing and then going back up there on the shelf. That's essentially the animations for that. In terms of, I think, is that pretty much it? I think that's it, other than like maybe the results screen, the original concept for it, where it would kind of, the teeth would fade in, then it would fade to that, and then it would show whatever you got on the song, and then it would fade back into the console. And then a couple of things were just changed so that it would actually work a little bit better and actually work in game, because I can have my own opinion about how this would work, but if it doesn't work in game, it doesn't flow properly, and runs like poop, then let's not do that. So yeah. Some other images as well to show. This is you. This is a very lovely character. that was also introduced in the Funkcast trailer. Actually, for anybody that goes back and rewatches it, this character is in there. So this is you. So we all love you. Yeah, that's you. This lovely, lovely work of art from Duty. The thanks for playing art. Duty, if you wanted to talk about it at all, if you're still here, you're more than welcome to as well. Actually, is Duty here? Oh, hello, bro.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, bro.
So, bro.
Oh, I was looking at the stream. It's delayed. I was looking at you. I'm like, do we want to talk about you? But no. No, yeah, this was. I mentioned it on Twitter, but this was my favorite piece. I think that I made throughout the whole demo. I don't know. This took me like I think a week. Of just on and off going back to it because there was just so much detail.
It's just so
But
beautiful, dude. I love the detail in all
yeah,
of this. It's so good.
like
So,
when
so,
I
so
even
good.
when I got the sketch out, I'm like, I don't even want to touch this because the sketch was too good. But I'm glad it followed through. So
Yeah. And essentially the whole point of this is also showing, again, the protagonists after literally everything that they were kind of going through and, you know, in their own states. Boyfriend with his head, just half of it missing from monochrome, and then girlfriend almost hypnotized fully, and then Serena after the events of Chimera. So it's all pretty cool stuff. And then this very, very old art that is still one of my favorite works of art.
So good, dude.
So
Oh my.
good. So phenomenally done. Again, by Duty. Both of these were done by Duty. So if you want to support him, please do, especially on Twitter. That's where you can best find most of his work. But yeah,
yes, bro.
no, that's pretty much it. Then I will show the collector decks. I actually came up with the concept or with the UI for this, and then all of the very beautiful people that we have in Crust actually locked the hell in and kind of did this for us. So W Crust, if you actually want to show it yourself.
Yes, bro. I have it open right
We are
now. So
going on to thou stream. Here we go.
So I'll go one by one for each of the Pokédex sprites I did. From like the date, which ones I did first and which ones I didn't, or which ones I did last. So first one we have right here is gold.
Wait, super
And
quick, super quick, super quick. For the people that are saying all the names in the chat of all of the entries, those were just placeholder entries. I'm not
Yeah.
joking. Like a lot of those characters, we are most likely not going to be touching care on for a while. Unknown King. A bunch of these characters are not in the plans, especially for the future. Call it cope, call it lying. I don't really care. We're just not really going to be touching them. So a lot of those were just placeholders. Just wanted to clarify that because I see a lot of people talking about it in the chat. Don't worry. But sorry, Yvonne. You go. Sorry.
No, it's all good. These originally used to look really, really rough. At least like in my opinion. Because I kind of like rushed them out like very, very quickly when I got to task to do a lot of these collected deck sprites. And they turned out fine as like a base at first. I even think some of the older versions were shown off during the programming stream from yesterday in like some of the older builds. And basically there was just like a lot of problems with them, a lot of reverse anti-aliasing on a lot of the lines, a lot of the rounding on the sprites was weird. And so slowly but surely I touched them up as soon as I learned a bit more of how pixel art works through being on the Sonic Galactic team, in which I learned so much more about how to clean up my pixel art and sprites, etc. And it made me learn a lot more about the medium. And so because of that, I was looking back at these and I was like, might as well touch these up because holy shit. But first one right here I have is gold, nothing like too special. I really tried going for the Pokemon Black and White style in terms of the pixel art. Even I think I even have some references right here um, in some of the hidden layers where his hat was very much based off like the trainer's hat
Mm-hmm.
and how the clothing was structured, especially with the simple outlines present within each sprite. I really wanted to mimic that while adding a tiny bit of detail, but not like too much to the point where it's like completely out of style. And I really tried mimicking that with gold while having him look like an old Pokemon trainer sprite, but still, embodying that shape of the character that isn't like too dissimilar from what the mod actually has.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, the fan game. Um, and so I have him. I think he turned out pretty good. An older sprite actually had his jaw like way
Yeah.
taller, which looked a little weird, so I fixed that. I think I even uploaded some of those versions accidentally on some of my art reels on Twitter. So anybody notices that those are older versions. The ones currently in game, the one I'm showing right now is the newest one. Um, Next up is Celebi. Um, Pretty like simple. Really wanted to base her sprite off of I think I have her off of the original black and white sprite. Um, where even then I love the style of old Pokemon, but even then I could notice a bit of flaws with how a lot of the rounding and reverse anti-aliasing kind of worked there. Where I thought that as me doing this new Celebi sprite for the demo, I could like fix and clean up a bunch of that up while still relatively going by the similar shape. Originally, an older sprite had the unknowns, like there were a lot more unknowns like flying out of the eye, which was a pretty cool detail, like showing that she was being possessed, but it made the sprite very unreadable when you kind of zoom out
Celebi
because
goes by they
best.
them, by the way. Just
Oh,
so
my
you know.
bad.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'm
Yeah.
misgendering the Pokemon.
But they had bunch of eyes just flying everywhere, and it just kind of like it made it a very messy to look at, the sprite itself. And so I fixed that up, made it only one eye that is coming out of them, and I think it's a simple detail, but it turned out to be relatively good. This is not one of my favorite sprites, but I did do like how the flesh turned out. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Girlfriend, which was this is old Girlfriend. Here's new Girlfriend.
Oh, there you
So
go.
this is an example for how much I cleaned up the sprites.
Hi, Annie.
The old Girlfriend sprite, I'm pretty sure was done by, correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm getting the name wrong accidentally, my boy.
Yes, it was my boy 9897, I think.
Yeah, and they did a phenomenal job with this sprite. I feel like it very much matches the how the original trainers looked within the game, and it while still like embodying the way Girlfriend looks within the game itself. But even then, I was like, I noticed like a tiny bit of issues with the hair and the fingers itself, and so I politely asked if I could tweak it. And so I did, and I added a lot more details. I made sure to add a bit more detail within the hand with how it's structured to make sure that the peace sign is a lot more readable, with the hand gesture itself being more readable in general, while also adding a bit more detail to the hat and giving her the backpack and making her hair a lot more accurate to the hair she actually has in game. Um, and I'm pretty happy with this sprite. A lot of my friends and people like this one, and I'm very happy about that.
Yeah.
Um, Moving on to some of my favorites here is
This
Hypno.
is still so good.
Thank you, bro. But the original Hypno was also done by my boy, kind of. I basically just they originally this the original sprite that my boy made was very very big, and so I shrunk it a tiny bit while also giving him the same colors that Hypno has. That's an old sprite of boyfriend. Wow, I pulled that up by accident.
Oh
Um,
Lord, come on.
That's funny. That's funny.
God.
But I gave Hypno the same colors like he usually has within Black and White, where it's kind of like a more saturated yellow. The thing is that it looked more accurate, but it didn't really match the vibe that the Hypno within this game had, like in terms of color choice. So within the new one, I made sure to give him, as suggested by Beef, to give him a more kind of like toned down color that wasn't as saturated. And I think now he looks really, really good.
So good. So shiny.
I made sure to, thank you. I made sure to have his face be structured like how he does in the mod itself. And I'm very, very happy with the face. I feel like the anti-aliasing within the more darker parts of the face stand out pretty well. The ears could use a bit of work, but it's whatever. It's very subtle details. I feel like overall, very, very happy with this. Oh, and slight detail about the pendulum is that the original one, I mean, the original one looked like just kind of like how it kind of does. Like it wasn't really trying to replicate everything. What I wanted to go with the pendulum of the new one is make sure that it represented the same colors as Hypno's black and white sprite, especially of how the shading on the light source coming from the bottom and the top kind of curved a little bit, while still making this pendulum look like the one you see in Safety Lullaby, especially with how the string curves around it.
Oh, Scorch said it. The Hypno Sprite is really good. So good. Sorry.
Thank you, Scorch.
Yeah, no,
Thank you
thanks.
so much. Oh my goodness, I genuinely appreciate that.
The
Um,
masses asked to turn the Hypno Sprite to Chris.
No, Chris. No. Oh no.
hold on. I can do this really quick. Hold on.
Oh no!
Wait. I have to unlock his lair. Wait. Where is it? Okay, never mind. It's failure. Okay, failure's awesome.
It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there.
Oh, I get. Okay. What? Unlock layer, you bitch! Erase head. There we go.
Jesus.
Holy.
Okay, anyway,
Oh.
moving on. So next up, hello? Oh, there we go. I forgot this file was named that. Next up, we have Gold No More, where this is personally my favorite one because I really wanted to make sure this one stands out, at least in terms of like where this specific part of the song happens and what it kind of represents. So I made sure to include the big I at the end of the song from the background while having the unknowns kind of surrounded. The unknowns being surrounded like this was actually inspired by Rayman Legends with like the little black devil things you see in like the hell levels. And so I was kind of using that as inspiration to make sure they surrounded the eye with a similar level. Beef suggested for his head to be kind of like ripped up into pieces and be flying away in the corners, which was a fantastic detail that looks great within the sprite. And his original head used to look a lot more messy. I wish I had the original sprite, but I simplified it to greater extents. And I really like how his face looks. I think I would personally not change anything about the sprite. I'm very, very happy with it. And then the last one I want to
Scorch said, I see it. You.
Good.
The last sprite I want to show, thank you, Scorch, is one made by, I think it's Ace Cream. Did you say the name?
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
A, the second A is a 4.
Yeah, they did a wonderful Dead Boyfriend sprite, and they were also responsible for making the sprites for Serena and the Unknowns, which look fantastic. And yeah, those two. And so I made sure to, and so they made the Dead Boyfriend sprite as well. However, the old one, I'm not sure if I have the old one here. There we go. I have the old one.
Someone said fruity boyfriend corpse. Girl.
That's good.
This old one, made completely by Ace Cream, was really, really good. However, the face, I feel like, could have used a bit of work because I feel like if you looked at it from afar away, it wasn't really discernible about what the shape actually represented. And so I made sure to make it look a lot more accurate to how Dead Boyfriend actually looks in game. And I think the sprite turned out pretty decently, but I'm most happy with the face.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that's all the collected X sprites.
Yeah. They're so good. They're so good. And for anyone that was curious, actually, the Hex Maniacs collected Dex sprite was made by Duty, the goat of our fucking time.
Duty blood. Duty blood. Duty blood.
Let me move the
Yes, bro.
stream over. All right. Let me see what else. What's up?
I've been gone for a little bit. Is this still the shop? Was this still the shop section?
We just finished all the shop stuff. Wait, Harley, you need to show Homer.
Oh, I got pulled up. Okay.
What?
Look at my screen. Everyone, like, gather around.
Gather around, everybody.
Oh my lord! Come on! Come on! With the Serena
You put the Serena link there too?
Alright, man. Whatever.
Wait, can you get
Sneak it
closer to the collector?
Oh my god, man. Come on.
It's really good.
So bad.
Hey, I want to get to the part where he throws his hand.
God.
Scorch says, "Oh."
Literally. I get it.
Oh. Oh. We love. Someone said the Comer. Comer. Harley has like a crazy obsession with Homer. It's actually like, it's so funny. Scorch says ew. Someone said I feel maternal towards him.
Oh.
Like only says I would shake his hand. I would not touch him for even a second.
Alright. Damn, bro.
But let me see.
The collectors scare me.
Let me see. Okay. Let me actually open it through here so I don't fucking leak anything. I think that's everything in the shop. So I think we're gonna move on. Has Harley seen the Homer edit of Chimera? She was the one that sent us the found Homer edit of Chimera. So yes, she did see it very easily. Let me see. Okay, now we're gonna move on to one of the heavier things, I think, art-wise, which is monochrome. Apologies, it took 4 hours to get
4 hours.
But this is where like a lot of stuff kind of like got thrown into like everything. I think this is the song. The most of the people that, oh my god, I will talk about the monochrome FLA stream fucking incident.
God,
there's so much shit happened with monochrome. It looked like it's upsetting. I was on the Cabinet of Novelty server just chilling when it was like a couple thousand people. And I was streaming to a couple of other people, just some random other stuff. I was just drawing, and then instinctively I'm like, I should go work. And so I immediately opened up the monochrome file. I did not realize it whatsoever. Thankfully, it was in a group of very close people. So I didn't have to worry about it being fucking leaked. But then I suddenly get kicked out of the call. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And I go in and Legoli's like, you were streaming monochrome. I was like, what? Fuck. And so I was like, thank God Legoli kicked me the fuck out. That was one.
Right?
The Celebi sprite fucking or FLA killed itself, even though I made 4
Oh,
different
Lord.
backups. All 4
Yeah.
backups and the original sprite killed themselves. So I had to completely remake one using like the dot
SWF file.
yeah, the SWF file, and then recreated it, and then the fucking program that I used to create it fucking created it as like hundreds, like literally more than 200 different symbols, like unique symbols. So I had to go in, change them, set them as different ones, and then fix them. It was a fucking headache. It was a pain in the ass. So oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Annie.
Can I talk about one of my incidents? That's not specific to me, but like I was there.
Yes, bro.
Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I told this last time, but I want to go more in depth because it's really fucking good. I remember, I don't know where the pictures for it is, but there was a time where I compiled Lullaby for the Nintendo Switch, and then I showed it on a webcam to Lego and Duty, and then we were all like, "Oh my god, this is so hype movements and aura!" And I played through monochrome with the Switch Joy-Cons, by the way, and then
To show you guys that it works there too.
yeah, and then we got to the blood cutscene, and then Duty was freaking the fuck. I was like, "Dude, it works! Dude, this is hype movements and aura!" He started posting everything inside the Cabinet of Novelty server. Oh my god!
No one
He put
believed
the
us.
blood-
No one believed us.
Yeah. No, people. No, I'm so glad this didn't get out more sooner. Dude, he put the blood cutscene on the Switch in the community server, and it was so bad.
It was really bad.
So bad.
Dude, I almost had a heart attack, bro. I was like, oh fuck, that says English General, not Dev Talk.
The things we do for funny bits, bro. It's bad. It's bad.
Thank God that was like 6,000 people less, so
Yeah.
a lot lower of a
Oh,
chance.
Here. I'll post something to the community server, and nobody will know if it's real or not.
Oh Lord, come on.
So, anyways, this was actually one of the scrapped intros for actually Monochrome, where I wanted to kind of be able to see the ocean kind of like in front of the mountain, and then as it pans up, it shows gold. So I wanted to lean very heavily on the concept of the original one, of the original Pokepasta, where it was, you know, him coming out of the grave. And that was fun and everything, but in terms of linking it to the other songs and then also with everything that we had in mind, it just wasn't something that was very interesting for us. And so this intro was completely scrapped, thankfully, to instead the one that Crust and Duty made, which is so fucking beautiful. And it's the ones that, you know, people saw differently. But yeah, this is pretty much the sort of environment for that. And so this was the beginning intro. What's up?
I would have honestly found this boring if that were the case.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I'm very glad that we did not use this. Because again, it doesn't really fit with the song. He's coming out, good for him. Yes, but yeah, it was, again, I wanted to make sure that we were hitting the Pokepasta very, very dead center and making sure that we are, you know, doing things right by the actual people that created these things that we're basing all of this from. And so I'm going to be talking a little bit more about this, a little bit of the story of Monochrome towards the end of showing all of these assets, because I feel like it's something really important to talk about and something that to me matters a lot, especially because people want Monochrome to sound the way it used to, but that doesn't do it justice. That doesn't do Monochrome or fucking god, why am I fucking, oh my god, Lost Silver, the Lost Silver fucking Pokepasta. It doesn't do it enough justice, especially with everything that it was kind of gunning for. And I wish we could have used more things from Lost Silver. But the issue is that it just didn't really work or link with the rest of the other stuff, and so we just couldn't use it. And I was like, okay, let's just tie it to a lot of the other stuff. So the original concepts actually for monochrome for gold are actually by Scorch. These are some of the more again concepts for that kind of mimics sort of his more older appearance from V2. Scorch, if you could send in the chat like when this was made, that would also be super sick if you're still here. If not, that's okay too. But these were more of the original ones. And then this was changed instead because I felt like these didn't really fit for what gold needed to be. In my head, actually, I'll talk a little bit about the story right now, actually. But you know, when we were first making the song, I wanted to make sure that we're actively touching on the fact that this is a kid that went up to Mount Silver to become the champion. And after all of these events and all of these things, this fight that he kind of put up, especially in Frostbite and some other stuff, especially tying it back to Lost Silver, he's then killed. He's dead. He falls dead in the snow, barely fucking alive. And then he's resuscitated, quote unquote, by these unknowns that in the way that I wanted to depict them in this mod, to be more like vultures kind of circling around gold. And there's one shot, even in the cutscene, which I'll even show. Scorch says that these concepts were made in November 19th of 2024. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's insane. But again, I wanted to again show that this was a kid, and at one point, you know, it's good to do more of these grotesque, more gory sort of poses, but in my opinion, it didn't really fit. Like, for my vision at least, it didn't fit the vision that I wanted out of gold. And so I wanted this a little bit more redone. I was struggling how to concept with the poses, and then so Duty locked the fuck in and came up with these actual poses for Gold's Phase 1 sprites. Duty, if you want to talk about it.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of just made I don't remember a damn thing about this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's been like a year and a half.
He was like, I'm gonna make some poses!
Yeah, no, he literally just came in and just did this, and it was so fucking cool. And so this is the concept that the current gold poses are based off of, which, again, I still think is so fucking sick. And let me think. And again, I wanted this to kind of show, and a couple of other musicians were also talking about how this song really needed, mostly Sturm, actually. He was talking about how this song needed to show a lot more about all this stuff from Gold. And again, this is a kid's body fucking being lifted up, just dead, completely dead. And so it needs to show the tragedy of, you know, a life lost so young, and then the anger of this spirit that's trapped inside of this body, you know, not being allowed to leave and go to the afterlife and live in peace. You know, it's all of these different things. And so I wanted to make sure that even in the music, when I was talking to Mar and I was talking to Eden about it, that we were reflecting on these things. Because as much as a fun, cheery song that's more funky would have been cool, and a lot of people in the FNF space like it, that doesn't fit the story. And I'm sorry, there's so many mods that do that sort of stuff, and that's fine. You can go play and you can go listen to them. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. It's, please listen to good music, and not good music, sorry, funky music that fits more of that like FNF sort of appearance and sort of what people are expected to hear. But here, I'm going to make sure that we are doing these Pokepastas that were created 10 years ago, like such a long time ago, and making them justice, because they deserve to have that. They deserve to have these things shown through and have it really displayed. And so, again, that's essentially kind of the concept for this sort of stuff. Yeah, there's stuff for everyone. Everyone can enjoy this. Some other people are going to like this, some people are not going to like this, and that's okay. People are allowed to like the content that they do. But if we're going to be telling these stories, I want to make sure we're doing it justice. And so, again, that's the concept for his poses there. I actually, showing both of those concepts, I want to show the sprites that I made for for gold, which I'm so happy. I'm so happy with how these came out. Originally, I was so exhausted of animating this sprite in particular because it has so many different like bits to it. I think this is this one of the older ones? I think this is one of the older ones. Let me actually get the one that I put up on Ko-Fi. So if anybody
Oh my god.
wants to look closer into the sprite and see how everything's kind of timed out or anything else along those lines, you're more than welcome to buy it. It's a little expensive. It's like $85. I know.
Hey, wait, yo, Beef, I actually have the FLA to
Bro, you should link it to me.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Well, hold on.
And so I, Scorch, kind of talking about what Scorch is saying in the chat. I love that he's also slightly leaning to the left in these ones. Yeah, absolutely. That was one of the things I really wanted to show, that he is this, again, this corpse. And so this is, all of this is fully animated. Like, I went in here and just actually wanted to animate everything. You can see the unknowns kind of going through his body. I really wanted to display that well. And then here, he kind of hears you and then turns around. Again, I'm so happy with how this came out. I'm so proud of this sprite. This took me like 8 months to make. But to kind of, I'm just going to play all of the animations for people here, actually, before anything else. I'm going to zoom out because it kind of lags a little bit.
Yeah, this lagged the shit out of my PC.
Yeah,
when
I'm
I tried to
super
export
happy
it.
with these poses.
Holy god.
But again, you can see why I'm kind of charging this much for the sprite, because there is so much put into this. And again, to kind of, let me, so again, if you look into the sprite itself, like, this is the sprite just for the head. But it's like, you have, and inside of that is another thing. But it's like the gunk kind of peeling off of him, and then the unknowns kind of going through his body, and you can see also the glows from the eyes that I wanted to show in here. But again, I wanted to put as much love into him as I possibly could. Thank you. Same thing for the body here, where you can actively see his neck being pulled every time that he's doing the idol. And you can see the unknowns kind of going through, peering through, and the glow coming out of the hole on his chest and his arms. I think I even have, okay, I don't have them for the leg, thank God. But you can see them literally moving up the neck. So at first it's like dark, and then you can see the glow kind of going up, going into his head as the unknowns are kind of shifting around. So I'm super, this is like, I think my magnum opus. I think this is genuinely my magnum opus when it comes to FNF sprites. Same thing for this one. I wanted to show the, again, the glows in him, and having the unknowns move a little bit more like, kind of like with gravity, so you can see them kind of going through. And then each pose had to also come back to this head, which is his head when his neck is all the way pulled back. So I had to do so much work for this. This is like an insane fucking sprite. This is like, I think my second most, I think this is more insane than the sprite I did for FNF Corruption, where I did the Mommy Mirror sprite. Yvonne, I don't know if you would say that this is more than that, but I would love to hear your opinion on that.
It really depends. Okay, if you were asking my personal opinion, I feel like both of them equal out. Cause what is it? the Mommy Mirror sprite in Corruption looks incredible, but that's mainly because of the idol. I feel like
Yeah.
gold here looks all like really good all the way around. I feel like,
Mm.
especially the down pose, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Yeah, and I know this, and also just to clarify to a couple people, and I know this isn't corruption stream, but just to show people what I'm talking about, this is the sprite that I made a while ago. I don't even remember when this was made. I think this was finished like 30 minutes before FNF Corruption's video like went up. This was done
God.
May 2024. But yeah. Yeah, no, I'm still really happy with how this came out. Anyways, back to gold. Let me make this a little bit smaller. But same thing here. I think this is one of my most favorite parts for this. Oh, hello? Okay. Whew, I thought Flash just fucking killed itself. But yeah. This as well I'm really happy with. Also had to animate the zipper and trying to make it look a little bit more 3D. I just copy pasted it and I just stretched it out to kind of make it look a little bit more like that. Same thing with the glows. And there's a reason, by the way, that this sprite was made like this, where the head and the body are completely separated from each other, but they make up this one pose. And I'll explain that a little bit later on. Same thing here. This head I'm so happy with because this took me so long to do. And I think it even shows in here the breakdown that I had for it. But it's like showing his head as 3D as I could make it look, so that the final product of it actually looks something more like this, which is a same sort of like look that I did for a different sprite. But I love how this came out. This is probably, I think, my favorite animation for gold in terms of his head movement. And I even reused this head in specific for God, what's the word? For the No More section. So I'm pretty happy with this. And again, this is him also coming back from the jump scares that Duty animated. First thing that Duty ever animated. And then I went in and I cleaned it up a little bit more to give it a little bit more flow and fluidity between the sprites. I love animating so much. If you couldn't tell by my stream overlay and over my character right now, I love animation. It's so fun. And so I really wanted to show this sort of stuff. And actually, I will even show it now. But every single time, the reason that I separated the head from the body for every single sprite the way I did is so that every single time he does a jump scare, and I think a few people kind of recognized it or even saw it, but every time he does a jump scare, his neck starts ripping more and more and more. So, for example, if you go onto the idol, like when he comes back from the jump scare, the body moves down a little bit, the head moves up a little bit, and then it starts showing a little bit more, and then does another jump scare. Now the neck is starting to tear more and more and more, and you can see it just like kind of pulsing still. And then again, last jump scare, which was, I think the second idol, let me see. Yeah, here. So that this becomes the last one where he's just fucking drooling, just dried up shit, and you can see his neck and his body just starting to become more and more like distraught. And again, this is still separated from his body, so if we needed to move it lower, we could have. If we needed to move it higher, we could have. But again, I wanted to make sure that this sprite, if it was set up, it, you know, as the song is progressing, it does that. And then when he does his last jump scare, it then leads directly into the No More segment, where he's like, no more. And then in here, and this sprite was lovely done by Snoot off of concepts that I made. So I actually show that in a little bit. But another thing I'm really happy with in here is right here. Where if you actually look towards the neck, you can see the tendons snapping one by one as the neck is pulling. Just more and 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 more.
Super morbid shit.
Yeah. And so I wanted to show that, you know, like all of this was fully implemented in, and you can also see like the glow coming from the like from inside of the actual neck itself. Please don't die, Flash. Please do not die. Okay, it didn't die. But you can see like the light coming out from inside of his neck, and you can see it coming out of his mouth and his eyes and from inside of his neck as well. And you can see all of the unknowns leaving and moving up. And then again, downwards head. And I had the oh, there goes more.
Bye, Mar.
But in this, I did this I think for Mario's Madness as well. But each one of these are individually separated, so I could animate them if I needed to. You know, thankfully I didn't need to. But again, having this transition between the two. And I'm still so happy with how this came out. With the little tendon snapping inside of the neck. I'm still so happy and so proud of that. And then he does this no more thing. Also, for anybody curious, I also did voice gold. I posted all of the voice lines in my Twitter, so if anybody's interested in that, you're more than welcome to go take a look.
Is it insane that some of these symbols were like made back in fucking like late 2025 and just
Yeah, no, this is insane.
God, it's
I
so
started this
I don't know.
in August of last year. Sorry, Annie, what were you saying?
I remember I like imagine if we didn't like I don't know. It's like imagine if we didn't get like monochrome and like chimera at all. And we literally just went with the original plan and just went with Safety Lullaby.
It would have been so
flat
lame.
would have that hit.
It would have been so lame.
Yeah,
And so again, this took me 8 months. So if you want to take a closer look at the sprite, you want to replace anything, or you want to do anything else along those lines, you're more than welcome to take a look. It is on Ko-Fi. I know, $85. I understand, but you also have to understand each string is animated in here in his neck. Each one of the unknowns is also individually animated in here. And so, how often did it crash? This file I think got corrupted once. And so it's like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? It was like a pain in my ass.
There's also a pain in my ass as well because me and Cherry, the cool, shout out to Cherry by the way for
Shout out to
making
Cherry
DDA.
for fucking also
yeah,
putting all this shit too.
Do you know how many sprite sheets Gold would have taken if it wasn't for Cherry's tool? Oh my lord! Beef put in so much fucking like dude seriously if look, I think she deserves the $85. You know what? How about this? Beef, you give me $85 and I'll pay you for
Thanks,
the
man.
monochrome.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But again, I also kind of wanted to kind of go back to it as well. But like, you can even see it where even in every single one of the sprites, the head is also separated from the body because I want to keep that consistency between each one. And then the poses for the last part as well. So I had to make another comeback animation for just this mouth specifically. And this in here, again, same thing, same exact thing for each one. So if we did the head moving up and the body moving down a little bit with it ripping, then it's going to keep that same exact consistency. And so that's what I made sure that, you know, was kept in mind and followed through when it came to gold. This is, again, this was so exhausting to make. But I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with how it all came out. And then let me see if I can even find the phase 2 concepts. Because originally, let me see. I don't know if this is going to show all of it. Okay, it might, actually. But this is also a concept that I made for the animation for Gold, and something I really wanted to show here is the skin really glowing from underneath. And so Snoot was like, hey, how can I help you? I was like, hey, can you do this for me? Because I do not want to be doing this. This is so much work. And also, I don't think I'm going to give this specific sprite the love it needs. So here's the basic animation for it. So this is the basic animation. And for these poses, I really wanted the mouth and everything else to come from, every single one of the poses to come from, like, the unknowns trying to desperately come out of Gold, like from the left, right, up, or down. That didn't really matter. But you can see it in here where they're like each one going around and tugging in the skin, each one pulling out, each one just bubbling. Again, in here, pulling so hard that then it starts tearing a new hole in his skin where his mouth, used to be. And so and then this is also for the end, where then the big eye in the background shows up and all of the unknowns start freaking the fuck out and then start pulling on both ends. And I also wanted that to show music-wise, where the unknowns start freaking out. Gold starts doing a lot more poses and notes to show that they're freaking out and trying to pull out of everything, single thing. And then at the end, you can see the skin like very subtly like ripping and then kind of coming out towards the screen and in the back coming out, which again, Snoodalus, love him to death, made this animation come to life with his rendering skills. So I couldn't be happier about it. But yeah, these were the original concepts for this. This was Scorch's old concept for this, which is really not bad at all. It keeps exactly what Monochrome or what Gold was exactly going for. But in terms of the poses that I wanted to do out of this, I wanted to make sure that Gold, again, is still tied to that realism. And that goes for most of the song where, dude, I'm not bringing you in here, Breezy. Where, like, Duty leans so heavily into the realism, and Crust leans so heavily into the realism that you're even going to be able to see. But then again, these are so fucking good, but tonally I didn't feel like really fit with exactly what I wanted to show and tell with this sort of story. So I just decided to move ahead. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this, or for Gold. There was this concept that Duty made of his skin actually tugging, so shout out to the D Meister for making this as well. Phenomenal work of concept and art. It's so beautiful. It's so good. It's just so good. Let me see. Another concept by Duty for Boyfriend and his collected decks sprite. What's up, Annie?
One thing I will say, I'm not bringing this up like after the fact, but the unknown are like more like a pair of like more just like eyes and like actually like symbols, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I'm like thinking about like right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like all because like all the unknown. It's like, originally in the original Pokemon, all the unknown, whatever the letter they were, they just stayed like that like forever,
And so I really wanted to kind of, give a little bit more quote unquote personality to the unknowns, where again, each one is, again, that's why one of the words is even vulture, where these unknowns are so ruthless and so hungry and just wanting to be fed desperately in the same sort of way that Gold desperately wants to be freed. Both of them kind of still both show that sort of desperation. However, they show it in two polar opposite ways, where one pulls and one pushes. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Then we had a couple of concepts for the actually, Crust made this, and I was like, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna concept this. I'm tired. Please do this for me. And then Crust drew this insane animation for him throwing up. So,
Yeah.
Crust, if you want to talk about it.
Yes, bro. I would gladly talk about this animation because, oh my goodness, I have so much to say. First of all, I feel like the general idea was brought up when Monochrome was concepted about him throwing up the unknowns. And it was like floating around as an idea for like a tiny bit. And I even, correct me if I'm wrong, Beef, but I even remember you even like thinking if it should even be done like within the actual song, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, I thought the idea was like so cool, and so I made that concept of him just like throwing up the unknowns, and luckily you guys liked it, so I made this whole animation. I am immensely happy with the reception this
Yeah.
animation has gotten online. Because admittedly, when I was making it, I was very critical of everything because it was my first time doing anything like kind of as detailed and as crazy as this in terms of cleanup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially for an FNF mod. Where stuff like this was just not common to me, especially within something I previously worked on Mistful Crimson Morning, where I didn't even get to do cleanup to this level.
Yeah.
I feel like luckily I steadied through, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try and make this as good as I can be, and I feel like the result I'm very very happy with. What I specifically like is the three dimensionality of the head.
Mm-hmm.
There was a bit of problems about getting the brim of the hat on model, but luckily we figured it out last minute, and
Yeah.
it looks really good in game now.
Yeah. This is not the
Especially
finished version of it, by the way, for anybody
right.
wondering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the what is it? The hair specifically, I was very very happy with because I was originally trying gonna attempt to make the hair a bit more floaty with how it was kind of like flowing from down to up. But
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to put it a bit in a more grounded direction, and I feel like it's the perfect amount looking back at it because there's
Yeah.
still a bit of sweetness with some of the hair with how it flows, but it's still like it works great. And I even wanted to put in extra detail. You can't really see it in this specific GIF, but there's a bit of saliva coming out of his
Yeah.
mouth as soon as he vomits the unknowns, with the unknowns themselves being heavily smeared with how they do it. And even in some of the earlier poses of the animation, you see them going up into his throat, which was really really fun to do,
Yeah.
especially around the face area. Like having all that detail and glow looked very satisfying at the time, and I was very very happy with that. Um, and another thing I'd like to mention
Mm-hmm.
that kind of comes to mind is I really wanted this animation to feel very weighty.
Yeah.
I was thinking in terms of like the terms that this is a bunch of basically like living vultures piloting a fucking corpse. And so I wanted to illustrate that in the best way possible with this animation, with the way of the head. With the way the head moves, kind of like pilots everything else that the body does, where the body itself is very uncontrollable, while everything else is kind of like covered by the weight of the head. And so the actual gravity within the animation, I feel like showed fairly well. And this is another one of those animations where I didn't want it to look super smooth in terms of how I pulled it off. I wanted it to be very, very choppy. And that also kind of helped with adding a bit more weight to how it sort of moved. Um, and
Yeah.
so I'm very, very happy with it. And I'm glad everyone else likes it within the community. The amount of support I've seen for this specific animation is so, so, so lovely.
Wait, hold on. Let me drag Breezy in. Breezy, bro, hello?
Hello?
Hello, bro.
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? But yeah, no, this is like as you good?
Yeah, you good, bro?
sorry, no, sorry. I'm looking back at like I scrolled down, I saw the fucking like Legole chicken on the fucking first step shape thumbnail and the fucking God, don't
But
mind me, don't mind me.
We're pretty happy with these sprites, so we're not gonna be changing monochrome as a song visually. I think it's something that's so good. And so why would the unknowns not just leave through Gold's eyes? They could have. They were also just still feasted on him. Some were feasting, some were still staying in there, and also, technically speaking, art-wise, would have been more complicated. So, story-wise, they were actually just still munching on him. But towards the later half, when his neck starts pulling off, that's when they're actually trying to break free. But yeah. Why is my OC bad as fuck? Thank you, I appreciate it.
There's someone who's been saying that for so long, but I never addressed it.
And this was actually, Crust, if you want to talk about this was the original,
Right.
Again, very, like, using this sort of, like, as a very heavy bass. Crust came up with this, and this is so good. Again, animated. All of this, by the way, that I've shown from Crust has all been fucking animated in mouse. Fucking insane. Anyways.
Thank you. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be so honest. When I was making this, there was like no thought behind it. I was like, "What? How can I make a cool shot?"
Big
And I was
giant
like,
mountain.
you know what? Like if you want, if you feel free to play it,
Yeah.
the whole shot itself is just basically like scaling up the actual cliff the gravestone was on, and that was literally it. I just wanted to kind of like illustrate that because
Yeah.
anime and cool. That was literally all that was going through my head. But luckily, that whole idea stemmed into, you know, what the opening intro is now, which I'm way more happy with.
And so this we would say hype moments in aura. It didn't really fit thematically, but
God.
in terms of establishing the shot and the environment, it was really good to show that this is on top of Mount Silver. But then again, this being the song right after Frostbite, yes, that is the song right before this. It already kind of establishes that, so we really also didn't really need this. But yeah.
But the hype moments in Aura, come on. I
know.
We need.
And then instead this intro was then changed to instead be this. These concepts were by Duty. And then Crust actually went in and animated and did this shot as well, with Celebi coming up out from underneath the snow. And again, we're still trying to lean on heavily the concept with the grave from the original Pokepasta. And so this is Boyfriend's body rising. And then this, where Gold once used to be, where it is now left vacant, and you still have Celebi stuck inside of the snow, rising up from the ground back to life, and then swinging by. Crust, if you want to talk about this.
Yeah. I feel like the whole idea I tried going with is like, again, like adding a bit more style in terms of how Celebi moves within the actual shot. That is especially seen within the final scene where you see the spark of light within their eyes, kind of like circle around, making an emotion as the unknowns kind of glow out of it. And it turned out to be a like fairly like cool decision that I'm glad everyone else liked. And so I feel like the intro was a very good step in the right direction, not only in terms of establishing the shot, but also or establishing the song, but also like making sure that it has like impact to anything that comes after or before monochrome.
What's up, Andy?
I went go back to where Celebi like it rising, dude. I remember you like we talked about this. The fucking fact that we explained like that like Celebi like its fucking like face is ripped off because it was in the snow. That was so fucking cool, man.
Yeah,
I remember
it was literally just like burning from the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so
God. That's the reason
um,
why. Yeah.
This
yeah,
sketch was also really funny because when Celebi kind of goes in circles, like they just kind of look like a blob in some frames.
Yeah.
which is really fun. We love smear frames in this house.
So right.
So this version of Gold doesn't follow the story of the Lost Silver fan game, right? It kind of does a little bit in terms of hinting at with the grave and everything else, but in terms of the other songs before it, it was very difficult for us to be able to touch on. But one of the things I did want to do a lot better was actually use Celebi a lot more in the actual song itself. So one of the ways that I also wanted to keep a little bit more immersed without putting a big number on the screen for when there is the unknown typing challenge is instead having it so that Celebi is the timer. So we have a couple of sound effects and then also animations with them getting closer and closer to the player as they're ticking. Scorch, if you want to send it, feel more than free to send it. But essentially, this was Celebi counting up, and then once they reached up to the player, then they would do. If actually I can get this, that would be awesome. Okay, there we go. They do the Perish song, which then removes at first, I think 50% of your health or 25% of your health. Then it's half of that, then it's half of that again. But again, one of the this fucking file died 3 separate times. 3 separate times. I was not very happy about that. Even the 4 separate backups that I made for this did not work. So again, all of this had to kind of be redone, which I'm not happiest about that happened, but I'm really happy with how it came out. So one of the things you can see also is inside of their eye, where everything's kind of hollow and still empty. Oh, thank you, Scorch. This was actually one of Scorch's original concept for Celebi. Actually, it's very similar.
I want to touch on that. While I was here for the monochrome concept thing, I begged for Celebi to be like shiny, like pink again, but but it just didn't work because like it was too, I don't know, it was too colorful.
It was also really late.
Yeah.
It was really late.
It was so late, and so somehow, some way, we found a good balance between like the original shiny colors and like having it be more monochrome. So it's like it's both pink and green, and that's crazy. God.
I thought Celebi did Perish song when the notes appear. No, you are actually correct. You are actually correct. I think only the effects of it actually take place if you fuck up the mechanic. Where in the original before, when they sang, then your health's maximum would be removed. And this is another thing that I really wanted to do for the rework of the typing mechanic, because before, if you mess it up, you're kind of just immediately dead. And as fun and as cool as that isn't the greatest that we could potentially do for that. And so, how about this? Let's make it so it's multiple times, and then I'll even show what Crust made for it, actually. But anyways, this is the Celebi also being shiny is also tying back to Lost Silver, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm horribly mistaken. But again, another thing I really like about this that I wanted to make sure I did almost as much justice as I did for Gold is making sure that we're showing the unknowns actually moving. So again, you can see each one of them piling up and becoming brighter and brighter and brighter in here. And then when they sing, you have this like bright light of them, and the unknowns come out, and you can actually see, and I had animated this frame by frame. It had to be separated because of the thing that I made to recreate it, because it was horrible from the SWF file that I made for it. But you can see in here, you can see each one pulsing up and leaving from the bottom of the body and shifting around as they just start spewing it out. And unknowns are still circulating, so that from outside it kind of looks like that.
Dude, I'm gonna be so honest. This is my favorite thing from you, in this song. Like, I just love how the Celebi sprites look. They're so amazing and
Thank
detailed
you.
and grotesque.
Yes, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Hmm.
And then again,
That's
same.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh no, I was about to say.
Oh,
So it's unfortunate that it has the visual kind of had to get nerfed because uh how when the background darkens whenever the words show up.
Yeah. And it's also not only just that, but to better indicate to the player that the timer is actually going, out, first starting them all the way in the back, and then making them actually approach quicker or slower or faster or whatever, depending on where
I
the timer was at.
I think the way this mechanic was implemented is like the most like I don't know. It's I don't know. It's good. It's good
Yeah.
essentially.
And
I
then
don't
again,
know. I don't know.
this is the animation for Celebi taking. I wanted to make sure that they felt really heavy, almost as if they're actually struggling to stay afloat. Um, and so I'm really happy with all of the attention to detail that I very desperately tried to make sure was part of Monochrome, and especially for Celebi. I'm still really happy with how all these came out.
I remember. This is great, of course. This was kind of hard to program. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Not like logically, but like as in like timing the animation so that Mardio Celabubu over here
Yeah.
sing their freaking like the effects would go into motion. That was really hard to time. I cannot
Yeah.
lie.
Kind of figured.
But
And another thing
God.
to even show in here that is very like subtle, but you can even see the skin kind of peeling off just a little bit with the idol. And I wanted to make sure that for their animation they were like shivering the entire time, and so kind of again trying to show that desperately with the broken wing and the arm and especially the head shaking, because you're still kind of half alive. Um, and so essentially again you can kind of see the skin being pulled apart in here, and I'm so happy with how all this looks. But yeah, that's Celebi.
Really
That's our
good.
goat. And then whenever they
Yeah.
sing, to those of you that have failed the typing mechanic or get to specific moments in the song, it's this animation by Crust. Crust, if you actually want to talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I was brought up the idea of like the unknowns covering the screen, and so immediately I had this vision of them just like being in the individual corners of the screen itself. This was the first time I technically animated with renders on this project. Unless I'm missing something, it could have either been this or the intro, but I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with this is that, and do want to bring up, what is it, Duty's jump scare animation, as a reference, um, for animating this because oh my goodness, one thing that motivated me in terms of like making animated renders for this game as much as I could was Duty stuff. When I saw the monochrome jump scare for this first time, I thought that shit looked so fucking sick and so inspiring to the point
Thank you,
where it
bro.
made me, yeah, no, genuinely, bro. And it made me kind of like rethink, man, I need to step my shit up. And so as soon as I got this task of like animating these foreground unknowns, I made sure to kind of like mimic that style as much as I could. And I'm very happy with this animation. I feel like out of everything I've made for this project, I feel like these unknowns definitely look the most three-dimensional in terms of how they move, especially with their pupils
Mm-hmm.
kind of having a bit of perspective within their actual iris. And that gave this animation like so much dimension to the point where I'm just like my goodness, I was so happy when I finished this. Like, oh my goodness, like everything
Mm-hmm.
just kind of like came together with how they were structured. And I also wanted to make sure that the way they were moving was very flesh-like. Like it was very like bubbly in terms of like how they jittered all over the place.
Yeah.
And personally, I can see a bit of flaws with this animation now that I look at it. Like I've definitely improved since then, and there are things I would change. However, oh my goodness, the memory in my head of just like the pure happiness when I made this. Oh my goodness, it just lives with me. So I personally am like this animation is very special to me.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of, like the entirety of not only this fan game but also this song.
Yeah. And again, I really wanted to make sure that these fucking unknowns are actually something a lot more present. So, and actually in the background. And then Crust thought of this crazy moment to do, to
Yes.
to do this, where it was Eden did this like jump scare fake out where it was supposed to happen, but again it didn't because it obviously happens a little bit later. And then having this moment where these unknowns are just staring at you, they activate, and it's almost as if like they are there the entire time. They've been there from the beginning. They're here now. They're here later. They're in the entire time in the song. They're just staring quietly. They're just dimmed down. They're just literally in the background, literally just staring at you. And then having this actually show that was another very beautiful fucking thing for it. And yes, this was work in progress. Back rooms. But again, this was done by Crust.
Yeah, going into this specific concept and animation, one thing that specifically inspired it, I remember the exact moment as of recent, like what made me kind of like come up with this, and it was me like rewatching like Mob Psycho clips, like at some point, and in season three, right? Not to give any spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen the show, but there's this like insane fucking fight scene in the finale of season three with Mob Psycho where you just see a bunch of I'm just gonna describe it. If you've watched the show, you know what I'm talking about. You see a bunch of mob clones just like appear, and there's like dozens of them, and they circle around this one important character. And I thought that specific shot was so fucking eerie and scary and so intimidating to the point where it was like I listened to this one part in monochrome, and I was like, what if that happens like here? So I presented this idea to Beef and others, and luckily I'm very happy you guys liked it so much to the point where it kind of became a motif throughout most of the song, where you see the eyes appear here, and then as soon as the song progresses, the like the barrage of eyes just keeps appearing and getting more crazier and crazier throughout as the song progresses. And so I feel like out of everything, definitely my favorite thing I've made in monochrome was just this whole concept. I am so
Yeah.
happy with it.
And it's also like we wanted to very sparingly use it in the first phase, so that in the second phase they're so much more, especially with the heavier jump scares and everything else. Um, yeah, where they are present and there's this heavier thing in the background that people are kind of aware of. But yeah, that was sort of like the concept for that. Um, but yeah. Then there was this concept that Duty made. This was scrapped. Do you know the context behind this, Duty? Hello?
I think this was like for original monochrome. I remember Phase 2 had a lot of like really quick jump scares, like in the parish mix. I think this
Mm-hmm.
was like gonna flash in some of those moments, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
And
then we made there be a lot less jump scares in Phase 2.
mm-hmm. Yeah, and so there again, we've been doing a lot for the song. A lot of very intricate details. And again, these are like some of the older concepts as well for the health bars. And for a good while, we were going with the one up top.
What the fuck?
Huh?
I did so much for this song, I forgot.
Yeah. If you wanted to talk about this.
Yeah, so I was like, so I'm pretty sure around this point in development for Monochrome, I remember seeing the original note skin that Safety Lullaby had actually over Monochrome, the song as was being developed, and I originally thought, this fits, but the notes could look more dead, so I suggested that, and luckily Beef gave me the opportunity to experiment with how the notes look like, in which I made them look a tiny bit more dead, disheveled and fucking like gross and metallic-y and like rusty looking. While simultaneously, I wanted to also experiment with like how potentially a hair health bar could look like. And so I did all these various different concepts where I experimented with the ideas of like gravestones, again, very much tying it back. This was again back in the development where we were very much leaning heavily towards the Lost Silver influence. So I was experimenting with like gravestone imagery. This one in the middle below the vines with the sun and the chest pieces was especially very interesting. But a lot of these are way too detailed, however. And then afterwards, Duty gave this fantastic idea. Where the health bar could be like vines, like hanging from like the sides of the screens, which is what you see at the top here, which is a way older concept of what we have now. And you basically see like stuff flowing through it to indicate the health, which was such a cool idea. And luckily, we stuck with it now.
And we had to change it because we realized that this worked for up scroll, but not for down scroll.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then now it is just like kind of like a bunch of like cobweb sort of look to it. But it is still the same concept of like, honestly, the way I kind of view them, I always view them as like literal veins just kind of strung out. That's kind of like what I've always thought about it. And then as you get more health, the more blood you have in you. Because the main thing I really wanted to make sure that we did was showing that boyfriend is there, and if you're messing up the mechanics, you're gonna have the unknowns literally fill you up from the inside. Right, that I remember now. You losing a lot of your health actually was less tied to the Parish song, but more how much of the unknowns were actually taking over your body. So how much it's like at the start you're 100%, you're like not 100%, but you're like 95% you, 5% unknown, and then if you mess it up, then it's like 50% you, 50% unknowns inside. And so each time that you fail, it's the unknowns that Celebi kind of goes just going into you essentially. But that was essentially pretty much it for that. I'm really happy with the health bar that we have it right now. And then there were these background shots that Crust also made for the No More segment, really showing this massive pulse of the eye occasionally. And then I think it was Breezy that made it like tie in so much better, also with the beat. But again, this pulse is very just showing this looming presence in the background, and then these unknowns floating up, as it's reaching sort of like the crescendo. Same sort of thing here with these ones, where they're kind of rotating and spinning in a circle up, just kind of going up. I'm also just kind of going through this a little bit quicker because we are taking a lot of time with this, but still touching on the things we want to be talking about. And then the other one was the game over concept. And this was done by, again, Duty. But it was, again, showing the unknowns off of the sides. And then this is like an older version of it. But it was showing Boyfriend's corpse just completely infested. Boyfriend is gone. All it is just these unknowns that now make up every bit of him and who he is as a person. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this. Now I think the heavier thing that I don't think we even touched on is the cutscene itself, actually, and the blood sprites. So I'm actually going to share this. Hopefully it loads. And here, this is also a good show to people, kind of what I was talking about, the unknowns being more like vultures, having them sort of like circle around the body of gold, and you can see the reflection in the snow since, you know, they're all glowing. All of these were like hand drawn and everything. I'm still pretty happy with us, but again, I further re-emphasizing the fact that they are vultures ready to kind of go in and just go at him the moment that he stops moving, for even a second. Duty, do you have because I have this cutscene, but I don't know if it has most of your stuff in it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could just share my screen with
Yeah,
a
go
couple of the
ahead.
shots. I'm
Be
not gonna show it
careful.
all. Yeah, I'm not gonna show it all because they're not all in one like Procreate file, but
Yeah.
I got like 2 shots and then the blood cutscene. I guess I'll
Actually, this has some of
look
your
at a little
shots
bit
and
closer.
the shots that I wanted changed. But it's up to you.
Hmm. Wait, are we showing the like
This
storyboards
is
right
just
now?
the heavy storyboards for it, not the
Okay.
concept or the sketches. If you're cool
Yeah, I
with
was
it.
just gonna show like the layers of like how I literally had to render each frame.
Yeah. You're welcome to, bro.
Uh,
Do you want me to
okay.
show the storyboard first or layering
Yeah,
the
you can
frames?
show it.
Okay. So this was originally done by Duty, and there were a couple of things I wanted to change with it, but here. And then this concept was actually done by Harley. We almost did not do the blood cutscene because I just didn't think it fit. And then Harley did a crazy transition between the two where it cuts his arm off. And then this is actually Harley's animation of the arm. Like, you can even see Serena down here.
Yeah, that's good. It's really
Yeah.
good. God.
But I kind of have it in here, but let me remove the audio so you don't really hear it again while I'm scrolling through it. But again, this is the vultures. The shot that Duty rendered fucking beautifully. Gold literally pulling himself. And again, I really wanted to show the struggle in this moment. Having almost very little strength, still trying to survive. Some unknowns kind of picking at his body. I could kind of scrap that, which is fine. Thank God, because that was more. And then this light coming in above him, shots of red, and you know, again, tying the song further to the actual things that were supposed to show up. I don't think this shot was used. I think the shot was scrapped, but it was a close-up of an unknown kind of just digging into him, and then just kind of floating away, with a collector reaching out to him. Or at least that's how I had kind of concepted here. Same thing for here. Typhlosion, the goat of all time, reaching out to the collector, saving him, and then same thing you've seen already. But Duty, if you want to show your thing.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Exactly. I've been saying that.
No, I've been here for the better part of like almost 6 hours now.
Bro, all of us have. Except for Harley. Harley was snoozing.
I had a little nap.
I know, but I don't know.
All right.
I really I want to be here for it all, but also I kind of want to do my
Bro, go do the
my
things you gotta do,
school.
bro. You're good.
God, no, I want to see the blood cutscene next, and then I'll go like for real.
All right.
For real.
Go ahead, duty.
Alright.
Yeah, but this was one of the shot. This was the shot I saved for last because this was very ambitious. The background doesn't move because you can't do fancy
Yeah.
tweening or whatever in Procreate. But like each individual part is like, oh, well, it's not
God.
moving there. But um, each frame was just there was so much. It was like if I keep scrolling, it's just like,
My God, I did not know there were this many.
yeah, it's
So fucking many. Huh.
but no, it was still very fun to work on. It was weird trying to get this like I guess the light coming down. I didn't know how to do it, I guess, but I just figured it would just come from the top
No, it
down.
came out so beautifully. You're rendering for this, dude. My God.
Thank you, bro. But yeah. And then yeah, if I go here, it just shows the endless amount of stuff. I would scroll down, but there's a lot of spoilers for future stuff. So
Yeah, like I said, don't show too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but then this shot was also another
This one's so good.
I love
fun
this
one.
shot.
I loved working on the fingers and how they're like jittering from the cold.
Yeah. And I was
There's not too much
I
to
was
say, but
pestering duty to add the snow being pushed in.
yeah, no, I'm glad I added that.
Yeah.
But
It's so good, dude. And you can see it literally clump up on his hands and his
really
arm
good.
pushing the other way around. It's so yummy,
Yeah.
bro.
yeah, but well, thank you, bro. But this cutscene was kind of hell because it was just 3 months of like 10-hour VCs of just grinding this shit out.
Lord,
So
We were in
yeah,
the fucking
it's-
mines for a while.
It's so fucking bad, dude. I don't know, dude. You need to be paid for this shit, dude. I don't know, man. This is just like genuinely fucked up.
And then this is the
true. This is
the
the
full cutscene?
yeah.
This shit is
But-
insane.
So insane. What was the inspiration for this again, duty?
The
Chainsaw Man?
Chainsaw Man. It was ending number 8. Maybe I forget. I'm a LARPer, but um yeah, I was blown away when I saw that for the first time like
I get
many
it.
years ago.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So fucking good.
but yeah, and I originally timed this in Toon Squid, the very rough version of this. I did post it on Twitter, the storyboard of the full cutscene. So I had to insert like 200 frames into Procreate
Yeah.
and then do a bunch of in-betweens for that. So,
Yeah.
but
And
I'm
that
very
ending-
happy with how
I-
it turned out.
Yeah.
So,
What's
Ooh,
up? Annie?
wait,
Thank
Poop
fucking
grew?
God there's only one color because like
Those poop grew. That's poop grew.
Hooker.exe, I don't know why he's in here, but hey.
doing, man? Holy. It's like we're so fucking unserious, man. No, but I was gonna say, dude, I'm so fucking glad that this whole scene was just like mainly red, because I don't know, there's so imagine the amount of frames that would either have to be like sprite sheeted or like it would be really tough to like time this in video. Holy.
Yeah.
But anyway, dude, yeah,
It's
you did a
so
super
beautiful.
good job. No,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
dude.
genuinely.
Thank you, bro. No, I made sure to track like each little particle. So,
Yeah. Insane.
I feel like seeing this from you at the time was also very, 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 very crazy because it was like, you know, the animations you did before this were really complex, but this is on a whole nother level,
Yeah.
especially with the experimentations with the frame rate and the in-betweens in this. My mind are still boggled by. Like, you're fucking insane, dude. As a person who started animating, as far as I know, because of this project, You've gone so far
Yeah.
through your craft, and you've evolved so much, and this is the pinnacle of it, dude. I'm very
Yeah.
proud of you.
And to kind of
Thank you, bro.
let people know a little bit, Duty's first animation was a jump scare. Like almost right after I think it was this. Like it was a huge fucking
No,
jump. Was it not?
it was all the Serena Chimera stuff. That
Oh,
was
true.
because yeah, we didn't. I don't think this was even part of the song until like a bunch of Chimera was done. So,
Mm, fair enough. Yeah.
which is how we were able to lock in so hard on this cutscene was there wasn't too much left to do.
Mhm. It's just such beautiful work through and through, and I really wanted to make sure that in this moment here, and Duty reinforced that so fucking heavily. But again, showing the connection between Gold and Celebi really closely, because again, I feel like that's something that's not really supposed to be, that's not usually shown very often. Um, but showing their close interconnection even in death, they're right next to each other, and even half alive they're still with each other.
Yeah, like
But
this
yeah,
was the
this was the
the
first
first
one,
thing I
right?
animated. It was
Yeah.
so choppy.
Yeah.
Holy.
And then I just went in and kind of touched up a couple of the animations for it, but dude, he did everything here so fucking beautiful.
Yeah, and even then, it's like again, one of your older stuff, still super fucking inspirational, man. Oh
Mm-hmm.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
So good. I love how you can also see the unknowns just poking through the mouth.
Also, this scrapped jump scare from like
Yeah.
Ah!
day one on the mod, bro. Holy
Yeah.
shit. I might delete that file, bro. That's bad.
Did not fit.
That was before any of
Any of
Monochrome
this.
was like even made.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I would show more, but like I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah.
completely
That's fine,
fair. Okay. Going back to duty, I already left that thing from the screen. So if you wanted to
Okay.
zoom out and do other stuff, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, cool.
Again, same thing here. I kind of originally the storyboard for this that I wanted to show was having Mount Silver, Gold, and all of his Pokemon, and then reaching the end here of these two souls, Boyfriend and Gold, sharing almost like the same sort of fate, singing, kind of connecting to each other back to back, united in this quote unquote paradise, this brief respite that I don't even know if you can actually die in this moment in the song, or at least if you can. What I intended for it was that you couldn't even die in this moment, because this is again a moment to breathe between Gold and Boyfriend, their last moment kind of just together, at least sharing the sort of thing between both of them. And then that also leads me into the blood sprites, because I animated these blood sprites and there are idols for these. And you never see it for Gold, but these are the idols for him, and these are the idols for Boyfriend.
Even
Mr.
these look so good.
Thank
Holy
you, bro.
shit.
I was really trying to lean heavily into how Duty made it, and I was like, Duty, can you make this not as rendered so I can just come in here and do my job? And Duty was like, I got you, bro. And he locked the fuck in. But again, these are the two of them kind of singing together. Each one of these splashes is like their own thing as well. And these were animated by me alongside just like, hey, it's just using Duty's all of his stuff. But these blood sprites were a lot of Creepcast episodes that went into this. Just listening to a lot of
True.
Creepcast for this. But yeah, I think that's all of Monochrome shown, except for the thing that Yvonne made, or Crust made, sorry. Here,
Sorry.
Crust, if you actually want to talk about this.
Oh, where do I start? So, I mean, the context for this, I can't really say too
Yeah.
much. But the inspiration I can talk about. Um, what is it? The oh my goodness. I feel like there was a point in time when I was making this kind of painting where I where do I start? It's so hard to explain like what to say without the
Yeah.
context. But I feel like I'll just talk about like what it was like drawing all of this. Drawing all the hands within the ground here was super fucking rewarding. It was kind of like a weird out of nowhere thing because I was just kind of like drawing this painting, or painting this painting. Fuck. Um, and it was like the top of the snow I wasn't really kind of like happy with. I was trying to mimic what Duty kind of had with the opening cutscene and trying to replicate that. And I liked it, and everyone else I was in call with while I was working with liked it, and I liked bits of it, but it wasn't really sticking with it. But then all of a sudden I started to draw like the cracks and the inside
Mm-hmm.
of the snow here, and I just kind of locked in out of nowhere.
Yeah, you did
And
this
so I
really
started,
quickly too.
yeah, I started to lay out a bunch of the shapes of the rocks, firstly, and even then I was like very happy with this. But then, time came around drawing the hands and all the limbs, and I really wanted to make each limb cool food, each limb
Cool foot.
kind of kind of different from one another. So like having some of the people be stuck here, either skeletons or like feet or like different what is it, like heads from different people in agony and screaming. But also not even limiting it to that and just like having them all be in all these different poses and stuff like that. A bit of a morbid detail, but there's even some baby limbs in here as well.
Yeah.
But it was
I'd be
like it was
I'd
it
be
was me
careful.
going it was me going in all it was me going all in with the variety here, and it was very, very, very satisfying to draw. I based the eye in the middle off of a render. I'm pretty sure Duty did for one of the covers, for the uploads
Yeah.
the song, and it was like I'm very happy with how it turned out. Right now, this is my favorite like standalone piece I did for this game, even though it's only right now used
Using the
for
credits.
the credits. I'm so happy with this, bro. Like, oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
No, this is so fucking well made. Um, God, it's also hard to talk about this piece in
Yeah.
specific without,
Be careful, bro. This is getting
yeah,
into like
exactly.
spoiler territory.
Exactly. That's why, like, I think that's pretty much all we can really say on this. But there was just so much love put into Monochrome, in my opinion, and so much attention put in every single facet of it. It's just, oh my god, oh my god. This was, I think, outside of Chimera, I think this was the more taxing song for each one of us. Because I think by the time that I was finishing up with Gold Sprite, I was just so ready to be done. Not saying that, I didn't enjoy doing the sprite, but it was really tiring having to do something for 8 months and continue animating and drawing and changing things just for it to look perfect the way I needed or wanted it to be. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much all of Monochrome. Annie, I know you mentioned post the blood stuff if that you wanted to go to bed. So if you need to go to bed, bro, please go to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
Sounds
Bro,
good,
you
bro.
sound so tired.
No, no, you don't get it. I think I don't know. I like I put my head down to rest, and I think I genuinely end up passing out for like a little bit.
Bro, just go. It's okay.
Oh,
It's
Bed.
okay. Go to bed, bro. It's okay.
Go to bed, beach. Go to bed, beach.
Please, Natch. It's okay, bro. Good night, bro.
Good.
Good night.
Bye. Yeah.
Good night, bro.
Let me. I don't know. I still gotta. I still gotta do stuff. But
I believe
you
in you,
for
bro.
thank you for having me.
Of course, bro.
Um,
Thank you for hopping on.
Yeah. yeah,
Oh,
even
yeah.
though if I didn't have too much to contribute, I really appreciate everyone being here. Yeah. I'll see you everyone
Bye bye.
Yeah.
later. Bye bye.
To Bald Crew speedrun, what the heck?
Yeah, that happened so quickly. It's just done.
Bro, like I low key have been like just drawing this exact same fucking thing for Bald Group like almost every day, bro. It's so funny. I love this guy so much. Anyways, Blood Grew.
Blood grew.
Now
Is
we're
that
just
pretty
gonna.
much it?
It's pretty
Or is
much it.
there?
I was just gonna show Safety Lullaby, which is honestly not that much
Lol.
stuff and something I can kind of breeze through, because all it really was is just Scorch concepts and then my animations for it, and then also Typic. So just the girlfriend stuff. But I think that's pretty much it for the stream after this. I think one of the first thing I was ever tasked with ever doing in this project, which I only came in for, was animating Hypno, actually. Scorch had originally done the concepts and then also like everything else for the project, and then I was like, I was just tasked with doing the Hypno sprites, and so I'm just going to show them. Just asking, even though I'm sure this is answered somewhere many times, will there ever be any help wanted for artists, especially in the specifically in the future, based on what y'all got for future songs? If we do, we'll let people know. But as of right now, no. I appreciate you asking, though. Thank you. This is all of these assets were done by Scorch. Actually, Crust, you have a couple of stuff that you did in here too, which I'll show.
Oh yeah.
But actually, no. The first ever thing I actually did was this background. It was actually this background. This is the background without all of the darkness.
Old.
I know, it's so old. But even then, I wanted to put a lot of love and attention into this specific background as much as I could. There used to be darkness here. Come little go for poo with me. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, that was when I was like testing out how the lyrics should actually look like in the screen. Hey, Scorch. But this was essentially literally the first thing I did. This is actually their real colors. I actually got these colors based off of the actual Pokemon sprites for these. And then I just darkened it up. And I put a little Bald Gru here for anybody that saw. A little bit of graffiti, a little bit of broken window, a little bit more of a personality to show that this is a spot that's frequented a lot of the times. Again, and then I just kind of lower the brightness and the saturation on it. Health bar, or not health bar, the light post. Again, this little bench that also has boyfriend and girlfriend's engraving to show a little bit more that it is a spot that they actually always frequent, alongside with the poster here for boyfriend, just to show continuity and everything else. Let me ponder. I mean, that's pretty much it for this. One of the things that I wanted to do for this song that I thought would be so cool to do is to actually, and I think a couple of people might have seen this or even noticed it, but the lower your health is, the more the light above girlfriend actually flickers, getting darker and darker the more you're actually about to die. Kind of, again, affecting her visuals and her surroundings and everything else around these parts. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the background. There's not a whole lot of crazy stuff to them. But in terms of Hypno sprites, I wanted to really lean towards more of the creep factor for him. So for the first one, I'm also so happy with how the hand was animated here. It's supposed to be like him kind of like messing with his hands a bit. So actually, let me increase the length of this so you can see it a little bit better. But it's literally him kind of just messing around with his fingers, that I wanted to just kind of put in to give him a little bit more. And then again, once he's actually doing his idol, it's like he's doing a heavy breath with both of his hands actually kind of This one almost like it's grabbing and lowering the pendulum and moving it around. Same thing for this as well. Yeah. Thank you for reanimating them too. I remember mine at the time were a bit choppy. I know, Scourge. I had to download your like 1.9 gigabyte heavy like file with all of your FLAs in it, and I had to just kind of like sift through them and then just animate. But these poses, dude, did you concept these poses? I think you concepted them, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
They were pretty changed though in the final, but
Yeah.
yeah, the concepts were kind of weird. So
Yeah, it's because the original ones, oh yeah, and then the fucking laugh. Here, Crust, if you actually want to talk about it. I will show your concept first, actually, for it. But this is
Yeah.
Crust's concept for him laughing, which you can barely see in the song itself. But here, Crust.
Yeah. So the whole thing behind this, or like the backstory, I guess, is that in the Penkaru build, I feel like it was either before then or after. I don't necessarily remember. Hypno's laugh originally was literally just his right pose, but it slightly moved and jittered, and it looked
Yeah.
really, really good. It was a really nice, subtle motion. But I wanted to suggest the idea that maybe it could be a little bit more animated than that, and so I made this concept as like an idea. And luckily, like Beef liked it, and basically all I did was just do the rough animation and stuff like that. I even concepted like a bit of like the step for how could even look like, and then maybe even like a transition into the right pose. That one didn't end up making it in though. But
Which I'll play it here as well. The
Yeah,
original
yeah.
animation for the laugh was actually done by me, and you can see it in the Vinkaru build, but it just, I don't know, it looked so lame. So when Crust just came in and was just like, here's a better one, I was like, we're going with this one. So it was really cool seeing Crust's work for this.
Yeah,
Super
I really
solid.
I really wanted to make sure he looked a little bit more like evilly and giggly, and like he's enjoying this in a sick way. And I thought it added a bit more personality. And then you and I'm pretty sure Kixel,
Yes, it was Kixel. It was
did-
Kixel.
you and Kixel did a fantastic job cleaning it up. Like, oh my goodness, what really stands out to me about your cleanup is the way you did the hands. I feel like they
Yeah.
stood out really, really well with the motion.
Yeah.
It was very smooth.
Yeah. And I'll also show the girlfriend in the game over done also like in a little bit. Scorch said I was so shit at organizing my animation files at the time. There were too many layers because I didn't know how to properly do the shading. They were duplicates of the line art with different layers of color. It's actually so funny. That was like the first time I had even like looked into any of these, but it was like the line art was separated here and then the shadow was separated elsewhere and it looked like that, and then it had the shadow on top of it. So I had to kind of work around that at first, you know, but I fixed it. It was bad, but I'm glad you were able to work with them. Okay. I was nervous about it long. Um, uh, Actually, Duty. Someone asked. I saw this question just a little bit ago, but it was like question for both. This was from Mine OG. Question for both you, Beef, and Duty. Where in the hell did y'all learn to animate or do art? Duty, if you want to talk about it first.
I just watched some anime, and I helped learn with Beef and Crust. So I don't know. It was kind of just like taking. I don't know how to word it. Shoot, I'm trying to think because I don't know. I didn't really like. I haven't taken like a class or anything on animation. I've kind of just taught myself throughout Hypno, so that was pretty swell. But definitely studying like and like going back to the what the Blood Cunty was inspired by. I guess going back to that Chainsaw Man ending, just studying that frame by frame, and just like I don't know. It'll really help improve your work. And also, yeah, obviously look up videos on fundamentals about principles of animation and all that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's kind of integral to know that stuff. So
Yeah. In terms for me, one of the main things that I really kind of used. So I've kind of like grown up my entire life just drawing, and then I kind of just stopped doing it for a really long while. Um, and just because I wanted to play Minecraft in high school. And so um, I gotta stop drawing. And so when Friday Night Funkin' actually came out, that's when I started actually falling back in love with art and animation. And I actually watched a lot of Phantom Arcade's streams, actually talking and teaching about how to animate, how to do a bunch of these different things. And I think later down the line, if people are ever interested in a beef art stream, I can show a bunch of the stuff for FNF mods and um, honestly, even some old stuff like my first ever animations. Because back in like 2022, I was animating cutscenes. They were way too fucking intricate. Didn't look good at all. I didn't know how to properly animate. But honestly, watching Phantom Arcade and just doing a bunch of like drawings of Boyfriend and anything else along those lines and just continuously challenging myself, I got a little bit better at animation as time kind of passed by. So if it is something that you are interested in kind of getting better at, if anyone is at all interested, I 1,000% recommend just practicing and just drawing for the sake of it. I kind of talked about it Twitter and I was way too preachy about it, but you got to create for the sake of creating. It's always good to at least go out there and put your best forward and just be able to create stuff. Same thing with like Monochrome and Chimera and even Safety Lullaby is like we were just creating and animating stuff just for the sake of it. And kind of just using FNF as an inspiration. That's why I love FNF and that's why I love working on FNF projects so much. Anyways, this is the actually animated thing. I think this is an older version of the file, actually, because there's like this weird fucking issue. I think this is okay, well, that causes more issues. Ignore that. It actually looks good in game. It doesn't have this issue. But the rough that I showed was by Crust. A couple of these assets. The original animation was done for this. The cleanup was done by Kixel, and then they gave it back to me, and I was like, thank you so much. And then I looked through it. There's a lot of things I personally wanted to change in terms of fluidity and making sure that everything was a lot more consistent with it. And so I've just been using this and trying to clean it up as best as I could to also match Crust style, then also tie it back to how Scorch draws and animates and design things, because it's a very specific look and I don't want it to clash too much. It's fine if in Chimera specifically the art styles are completely different because it serves a story purpose. It's there. There's an actual reason and develops this character and shows her progression and loss of innocence. But then here, we don't really do that. So I got to make sure that this is looking properly. Again, same with everything. And then Sturm actually suggested that instead of the darkness going away, in the dark you can actually see Hypno walking closer towards the player. So there's a couple of moments in the song, if you were to go like, I don't know, watch Community Game, where if you watch, you can see Hypno getting closer and closer in the dark when the camera kind of pans away or kind of stays on. And again, just getting closer and closer to you as the darkness is kind of fading away. And then it leads a little bit more towards the Scorch poses as well, because these poses here were done by Scorch, and I animated them. All of the symbols for this were made by Scorch. And yeah, no, I just wanted to animate them. And then the thing I'm proudest of is actually the idol. Because when I was first concepting this idol, again, I'm so happy with how this hand looks. But I wanted to kind of make it look like he's kind of just jostling around with his hand. Same thing with like his idol. I actually wanted his idol to make it look like he's actually swinging with the pendulum. So you can see his head is going like, actually let me here. But it's literally just going like whew, 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 whew. Again, same thing with the pendulum. That I just wanted to make sure that it kind of looks kind of the same way in the idol. So then the later half of the song, you also have these more energetic poses as Hypno is getting a little bit more like sort of desperate, I guess, to kind of get girlfriend into his side and just listen to her and just get the shit over with. And that's pretty much that. The safety lullaby cutscene. I actually, Cross, I don't know if you know this, or Duty if you know this, but I storyboarded this while on like in the notes app of my phone while I was on the airplane.
It's funny.
It was
Oh my
like
goodness.
the first
I remember you
week
saying
was
that,
in
yeah.
this. Yeah.
It's crazy.
But yeah, it's so funny, dude. Just having it kind of be like this. The pendulum landing on her being in the middle also was like a happy accident, but it worked so well. And her kind of staring forward. All of these backgrounds were done by Duty. Shout out to Duty, the freaking goat of all time. And then it fades
That's
into
me.
the song. But this was the first ever thing I actually pitched to the team when I was just an animator. I was like, hey, let's do a cutscene. There's like 20-30 seconds of silence. Let's put something interesting that kind of makes it a little bit more interesting with the actual song itself and gives a little bit more clue. So this was the first ever thing I ever did. I love doing cutscenes. I'm like addicted to doing cutscenes. Now for girlfriend sprites, all of these were done very lovingly, I believe by Typic. I think. Were these done by Typic? I think these were done by Typic. Scorch.
Is that the Anders guy?
Yes, it is.
Then I'm pretty sure it was them, yeah.
Okay, no, it is. I just checked back on old messages, and they also did the game over. But they did this pose of girlfriend looking at the player, and then singing. And these poses are so yummy, bro. I love how these were animated as well, and these poses with girlfriend hypnotized, you know, in this. And these show up when you actually do them in the song. And then I had Kixel do the transition animation. And actually, Kixel's mod just came out, I believe today. Holy Quintet, I believe. Let me look at it. Versus Holy Quintet. Literally came out today. So please go check it out. Please show Kexel a lot of love. The mod looks so beautiful and the music sounds so good. Oh yeah, but anyways, getting back to this. Her doing the chicken dance is, you know, just showing that she's getting hypnotized and kind of losing her mind a little bit. We love girlfriend in this household. And then into a transition for the cutscene, I wanted to do this, where it kind of snaps to this pose. You can see sort of the hypnosis getting around her and kind of spinning. And then she gets up, and then it goes into the game over. Wait, is this the old game over? Am I bugging? Oh, yeah. And then it's this shot here of her kind of just snapping. And this was done by Kixel with heavy storyboarding from me. Let me see the other game over thing. Super quick. I believe it's this one. Do not open that on that. Okay, there we go. Content Leaf. I've seen Content Leaf freaking out about girlfriend. It's actually insane. But again, kind of spinning, goes into this, and then I believe it's still Typic that did this But very grabby hand from Hypno, and then this is the confirm. And
Sorry,
so
when that
essentially,
hand moves at like fast motion, it looks really funny.
But this was
Fantastic
done.
animation.
Yeah, this was done. Sorry, this was done by Typic. This was done by Typic. And again, this is such beautiful fucking work. Another phenomenal work of art. And essentially, this also kind of ties back to the song, where originally the people that actually made the song, they didn't want to use the, God, what's the name? The Lavender Town theme, which honestly makes sense because the one issue with that is that it kind of limited the song to be one sort of way specifically only, and so actually being able to go in and change that actually gave a lot more of a free, I guess, hand for us to be doing more stuff. But then I still wanted to implement that into everything else. So putting the actual song itself in the game over to kind of touch back on the same concepts of what Lullaby was supposed to be, but then kind of keeping that in there. And then on top of that, again, just tying everything together while still keeping things a little bit more realistic. Safety Lullaby, we didn't put as heavy as much stuff as we did for Monochrome and Chimera, because this is like one of the first ever like starting songs. And so, it's like we don't want to first jump the gun with that and kind of throw 30 things at you. But then at the same time, the future songs for Hypno are going to be so fucking nuts. So be on the lookout for that. Yeah, someone said, "Hi Beef, good job on making this reboot. Like, I'm going to say that this feels better than Hypno's Lullaby V2 because for some reason it doesn't feel like FNF anymore to me." Yeah, that's essentially kind of what Crust leans heavy towards. That's what I lean heavy towards, and that's what Duty leans heavy towards. That's what every person on this team, musician, programmer, and everyone else is. And it's actually super coincidental that these songs also have long intros. Those are not on purpose, but they do help a lot. But this was us just kind of taking you guys through everything. If you have any questions, please feel free to throw in the chat as well. Now we're kind of going to be wrapping things up right now because it's almost 3 a.m. for me. This went on longer than the actual programming stream, an hour longer. But it kind of makes sense with all the stuff that we have to show. It is so much stuff. And I will show this actually as the last thing. I wanted to mimic this shot for this image that girlfriend drew, but with our girlfriend and our boyfriend. So I'm gonna leave that on screen while people kind of send stuff in. But I wanted to show their relationship a little bit more, and I think this was used for, God, I don't even remember, but I think this was used for something promotional. Let me see.
Valentine's Day?
Huh? Oh yeah, no, this was for Valentine's Day. Was it? I think it might have been. That's crazy. I saw some people asking earlier. I use Flash CS6. Adobe, it's for free if you can find it. God, this song makes me. Is this? Oh yeah, no, it is. God, this song makes me feel things. The bond between Pokemon and Trainer. Does Ethan's misery end by the end of the song? Assuming BF goes too. So, for gold, I don't want to say too much because then it leans a little bit heavier towards spoilers. But they're. Oh yeah, Scorch, if you want to send it, go ahead. Bro, Scorch, send anything you want in my direction. I'll put it on screen. But they're not... They're there. that's all I can say about Monochrome and the two. What's your next direction with two other Hypno songs? I don't want to talk about it too much. But Duty has work lined up for him. And same thing for a couple of the other artists that are going to be working on that song, because that song is going to be more of a collab for Left Unchecked. Lost Cause, again, has to be a big finale since it's the Hypno week. Same thing for any week. The last song is always going to be a big finale. But yeah, no, I'm excited. Hopefully, and this is kind of the direction right now, is that the only thing I can and will say is that Hypno will at least sing in all of his songs if everything goes well. Because I feel like it's kind of weird to have, and I don't know how the other artists here feel about it, but I feel like it's kind of weird having Hypno only sing once and then not sing the other times, you know?
I feel the
Yeah, no,
same
I
way.
agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, tying that back into the actual character, and then Scorch sent these, which are the actual icons for Hypno and Girlfriend, and Scorch's original concepts for our beautiful jaundiced beast. Which, by the way, Scorch, I want to say, your work for your design and style for Hypno is so beautiful, dude. It's so good. It's so yummy and so geometric. It's like candy. It's like eye candy.
I've always loved the amount of like hair he has. I just, oh my
Yeah.
goodness, he looks so beastly.
Oh my
It's
god, yeah.
awesome.
Oh my god, wait, no, you're actually right. Holy shit, you actually bring up a good point. That's crazy. No, it just makes him look more decrepit. The more hair he has. It's just like something that's just been completely untouched, you know? But yeah. This is the burning question I had last stream. There are hints in both Monochrome and the Unknown. Collect the deck's entry to the Unknown King. We kind of touched on that a little bit. But yeah. What's the other? Hold on. Oh my god, I'm trying to sift through all these. Is Lost Cause still canon, or is that not going to be in the reboot? Lost Cause is canon, but it's going to be redone in a lot of different ways. And we're still kind of planning everything out right now, so we can't really speak too much on that. What song remake are y'all the most excited for people to see? Obviously, without spoiling what songs we're going to be doing next, Crust, Duty, and Harley, if there's any that like really stick out to you, that like in the future you would be, you know, looking really forward to actually doing.
Either Frostbite or Left Unchecked.
Purin, bro.
Purin is gonna be so good. Purin's gonna be so good,
You
bro.
know,
don't even know.
I agree with Ivan.
They
Purin's gonna be very
don't
good.
even know. It's so yummy. It's Harley. Is that one the one for you too?
Yeah, that or, you know, some other ones that we can't talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, there is that other original one I'm looking super forward to. God, there's another song. I can't fucking say which one it is. Honestly, Isotope. I'm so fucking excited for Isotope. Whenever we get around to it. I think I don't know if I've ever talked to you guys about it, but Isotope is it's between Isotope or Death Toll that I'm looking really forward to. And Purin. I don't know, I love all of these songs so much. I want to fucking bite wood, bro. It's so good. But I've always loved Isotope as a song. And so I want to make sure that we're doing that justice. Same thing for all of the other ones. But yeah. Let me see. Is there gonna be more songs coming back, such as the Jigglypuff, the Jiggle Skin song where you play as Pico being redesigned? Yeah, Purin. That one is so crazy. That one's so insane. Is a gash in Gold's chest from Pikachu. I believe that's the name. Yeah. Was there another song y'all were debating using as a third song for the demo, or was it always going to be Hex Maniac? And if so, what would you have replaced Hex with? I think when we were first going through everything, the first and only ever one that ever showed up ever was, honestly, it was just Hex. I think Chimera just fit so perfectly. All of the other ones either felt too much or felt like too little to do for the demo. Not too little for the demo, but it just didn't really feel like it fit properly. And then every time we looked at Chimera, I was like, this is really good. Like, we gotta do this. So I think it was, at least in my opinion, it was always gonna be the Hex Maniac. Beef, what do you think about translation for FNF Lullaby? We've talked about this before, but I would love to do more translations into future songs. Not future songs, for the actual game itself. And I would love to get people to do the collector actually dubbed properly in the proper languages. I speak Portuguese. I'm from Brazil. And and so I would do
I was gonna start.
and so I would do Brazilian collector. I'm actually super excited for that one. Scorch said, glad you caught the scar in his chest. It was a subtle hint to Pikachu when I first sketched it out. Legally said, Hex felt like such a huge potential, and we saw that immediately. Yeah, no, literally. It was just perfect. We've also talked about this before, but Chimera is not any Pokepasta at all. It's just this weird thing that happens in Pokemon YX, or X and Y, where Hex just comes in and says, you are not the one. What's up?
Should we talk about the Chimera, or should we just wait
I mean,
that for the future?
I'm low-key down, but it depends
Actually,
on
I
you guys.
don't know. No.
Here's my.
Wait.
I mean, I feel like what is it? My whole thought process is that we have some cool shit, but it's also like really cool keeping some things ambiguous.
True.
But it also depends on what you guys want to explain.
Would
I
we,
feel like.
because I know some people have made like fan concepts of the Chimera, would we want to show Harley's thing for it or no?
No, because we're gonna be, in future.
True. True.
I will say, speaking of Chimera, I did want to show off some things. I took these last night before I passed out. I probably would have showed them when Chimera was being shown off. But when we were working on Chimera, she completely had like her face had a bit of a different look to it. And I think near the end of completing all the assets, I completely redid like some parts of her face and her arms. These two pictures
For-
kind of
for
like
Hex.
look over it. Yeah, for Hex.
Yes, actually, good fucking point. Hold on. Oh, I almost just leaked everything. All right, here. But these were the changes between the two.
So
Yeah, as you can
creepy,
see,
bro.
like, one of the things when I was originally making the Hex model is I really wanted her to kind of feel like like the old like Pokemon like trainer models.
Mm-hmm.
But as we were like continuing to go on and I started to do more animations for Hex, I realized that the flat eyes just weren't doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I gave her 3D eyes and she looks a lot creepier and I feel like people wouldn't have been as scared if she still had the flat eyes. Not
Yeah.
saying it was bad, but and I mean, looking at the comparison between the old broken arm and the new broken arm, I mean, I don't need to go into detail on why that was changed.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Also, she has teeth, right?
No, her teeth are gone.
Oh,
If you
okay.
look-
I thought they were just very bloody teeth.
Yeah, no, I can get a closer picture 1 second of
Go
her
ahead.
teeth, but you can see the Hang on, I'm trying to get a good photo.
Someone said the right face feels creepier though. Yes, we went with the right face. Don't worry, we went with the right face.
Do not worry, my friend. If you look closely at this image, you can see like the holes where the teeth would be.
Which
if
one?
it would load.
Oh, I see.
You can see where the holes would be for
Yeah.
the teeth. The whole reason why she looks like she has teeth is just for like optimization sake and
Yeah.
it being more low poly model.
Mm-hmm. She's gummy.
These old gums, no teeth.
Yeah. So good. Phenomenal, dude. Such good sprites. Right. Other questions.
I will answer Lullaby in Badu V1.
Oh, Badu. Yeah, let me see. God, dude, it keeps scrolling all the way down. That's so annoying. Is Death Toll being in the reboot? Yeah, Death Toll's in the reboot. Every song is in the reboot, except for Bygone Purpose. But that's besides the point. Gulp. Let me see. Will the Lost Silver and Hypno's Wake be a 3-in-1 bundle in the shop? No. There's a couple more songs. I have faith in you guys. You guys have a roadmap to tell and finish these stories, so keep up the good work. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Oh yeah, Scorch said he wanted Hypno to feel old and decrepit. Probably you did it perfectly. Also, yes, Red TV is the voice actor for Hypno, not Sturm. Guess you can say his hair was left unchecked. Thank you. I'm actually super excited for Frostbite low-key. I'm just excited for fucking everything, bro. It's so bad. Let me see.
Oh, say, gang, Lullaby gang, stay tuned for Bald Guru.
Yes! We are going
yes,
to the
yes,
Bald
yes.
Isle, and we're all going to be relaxing and chilling and not really relaxing, but working there instead. Shout out to Bald Guru Demo, the goat of all fucking time.
More like under new management.
And then,
What's up, dude?
Oh, this microphone sucks. Group bundle V1, bro.
Very excited for Bundle V1.
Just talking about bald group.
What? Your mic is
Stop
so
talking.
poop,
This mic
bro.
sucks.
Bulgur the goat.
Bulgur the goat.
How's my day? My day's good. I'm very tired. The stream has been 6 hours long. I want to do more longer streams in the future. Just maybe not starting at 8:30 p.m. Is every V2 song getting the reboot treatment or no? Yes, it would feel kind of lame for us to do that for some songs and not do it for other songs. We want to make sure that we're putting all of our effort into everything as much as we can. Okay. Oh, hi, Shiny Zango. Welcome back. Or welcome. We just went over a lot of assets, especially Monochrome. That was like towards the later half of this, the later half, I think. Set up OBS next time. The goal that you're getting shot. Can I make my own version of Sing Me a Lullaby. I'll give credits. I want to make a mod concept trailer. I wanted permission to make my own version of Sing Me a Lullaby first. I would reach out to the person that made it, Kalevi Music. You can reach out to him on Twitter at Kalevi. This is how to spell his name. Kalevi. He's the composer for that. Personally, I would probably say not to, because Sing Me a Lullaby is more, again, about Hypno's Lullaby, and kind of part of this mod. But if anything, talk to Kalevi first. Let me see. In the future, would y'all ever consider adding something fans create, like showcasing fan works in the mod, like how MCM is doing that painting contest thing? Maybe, but only if it really fits or is kind of necessary. Other than that, we're kind of having a lot of fun just keeping it within a smaller team. And that also kind of goes with like the people on the team. I know it's like we got a bunch of people, but it's a very tight-knit group. Let me see. Serena was mad stupid for going to the house, bro. Hey, she didn't know Hex was gonna be in there. Is Gengar related to the Chimera? Gengar is just related to Hex. Family. Some Harley, someone said ultra kill looking model.
Thank you, bro. Whoever said that. It means a lot.
That was why handles I mean Frog Champ.
Well, Frog
What a
Champ.
name.
Thank you, bro.
I just read Creepypasta, the Lumio City Ghost Girl, and the story sounds similar. Chimera. We didn't really have anything based off of Chimera, so that was kind of all original. But if that is the case, that's kind of crazy. Yo, oh my god, there's no way. Dude, I searched up Hex Maniac on YouTube. The top second result is Hex Maniac Chimera. That's insane. That's so cool. Wait, that's actually so sick. XY. Okay, here, actually, because I wanted
It's
to
hype
show
as fuck.
to a couple of people. This is what the Chimera thing that Scorch made a really long while ago was actually based off of. And then we kind of took Scorch's concept and just completely changed to be our own. But it was like, lights just go out, and suddenly she's just there, and it's like, hello? And this motherfucker just walks out. We're like, what are you talking about? This was where Chimera came from. And so that's kind of what it was based off of. And so we used a couple of the things is like the you are the one, you know, we used that, and then also the arm brakes for Chimera. I'm gonna wrap up just a couple more questions, and then we got to get going. Did the Chimera get bygone or silver? We want more Chris. I don't want to be bald. It's gonna happen to you, sorry. Will the other bundles also be free, or will they actually cost something? Oh, hi Mar. We're literally just wrapping up. Will the other bundles also be free, or will they actually cost something?
Free, bro.
They're gonna be free, bro. But if you want to support the team in
We're
any
not
way,
no Clash of Melodies.
Yo, Clash of Melodies, the goat.
Give me all your money. Donate to my Ko-fi.
Wait, true. Again, if you want to support the devs, you can absolutely look at the duties Ko-fi. Did you already have it set up or no?
I got it set up. I just haven't like posted it.
Yeah. My Ko-fi is up for anybody that also wants to potentially look at or buy the monochrome gold Sprite. It's expensive, I know. 8 months. Trust me, I know. I think that's pretty much it in terms of questions. Scrapped icons. There were some for Chimera and
Ooh,
the
wait, let me
gold
grab that.
ones. Yeah.
Mark, can you do a little dance?
Wait,
Wait,
that
I
was
like
good.
that.
Dude, I like that.
That's really good.
Can we get a Brazilian collector voice sample? Oh my god, this late in the night? Olá, galera! That's all I'm gonna do, bro. I cannot be yelling this much. So I'm not gonna do that, actually. If you ask me when I'm more awake, yes. Hexmaniac voice lines, I could show that as well. Will Chimera get any additions like more quick time event segments like the bathroom? If we actually go down the route of making it randomized, some of those events are going to be a little bit more different. Is there a plan for how many songs are going to be for V2? Not really. Not really. Well, we know what songs are going to be going into each bundle, but we're not going to tell you. Also, right now, this is the demo bundle. The next update is bundle V1, and then the next one is bundle V2. When did the mod actually start its development for its demo? Most of this stuff was done, or sorry, most of the Safety Lullaby stuff was done in 2024, late 2024, I think, or even a little bit earlier. But then, oh my god, all of the stuff for Chimera and Serene and Monochrome, all of that was worked within 11 months. All of that was finished in 11 months. That's actually insane thinking back on it. With just a small amount of people.
I remember the song Monochrome, the song itself, the one that me and Eden, not the previous one, but the one me and Eden were working on. Like, really, I think it took about like a month and a half to finish, like song wise.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. Literally anything past Safety Lullaby we did in like 11 months. Again, that's fucking insane. And for most of that, it was me, Duty, and Crust just working almost every day. It was crazy. But again, that kind of goes to show how fun making games is. Duty, let me know when you find the icons.
Yeah, I'm looking for Serena's. I can't find them.
How much progress do you have on V1? I assume none due to the demo just releasing, but I'm curious. We actually have a bunch of concepts done. Some of the songs are actually being worked on. We're being worked on right now. Teehee. Storyboarding for some storyboarding has been touched on. Story has already been written for a bunch of the heavier ones. They just need to be a little bit more redefined, and some other ones need more storyboarding. Android port, where most likely, as of right now or near future, we're not going to be doing mobile ports because it's a headache what we have already to deal with. Question: what's your favorite Pokepasta? Not to toot my own horn, but low key, right now, Chimera. Right now, Chimera. Other than that, Lost Silver or Snow on Mount Silver.
Actually, there is. Oh, I was gonna say, have you know Vibe and Leaf, right?
Yeah.
You know that like really messed up Pikachu one that they were doing?
Oh yes.
Somebody asked if we were gonna ever add that or thought about adding like newer day pastas.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that it's up to you, but if we did the Vibe and Leaf one,
I would love, because I'm pretty sure Vibe and Leaf is aware of Lullaby or this demo.
Oh, they are very aware. They followed me. I was very happy to see.
I would
praised
actually
him like crazy, bro.
Dude, I would actually love to reach out to him. Whatever, we'll talk about that later. Let's see my question. But speaking of Chimera, what's the reason on adding it to the reboot? It feels new to me. I mean, it is new. It's new for everybody here. And it was just cool. Songs like Left Unchecked and Frostbite be in the are songs like Left Unchecked and Frostbite be in the collector shop? I mean, every cartridge is gonna be in the collector shop, if that is the question. Shinto and Gray, they're fucking cool.
Is there gonna be a Sonichu fight?
Hell no. Your Sona and Annie's Sona both look like the two different types of Homestucks. Alright. Alright. I hate that I can actually see that too. Duty.
How much?
Honestly, Duty, just send me the one for Chimera. Or while you're doing that, I could just play the Chimera voice lines that I recorded. What were you gonna say, Mar?
Just how much wood can a woodchuck chuck? If a woodchuck could chuck wood, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, you're funny. Oh, you're funny. For anybody that did not know, and I'm kind of playing this also while Duty is setting up his thing, these are all of the voice lines that I created for Chimera as a song. This is my voice lines for Hex. Sorry for playing it like late at night, but you know.
Hello? Hello?
You're gonna ruin
Hello?
my night.
Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? 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 Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help
I think this is the one that was used for the mod, for the fan game. Josh Left 4 Dead. I know.
You know the Left 4 Dead witch?
Yeah.
Cool.
You are the one. You are the one. You are the one. You are the one.
You're sick and twisted, bro.
Thank you, bro. What's funny is that like the only difference between that and how I
who
actually
said
sound
mom?
like is just like two very small filters.
Dude, I think the scariest ones for me are the hello lines. They
Yeah.
just freak me out. Like actually.
There's
You did
the
a really
super
good
simple ones too. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I saw people freaking out about it in the chat, so I'm glad it kind of freaks people out. The goalie said
So I
scared the
sent-
shit
I
out
sent the
of me.
icons.
The goalie said scared the shit out of me. I was disassociating. Also, yes. Let me put that on stream. This is Hex's original icon. For anybody that's curious, here she is.
Our lovely gal. This was made by Duty.
Duty, we love Duty. And then this is for Serena, our goat, who gulp. Yo, she low-key looks like Mugman in this.
Man.
No, bro, it's good. I think we just didn't use these because these didn't really fit.
There ain't no health bar.
There is no help, bar fella.
We were maybe gonna have Elf, the normal.
Yeah.
We just didn't have time.
Yeah. Thank you, Scorch. I'm glad you like the voice line, Scorch. Who the fuck said mommy? Okay. Okay. Let me see if there's any other questions. How do you strain your voice this good with all the low and high pitched, or do you use any app to enhance it? I do not use any app to enhance it. A lot of it is just it's just, I don't know, just noise.
I like
It's
that.
just noise. Thank you, bro. It was for you, Duty. It was for you, bro. Chimera should get
It
an
is-
actual horror game. You're lucky, right?
You can't be doing this, bro.
What?
It is midnight for me. You cannot be doing this. Okay, well that's just not even.
Monster, bro. What?
I think that's pretty much it. A lot of the sound effects added for it, for anybody curious, is also from Eden. So shout out Eden _ Essence. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. If you guys have any comments you want to do, or tell people here, you're more than welcome to.
Good, bro.
I'm good.
Okay. Well, thank you everyone for showing up and being here. Will Abandon or EEE be added at some point? Really depends. It depends if we have the time or the space to do it, or also the interest. It really depends. We gotta revisit that. It is midnight. People are not happy about that.
So, did Gibbs ever play the
Hell no, 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 he
thing?
did not. He did not. Okay, yeah. Thank you everybody for showing up and coming here. I know it's a late time at night, and also we've been streaming for 6 hours, almost 7. So I appreciate everybody for coming in and staying either with us throughout the entire time. Fucking shout out to you. But also everybody that's even
160
showing up
people
now.
in here, dude. Holy.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. You guys are insane. Duty, we love your work. Please keep it up. I agree with Donna Studio.
Oh my god, thank you.
I appreciate everybody for coming here and hearing us talk about the story and everything else. Please take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Rest well.
Good night.
Bye, everyone. Bye, every Rick. Bye, every Morty.
Bye.
Bye, every Rick, and bye, every Morty.